the Apple Man.
Oh, is that your stage name?
No, I said Apple's down on Route 14.
Oh, I see. Well, what would you like to play for us today?
Y'all go ahead and play anything. I'll jump right in.
All right. How about a little Shady Grove?
When do I start?
You'll never guess what's happened. Something big.
Well, what is it?
Biggest thing ever happened in Mayberry. Real big. Big. Big, big.
Welcome to Mayberry Man Season 2. I'm Mayberry Man producer Court Howell. Several years ago, my brother Stark Howell attended Mayberry Days, the world's largest festival celebrating the Andy Griffith Show, because our father, Hoke Howell, played a character on the show.
Oh, I'll show him a couple of things I learned in the Army and guerrilla warfare. First, you take your hand and you yank it out, and then you take the other hand and yank it.
Meeting so many wonderful Mayberry fans inspired Stark to write a movie called Mayberry Man.
It's real!
Mayberry Man was a big hit. It played in theaters. It continues to stream today on Amazon Prime and Tubi. It's on airplanes, and it's even gone international. Next, we spun Mayberry Man off into a TV series, partnering with the fans right here on Indiegogo.
Hey, this is good work.
We've been blessed to have the support of many family members of the original stars. Andy's daughter, Dixie Griffith, is an executive producer. And Karen Knotts, daughter of Don Knotts, appears in both the movie and the series as a regular character.
I am so excited to be part of this. It's wonderful. It's like just my dad's legacy, and now I can even be a part of that too. It's amazing.
Now it's time for Season 2. Once again, we're saying no to Hollywood money and partnering with you, the fans, to stay true to the wholesome family values of The Andy Griffith Show. Of course, we have lots of amazing experiences and rewards available when you back the project. You can get your name in the credits, be a background extra, attend a red carpet premiere, have a speaking role in the show.
Those low-down dirty buzzards.
You like money?
May I have a half a dozen, please?
If you're Santa Claus, why are you so skinny?
Haven't you kids seen the size of chimneys these days?
That's a good one.
Be a producer or have your business featured in a scene as a product placement sponsor. And no matter what reward you choose, you'll have behind-the-scenes access as we make a wonderful series that pays tribute to the television classic we all love, The Andy Griffith Show.
Oh, Mayberry Man. Oh, that's a big one. Yeah, that's good. Hey, everybody. I'm Alan Newsom. I was on Mayberry Man the movie and Mayberry Man the series, and I'm so excited to have this possibility of doing more. Join with us and become a part of Mayberry lore. Let's make it happen, guys.
Mayberry Man is like a dream come true for Mayberry fans like me.
You need to do it. It is so much fun, and it is a great thing to get involved in.
As a fan, it's probably one of the most exciting things that could ever happen.
Let's get this thing made. This can be really good, and it's going to need a group effort.
So I guarantee this. If you love the Andy Griffith Show, you're going to love Mayberry Man.
Please join me in supporting this wonderful adventure and journey into more Mayberry. More Mayberry for everybody.
And welcome, folks. It's a big night. Stark, you excited about the final night of this campaign where you can
I can finally say it's real.
Yeah. So yeah, folks, it's happening. We a couple of days ago, right? Hit our Indiegogo initial goal of $175,000. Thank you to everyone who's participated. You guys are just awesome, generous, and I mean, it's been kind of mind-blowing, frankly. And so then we set a stretch goal of $200,000. And the rationale is, one, we can always use more money for production and especially post-production to help us finish more quickly without compromising quality. And then with the way Indiegogo works, it's, there may be credit card declines, there may be other issues. So we just want to really overshoot our goal to make sure we have the money we need. I don't know if you saw this, Stark, but I shared this image on social media of what it's been like trying to raise money with Indiegogo on their new website, which has had so many issues. So that was my theme that I created. And if I'm sure people don't know what that image is, that's actually an image of our father, Hoke Howell, being choked by Jim Brown in a movie called Slaughter's Big Ripoff. But that image popped into my head the other night when I was thinking about how difficult this has been. It's like we've made our goal despite Indiegogo and their new platform. So again, everybody, thank you. And we have a lot of special guests. So I want to get to the first one. And but in just a second, real quickly, we've got a deleted scene to share tonight. You and Stark, you and I haven't discussed that, but I dug up a deleted scene.
We have a deleted scene? I don't even remember.
Yes. You didn't even know about it. Part 2 of my Dennis Rush interview. I'm going to share that. And I know Stark's excited about this. I've got another round of blow up.
How did I know?
We got more blow up to play. And if you weren't here last time, blow up is where you take a still frame from the Andy Griffith Show and blow it up. And then you have to try to figure out what episode it's from or what scene or what's happening in the thing. Stark was thrilled. So let's bring on our first special guest. You guys will recognize her. It's Karen Knotts.
Ah, it's me. Hi, everybody.
Thank you so much for joining us. We usually don't like to put you out and drag you onto these live streams, but special occasion.
I love being dragged. That's my favorite thing to do, just being dragged.
Yeah. We'll take advantage. We'll drag you on here every week if we have to. But thank you so much for joining us.
Oh, I love it. I'm so excited. We got it another go. That's the fantastic. Do you know, people know how hard it is to get that go? That's like the magic word of Hollywood. It's the hardest thing there is. I mean, I'm just absolutely thrilled.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's I mean, that's the thing. If we tried to go shop this around Hollywood, we'd be shopping it forever,
Yeah, that's exactly right.
We do this with the fans.
Even a go isn't a go in Hollywood.
That's true.
That's very often the case.
Day,
but it is with you guys. You make it happen.
Yeah, it's like, let's just do this ourselves. And the fans have been fantastic and supporting it. And it's really
this is a phenomenon. I've never seen anything like this before in my lifetime. I've never seen people, somebody get behind a show from the 1960s in black and white, or even any show, and cause a renewed excitement like you have done. It's remarkable.
Yeah, it's been your help as well as Dixie Griffith has pitched in. I mean, you guys give us a lot of credibility. I mean, our dad played Dud Wash. He was in 2 episodes. It's not that's not Knotts or Griffith.
But still, it is a legacy anyway.
Yeah. All right. So we got some more people backstage. I want to bring on my regular co-host, Alan Newsom. He just wrapped up his live stream on the There's No Waiting podcast. How did that go, Alan?
It went great. Hopefully a lot of them are over here with us. I hope they made it. The tour.
I watched a little of it. I liked the salute to the tags.
The veterans. Yeah, we did veterans tonight, including your dad, Karen. So yeah,
I saw that.
Yeah. So
that was a pretty good impression of him too. I mean, not too bad.
I don't think it's too good. But I can't help it. If I'm talking about words that were said on the show, I have to try to talk like whoever it is, like Briscoe or whatever, whoever it is. I have to try to talk like them.
Yeah.
I'm not too good at it all, though. I'll just stick with Floyd.
Well, you're good, Floyd. That's all that matters.
Ernest T, I can do him okay, I guess. Yeah,
Yeah, you do that pretty well.
So
we got some other folks hanging out backstage. I don't want to keep them waiting too long. Let me just bring them on briefly. We'll just quick chat. Karen, you want to stay on for this?
Yes, I'd love to.
All right. So let me bring on Rod Duke. Rod is buddies with Alan.
Nice.
You guys are like not neighbors, but you're in the same town, right?
Yeah, we go to ball games together and yell at refs. That's what we do.
We sure do. We sure do. We have a lot of fun at it too.
So Rod, you
should go to the ball games as Floyd some night.
Rod won't talk.
You get a double take from several people, I'm sure.
Well, the Blue Man has been there before too. We won't go into that, but the Blue Man and Floyd, who knows? They'll be circling the wagons around Spraggins Hall for these two guys.
So Rod, you were not around or didn't participate in the movie, but you came on board in the series. Is that right?
That is correct. We had a little thing called COVID going on. I think I was supposed to pop up there and help out a little bit, but with COVID going on and my family here, I stayed close to home, but I was cheering you on here from Huntsville, Alabama.
Awesome. So Stark, tell us about Rod's role in the series. He's got a recurring role, right?
He does. I can't remember how it even started. You probably do, Rod, but he became the businessman. And you tell me, Rod, how did you audition for that? And I said, you're the businessman or what?
Exactly. I sent in about 3 or 4 audition tapes and so here's a fun fact for you. I was traveling to Europe. I had a business trip over there, and 3 of my snippets that I sent you guys, I videoed them from Oxford in New England. In England. So anyway, but yeah, I did 2 or 3 of the various opportunities, and you're like, I think you can only pull off businessman. So that's how that went down.
Well, you are a businessman, so I mean, it's kind of an easy one, right?
So yeah, you were having Zoom calls.
You weren't going to play. Well, you could.
Were you using Zoom back then, Court? And
yeah, exactly.
And I typed in businessman. So guess what? There was a few. I had some Zoom calls with other businesses after that. And they're like, who's businessman? And the camera came on. It was me. I was like, oh my gosh, I never changed my name to Rod Duke, for these business calls. So everybody was getting a kick out of it until I figured out how to change my name on Zoom from businessman.
At least you didn't turn yourself into a cat.
Exactly.
That's right.
Exactly.
I saw that. Yeah. I don't know if you saw that. What he's talking about, I believe there was a lawyer had to appear in court on Zoom, and his kids or somebody had changed where they were using one of those filters where you look like a cat and it's talking and everything, and it's in the courtroom, and the judge is like, what are you doing? He said, I'm sorry. And it's this cat going, I'm sorry.
It's one of the funniest videos I've ever seen.
It's hilarious. So
that same thing happened. I was at a memorial service for my father-in-law in Chicago. His son is up there eulogizing him, and his father-in-law lives in Japan, so they had him on a FaceTime, while the service was going on. What nobody could see except for the person up there trying to get through this eulogy is that he had a cat face filter on. So everybody's kind of crying or emotional, and he's having to get through this speech looking at that. So I guess you don't know it's on when it's on.
All right. Well, I've got a couple more people to pop on here. Rod, I'm going to send you backstage. You're welcome to hang out there and we can get back to you, or enjoy your evening. That's up to you. We don't want to
congratulations everybody, by the way. This thing just keeps growing.
Yeah. and the family keeps getting bigger.
That's true.
All right. And I'm going to send you backstage. Thanks, Rod. All right. So let's bring on our next backstage guest. I just want to hit these people since they all joined early on. And we'll bring on Gomer, Chris Bowman. Hey, Chris.
Well, hey, and howdy and everything. It's good to see every one of you.
Hi, Chris.
Hi, Stark. Hi, Karen.
I'm trying to think. Chris, did you and Karen have any scenes together?
No, but we should make that happen.
You should.
I think
I
that
love
would be a
scene.
I think Chris is hysterical.
Oh, you're the best. Thank you, Karen. That's the sweetest.
So, yeah. So Stark's got a draft, of the script, but now that we're wrapping up the crowdfunding campaign, we've got this whole, cast list now. We got to see what we've got to work with. So, there may be new roles being created, things like that. So it's not too late if you're thinking about grabbing a speaking role in Mayberry Man season 2. You can still do that, but basically after midnight tonight, and I think technically it's set for midnight Pacific time, we're going to probably have to turn those rewards off. I think some of the honestly, I don't know what's going to happen when this campaign ends with the Indiegogo website. It's been such a mystery. So just assume that this is your last chance to get any of these things. And if we get more speaking role backers, Stark will write scenes for you.
Fear of
That sounds like a deal.
Yeah. I added a dog last week, so and you have a scene with the dog, Chris.
I love a
So
dog.
you're in one scene with the dog. Yeah.
Is that a love scene?
No, but you do pet the
I don't
dog.
get to kiss him on the jaw.
You can do whatever you want when you interact with the dog. I'm sure it would be fun.
Well, I love a dog so much, and I am guilty of kissing a dog too much.
I want to hear about your dating life.
Yeah, I had heard he had been
Actually, that would be a step above.
You flew a quail through there. Every one of them would point.
I've told Floyd before. I said I seen a girl at the Walmart. She gave me the once over. She looked at me once and it was over.
All right, let me bring on another friend from backstage, a familiar face to our viewers. Let me make sure he's paying attention. Yes, it's Jeff Rayfield Gossett.
Howdy, Jeff.
What's up, Jeff?
Oh, we can't hear Jeff. He's muted.
There you go.
How's that?
That's better.
Much better.
Hello, Chris, Karen, Court, Stark, Alan. Good to see you guys.
Good to see you.
Nice to see you too.
And I know Jeff's been working hard behind the scenes, rallying backers from every karaoke joint in Indiana.
I had a bunch of questions from one today. They were wanting to know exactly when in June are you going to film, or when in the summer are you going to film?
Right.
They were thinking about trying to get in as an extra.
So here's the scheduling situation at the moment. We initially, if you we're thinking we were going to do this in April, that's because early on we toyed with the idea of doing April. April is out completely. Don't worry about April. May we've ruled out because of graduations and the race here at the Indy 500 race creates all kinds of issues with lodging and stuff. So that brought us to June. Now, when we look at June, the Mayberry Comes to Scottsburg Festival is smack dab in the middle of that. I think it's like the 12th through the 14th.
Yeah.
So I think the most logical time frame for us to film is then the second half of June, no sooner than June 15th. I don't know if we would start on that Monday, but I'm saying at this point, figure we're going to be in the time frame of June 15th to June 30th, because obviously then you get into 4th of July, so we can't really be in that. So that's kind of the window that we're targeting at the moment. It's always subject to change. You just never know what you're going to deal with. You have so many people that schedules have to align and all that. But at the moment, I would say figure it's going to be that 2-week span, approximately 2-week span, June 15th, June 30th in there. And we'll definitely schedule on weekends. That's easier for our participants to participate. And also some of the stores or locations we want to use are probably closed on Sunday, which makes it easier for them to give us their location to shoot in. And so figure the weekends are going to be part of that. And, we'll take
Dave, by the way, did everybody happen to notice that Karen was checking her brain for her calendar during that entire conversation?
I was writing it down.
Karen was too, but it was in her mind.
Hey, another big important event we need to talk about today is Jeff Gossett's birthday.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Oh.
Happy birthday.
That's right. I had that in my calendar.
Thank you.
It didn't go off.
I wished him happy birthday last week because he
you got ahead. That's good.
Having a birthday dinner.
Yeah.
Oh, great. So now the rest of us look like we're schmoes.
This has been a
We're late
this has
now.
been a great birthday present. I was early on. I was afraid, man, my birthday celebration is going to be, we didn't make the goal. And this was going to be a big letdown. But you guys, we hit it. 3 days ahead.
Mm-hmm.
So it's been a great weekend, great birthday celebration. Yeah.
Well, that's what I get
Awesome.
for golfing when my alarm's supposed to go off and wish you a happy birthday. Missed it. So happy birthday.
Thanks, guys.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
All right. So why don't we do the deleted scene? It's short. So this was my edit of it. I was just thinking about this and I was like, I don't know that I've ever even seen the footage from this scene. So Stark, you know what scene I'm talking about, right? It's the helping the old lady across the street scene.
Oh, that, yeah. That didn't work on multiple levels.
Oh, interesting.
Well, you can tell us about it after we watch it. But so this is a scene from season 1, episode 5, and it's kind of when Chris Stone is sort of rediscovering his Mayberry spirit. And so I started with the scene that's in the show, and that's where he's picking up some food, and somebody paid for his food for him for no reason, the pay it forward kind of thing. Oh, yeah. And then the deleted scene, and then he ends up going to the acting lesson where George Lindsay Jr. is the acting coach and all that. So that's sort of the framework. So this is the scene that comes in the middle. Let's take a look.
Why would he do that?
I don't know. Maybe just his way of paying it forward.
Okay. Thank you.
Of course. Bye, Mr. Stone.
Hey, Erica.
Thank you, Mr. Stone.
Thank you.
Must be a slight error. Mr. Ernest Worthing is engaged to me. There will be an announcement in the Morning Post on Saturday at the latest.
I'm
afraid. You're under some misconception.
So
Chris got so tore up he had to leave. Look at that.
What'd you think of that, Chris?
Well, I tell you what, I liked it.
I did too. I thought that was
What part did you like?
The part where at the end of when that really cute girl that was the waitress left, and then they went to the new scene that got deleted.
Oh, that part.
So
yeah, for me, it didn't work.
Well, I think it was.
I kind of liked it. I actually thought, I mean, because you kind of got a feel for Chris getting emotional about things. I thought it was pretty good.
Well, that's why I wrote the scene, but it just it didn't work on a couple of levels for me.
Yeah.
The timing was a little weird.
Chris don't smile and laugh a lot in the film or the series. He's not remember, he's not the lovable guy. He's kind of confused and about his feelings towards everything. So you got to see him laugh and smile, and that's what I meant.
I think it was supposed to be a sort of a trio of moments, right, Stark? It was the pay it forward at the picking up his lunch. He was supposed to see something else, and then that was the third of the trio. So I think it was a little out of balance because I don't think we ever shot that other one.
The other one was someone's car broke down and a couple of people got out and helped him push it off the side of the road. So we didn't have time to shoot that. And so just having that in there. Plus, I didn't like the way that it's my mom and it's Court's son. So Anderson's playing it like he knows this woman and he puts his arm around her. It's like, you wouldn't do that with an old lady. You just wouldn't be that loving. You might guide them, but the whole arm around thing just bugged me. And there was a few other things. The shaky camera.
Anderson would be that one.
Maybe, but it just didn't feel genuine to me. It felt kind of contrived and forced, and maybe a little bit sappy.
You cut your
the
mother.
idea was there on the page. It just didn't come off.
He's ruthless, Jeff.
Hey, just take that as a compliment that you're in it, because if I didn't like you, you would not be in it. I have a very, very high standard.
His own 90-year-old mother hits the
like that.
If his own mother.
I know.
I knew that about you, Stark. I remember that about your mother.
Yeah, and then I don't think you could really see that. The idea was that she dropped her bag, but you couldn't see the bag. That wasn't clear. It was kind of sitting on the ground, but it almost looked like she had Alzheimer's or something. Instead of just a lady crossing the street, her bag drops, and it just kind of went really sappy too fast. So that's the way it goes.
So what did she have to say about getting cut?
She didn't really want to be in it.
Oh,
okay. There you go.
He was forced labor.
She really didn't want to have anything to do with it. She could basically, well, she's watching the live right now, so I'm outing you, but she didn't like waiting around, all morning to do that one scene. It's just not her thing. She likes the lives. She's a regular viewer of the lives, but yeah. And every time I come out, because she lives with me, I really enjoyed that live tonight.
She talks in the Mayberry accent then?
Well, she does have that accent.
Yeah.
I mean,
Does she really?
she's from the South, yeah. She's from North Carolina.
Is that right?
Oh.
Yeah.
Gastonia,
North Carolina.
Did not know that.
Mm-hmm.
That's good info. That's inside info. That's worth
That's
worth a
inside
$5
info.
donation right there.
Yeah, and my dad was from South Carolina, so they come by it naturally.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
We have Southern roots, although
I did not know that.
Southern California.
Stark's in New York.
I have a line for, who is it? You're in the scene, Chris, with Warren, and Warren says something like, I don't think that feller's ever been west of the Mississippi. And he goes, have you ever been out west? And Warren says, does West Virginia count? So it's kind of a throwaway joke, but
That's good. I like it. And not to mention, I like the fact that I never have gotten a chance to do a scene with Warren barn. Yeah.
You're in with all of them this time because
Oh, good.
of our
I
limited
belong
cast. It's
We've
an
kind
ensemble.
of had you quarantined.
Well,
well, let's see.
He's been in
Yeah,
some
I don't
scenes.
know.
Yeah. You were in like the scene where we're all on the stage and stuff like that. But we just had never had a scene where we were just completely
right.
Yeah.
Except for that
Just
one.
you and Gary.
Yeah.
My brother. Or my
cousin.
I got that wrong one again. Another one.
Yeah, most of your stuff's with was with Chris Stone and Kate.
Janet's not going to be throwing me on the ground anymore, right?
No more of that.
I'll do it.
Well, I was going to tell you, both of you, that, when I was a child, and this is a true story, I told my father I wanted a part on the Andy Griffith Show. And he said, "Oh, you want to play one of Opie's friends?" And I said, "Nope, I want to play Aunt B." It's like stunned. Well, honey, that part's already been cast. I said, "I can do it better." So,
Well,
he says, "All right,
I
let
think
me hear it."
I saw you on one of his specials, and of
Yeah,
course the
yeah, it was a
return to
special.
Mayberry, and where
Yep.
he sings the
Uh-huh.
song. Very touching moment.
Yeah, it was really, really nice because he never wanted me to go into show business because he just kept saying it's so hard to make it. And I kept saying that I wanted to try. And I was having a hard time in high school. I was going to Beverly Hills High, which was not really the friendliest place. I mean, there were a lot of stars kids there, and it was very intimidating. I was a stars kid too, but I didn't see myself that way.
Mhm.
And so finally, he said, "Okay," so they wrote this little part for me, and we had a scene together, and then he sang to me, and it was fantastic. It was really a
It was good.
beautiful, fun moment. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, I like hearing that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. You could that's a feel good clip right there.
Yeah, it is. And he was struggling with the variety show. It wasn't his thing, really, But he did a great. He did some great sketches, though.
Not everybody
right,
can be a Harvey Korman or a Tim
That's right.
Conway or a Carol Burnett.
So, speaking of one of Opie's pals, now is probably a good time for us to take a look at part 2 of my interview with Dennis Rush. I know,
Yeah.
Alan, you guys just got back from the cruise and you got to hear a lot of these stories. So some of this might be a rerun for you, but he and I spent a good amount of time talking, and I shared a clip on a previous live, but there's some more good stuff here. Just let me remind folks who Dennis Rush is. I got a clip of him and the others.
He's not hanging himself. He is too. He is not. He is too. He is not.
Why don't you go in there and ask him if he's hanging himself?
I'm not going to go in and ask him if
He's hanging himself in your house.
Hey, you kids, get on out of here!
He's hanging himself in your house.
I love that line.
So you got Dennis Rush there, and you got Keith Thibodeau, who also you probably recognize as Little Ricky, who was one of Opie's pals. So so I'm going to play that video. I'm going to put everybody backstage. You guys are welcome to hang out, and we'll come back. And when we come back, I think it's going to be time to play Blow Up.
All right.
Alan likes the game.
Boy.
Yes.
Stark's not coming back, I think. All right. I gotta throw you guys backstage. So
Stark gonna quiz me.
You're welcome to hang out and watch backstage as long as you like. And we might stay till midnight. We might stay till midnight Pacific time. I don't know. We're trying to hit our stretch goal. Let me just remind folks, our stretch goal. There's Barney again, hanging himself.
Well, we hit 185,000.
We're at 185,
Wow,
and we're
great.
trying to get to 200 tonight. And
great.
I have had people email me, that talked about, I'm getting in today and that sort of thing. So hopefully we'll see that number climb, and we'll just stay on until we get there.
Hey, while it's
You're all
still early, quick question about that. So when the campaign does end, if you got people that have really just drug their feet, are they able to still get in? I'm assuming they can.
I just don't know how this new Indiegogo thing works. I think it goes into I think they can still donate until I manually shut off these backer levels. But we do have to cut off the backer levels for like the speaking roles and things like that, because
What
Stark's
about
got
background extras and stuff like that? Is that
background extras might stay open longer.
okay?
I just don't know. I'm probably gonna have to shut. I think it might go dark for 15 days completely. So honestly, because they changed the website in the middle of our campaign, all the rules changed. I really don't know what's going to happen. So I would say if you're thinking of doing it, I would do it today.
So it's going to be like those pier runners that don't make it back to the cruise ship at 4:30 like they're supposed to. They get left. They just there running to the ship and it's gone. It's just too late. You gotta get on board the ship now, guys. Let's go.
Yeah.
I had someone ask me, do you have to sign up for like he wasn't sure that even his stuff went through because he was reluctant to like sign up to something. I don't know if that's the right term. For Indiegogo.
You have to create an account, an Indiegogo account.
That's what he said.
Right.
Do I have to create an account? So I could text him back and say, yes, you do. But he kind of gave me the answer of, well, I've already been hacked once, and he didn't.
Well, then he's used to it. It should be easy.
I'll just tell him he has to create an account and see what he does. But
well, I mean, yes and no. I mean, we do have some off-platform.
Yeah, so I'm getting ready for being on longer tonight in case we need to do anything here. Get all my drinks ready.
Because I mean, we've had someone give us cash. I know Jeff had someone give him a check for us.
I got to get
so
that
we can do it. It's just not as easy to deal with. But
I'm saying that it might happen some more. I would not be surprised that there will be people that would want to come on, not maybe at a speaking level, but as a background extra. I mean, you just can't seem to poke people quite enough sometimes, and they come in really late and they want to be a part of it.
We'll take checks.
And those are the people that you also want to make audition. If they want to be involved, and let them audition. Maybe they're great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, we'll have. I'll have to figure something out for those folks. I mean, all that becomes more complicated to manage. Yeah. Just so you know, because then we got to make sure we get all their contact information and all that stuff, and it's just harder to manage. But that's fine. We'll do it. We'll get it done. Rod Duke wants to contribute Bitcoin. Funny, the new platform that their new payment provider, I think, does allow Bitcoin cryptocurrency, but we're still using their old payment provider. So it's all very
using pennies and stuff. Is that that's what we're
all right. I got to send you guys backstage so I can start our Dennis Rush clip, and we'll see you guys. This video I think is about 14 minutes. So
okay.
Now's the time to use the restroom. All right. And then there were two. All right. I'll keep you on until this video gets good.
Yeah, well, I was kind of hoping we could get enough people to look like the Brady Bunch, because we just needed one more row and we could have.
Yeah. Well, that was the thing. I was going to bring Rod back on, but it was like it would have thrown off the whole balance.
I know, yeah.
It's kind of looking good when it was 3 and 3. Yeah. All right, here's this video with Dennis.
You're a fan of The Andy Griffith Show. You may not know his name, but you're sure to know his face. He's one of Opie's pals. He's Dennis Rush, who played Howie Pruitt on The Andy Griffith Show.
Oh, hi.
Miss B, Sheriff, this is my son, Howie. Oh, we know Howie. How's the bike business, Howie?
But his fame goes way beyond Mayberry.
You haven't told me any of this stuff.
Dennis seemed to have the perfect film career as a child star, kicking it off with James Cagney and wrapping it up with Walt Disney. Here's my interview with Dennis Rush.
Yeah, so a lot of actors, regardless of age, will end up in a series. It could be a really popular series, but they're not necessarily in scenes with the principal, stars. And yet you were there with Andy. You were in a scene. You're working with Barney, Don Knotts, And did it feel intimidating at all, or did just you're sort of a veteran at that point, and you're just
and well, again, you called yourself a veteran, small V, but no, they took you in and embraced you, and again, that show was so easy, fun to do. Most TV shows, and you know well, take 5 days, Monday through Friday, and barely get it done for a 30-minute, 22-minute segment. That show took 3 days. We went in on Friday. You would get the script about a week in advance, read through. My mom was very good. From if we were in 2 scenes or we were in the whole episode, she would make sure we would read the entire script and we know the story. And then sit around the table, the adults at one end, the kids at the other end, and we would just go through the dialogue a couple times. But from that end, they just made you feel like you're part of the family. You're very important to them as much as you think they're so important. It's all together. It's one show. And at the end of the Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, they all took Thursday off and then jumped into the next script the next time. So, and my time for about over 3 seasons 3, 4, and 5, the good old black and white days, you'd get that script and be just thrilled that, you got to privilege to be back on Andy Griffith again.
Yep. So you did a total of 8 episodes. 7 of those you were Howie Pruitt. 1 episode, the realtor episode, I guess they needed you to be part of the Williams family, so you were Howie Williams, but essentially playing the same character.
Part of Andy Griffith trivia is that, and I have asked writers and the Bullock's family, and I've asked so many people, and they go, remember now, scripts were written on typewriters with paper, and the continuity was not always there. And my mom was so good. We read that script, and right away, I know I had a curious look on my face. And my mom she goes, Dennis, just shut up. You're Howie. And I went, okay. Well, we go into the round table, and we're reading the script for the first time with everybody. And Mr. Griffith is at one end of the table, and he notices a look on my face, and he just gets up from his chair, walks all the way down to me, and he goes, Dennis, are you okay? And I go, yes, sir, I'm fine. He says, is anything bothering you? I go, well, yeah, we've had, 6 episodes together, and we've had Out in the Forest and Stealing Food for the Hobo and With Miss Crump. And I just go, but now my name is Howie Williams. And he said, is that okay? And I go, sir, my mom just said, shut up, you're Howie. And he goes, oh, I love your mom. He goes, we can't rewrite the script and change the thing. And then, gosh, it wasn't more than about 2 months later, I'm back to being Howie Pruitt. So it was just trivia.
We wouldn't shoot you, mister.
What are you boys supposed to be?
We're playing Robin Hood. I'm Robin Hood.
Oh, yeah, huh?
We all saw the movie on television the other night. But we had to quit right in the middle of it because it was our bedtime.
So the Opie and His Merry Men that you just referenced, I think that was maybe, at least in the order of when these aired, was the second one where you guys are doing the Robin Hood bit. And that looks like it was actually shot up at Franklin Canyon Reservoir, Myers Lake.
Well, right? And every friend said, did they really fly you to North Carolina? Guys, that was right up Coldwater Canyon. So we didn't have to go to the studio because Coldwater Canyon was 20 minutes from our house. So we just got to drive up there, and the whole episode was outside out at the Franklin Lake. And I wish I could remember the character actor that played the hobo. Just a wonderful character actor. But again, he really helped us and energized us, and we stole the food and fed him, and then Andy again teaches a lesson at the end. No, guys, we don't take from each other, and no, we pay our taxes, and that's the whole thing. But yeah, that was episode number 2.
That location, I mean, I had never even been up there until I was actually listening to Alan Newsom's 2 Chairs No Waiting podcast, and he kind of described it. And I'm like, oh, I always thought that they used Lake Hollywood for it, which is, fenced off. You can't go visit Lake Hollywood. And then I'm like, oh, I want to go check this place out. It is gorgeous up there. And it's this thing, you would never know that was in the middle of LA.
Right up on top of the hill that, separated the San Fernando Valley from Hollywood, and just a beautiful area. Yeah.
But and we even hooked up with Clint Howard once and took him up there. He had never been up there either, and that he remembers, who knows?
These memories are not his. He was so young at that time. And, we've shared stories now back and forth, and, wonderful guy, good storyteller. And I'm thrilled for him. You talk about a great character actor, he does so many different things, but for him to start on Mayberry, we all just had a fun start there.
I was trying to do the math, and it looks like your years in Mayberry were ages like 12 to 14, which, certainly you can clearly remember that experience. So that's awesome for you.
Every episode, every detail, it was a part of your life, but it was a separate part of your life. That was Dennis Howie. And your brothers and sisters always made sure that you knew, okay, Howie time is over. Sir, your turn to do the dishes. So, they kept you in balance.
Now, I know with like Ron, especially with Ron, when he would go back into the regular school, he kind of they gave him a hard time because he was just a household name. Clint, probably by the time he was on Gentle Ben, I'm sure he got razzed a bit. Did you experience that at all, or were you more of a character actor, so it wasn't so front of mind?
Not at all, because I always described my acting days I was a Whitman sampler. I got to do so many different little parts. And in the grammar school I went to, there were other kid actors. There were two, a girl and a boy a few years older than me that did a lot of Walt Disney. Barbara Hunter was in Pollyanna and back and forth. And Mike McGreevy, gosh, he stayed in the industry behind the camera for a long time. But so those were the buffer zone. They were the adult children actors that I got to meet and talk to. When I went to high school, Jerry Mathers, Leave It to Beaver, took a terrible beating. Being 16, the beeve. And then Keith was 1 year older than me in high school. And so he got razzed with little Ricky. And then, I was a freshman, didn't really get it. It just didn't happen. It was a different life for me. So. Yes,
it helps if you're not the same character all the time. It's hard to pen you, with something. And bullying was like all the rage back in those days.
God rest my older brother. Oh, he was a bully. A little bit of jealousy in there, but Howie, your turn to do the dishes. Oh, Howie, Don, will you stop calling me Howie? So he was the only one that I really didn't like to be called Howie by.
So there was Andy and Opie's Pal. I think you just had like one little scene in that. But A Deal is a Deal is a really popular episode with the Miracle Salve. What can you tell us about that experience?
Well, that was, again, a real kick. And, that was the first time that I was able to work with Jim Nabors.
My name is Opie Taylor Sr., and my little boy sent away for some of your sides.
The one before, Trey Bowden, where Opie and his pal, that was the introduction. So then now we got a new group of kids. So it's still Ron and little Ricky and myself. And now we got Trey as a buddy.
I think I'm going to quit and send all my salve back. Not me. I'm going to try and sell some more. Me too.
Either you clicked or you didn't click. And there were many a times that, kids say who has more lines and, mom's being a little bit more Hollywood than they should be. But the four of us, we just worked fine together. And then Keith had some of his own episodes. And then I had some of mine. And then David Bailey, Trey, he stayed on and actually, got into the color episodes later on. And actually, I think he played a different role than Trey.
Yeah, you guys had really good chemistry. And you can just tell Andy and the writers and everything, they saw that and just looked for opportunities to do more with you guys.
And Andy on more than one occasion, and especially when there were other kids joining in, for the Back to Nature or even for the Miracle Salve, when it was the four of us and then plus, he would always take us aside and go, hey, if any of you think you're Hollywood actors, there's the front door. Please feel free to go through. I need and want genuine kids. If it's funny, I want you to laugh. If it's not funny, I don't want you sneaking a peek at the camera. You know, the camera knows where you are. You're supposed to know where the camera is, but I just need you to be genuine. And the word genuine was hammered in a very gentle way. And that was his, I want real kids to be on my show.
Did that seem authentic to you for your own personal childhood, or did it seem made up?
You know, to go up and play in the forest. Well, you know, I grew up in a great neighborhood with lots of other kids. And so, no, you just played. It was just an extension of your real life. I was not, I got to be somebody different on Andy Griffith. Other shows I did. Some shows, you know, I went through like a couple weeks of dialect training so I could develop a Southern accent to be in a TV show with Gene Tierney, you know, great actress. And, you know, the Cowboys and Indians was so fantasy, Wagon Train and Gunsmoke and Deputy, Virginian. That was writing Cowboys and Indians with real Cowboys and Indians. I mean, that was a kick, but that wasn't real. So, but Andy Griffith was real. It's all there was to it.
So a deal is a deal is the first time you worked with Jim Nabors, but then again, the next time, Back to Nature, where you're on the camping trip. You know, any stories stick out from that episode?
Well, again, number one, it was, you know, Jim Nabors' last Andy Griffith, because then he moved to Gomer Pyle. But people will look, and that looked so much like, oh, are you back up at the lake? Well, no, that was all done inside the big sound stage. And the gentleman drives up with his truck, and he's got the bow and arrows for us. And again, that was one of those episodes where, you know, other kids were brought in to fill in. I think we probably had, you know, close to a dozen, and we're all out there. But, you know, Andy, we're all sitting around the campfire, and Andy's telling us the ghost story. And of course, Don has to be just the funniest of the funny men. Just when you ask for both, Andy to me was the gentle giant. I could swear he was 10 feet tall. Yeah. He was just so big and powerful, but he was so nice and warm to all of us. But Don Knotts was just our big brother. He was just always with us, making sure that we knew what to do and how to do it, and offering us good advice and sound advice. But and then Jim Nabors, just the couple hellos was all we really ever had. But to say, yeah, I got to work with him twice. That was fun. Hey everybody, Dennis Rush here from San Diego. In the old days, Howie Pruitt. We got a new thing going. The first movie was such a kick, and I'm amazed that they were able to pull that movie off in the crazy COVID time. So I'm challenging every one of you to reach in and dig a little deep. We all can come up and raise a buck or two, and let's get Mayberry Man 2 going. I hope you'll join me, and let's keep the Mayberry Man spirit alive. Dig in deep, and let's make this Mayberry 2 happen. Thanks, everybody.
All right. So
good old Dennis Rush.
Man, he has such great stories. Golly, man, what an amazing, the things he got to do, his career, and just all the people he got to work with. And I mean, it's amazing to hear him tell from being discovered by James Cagney, just walking through a cafeteria. And
yeah, in part one,
wow,
I had that how he was discovered by James Cagney story, and there's so much in this interview that I did with him. I just kind of chipping away at it, and when it's all done, we'll get that released in its entirety, and I think people will really enjoy it.
Oh well, yeah, and I love what you're editing all the clips in. When you mention something, you throw a little clip in from it. That's really. You know, you can tell you know what you're doing, unlike me, where I just talk.
It takes time. It takes time. Well, cool. I know you, Stark, you want to get to Blow Up, but
oh yeah,
I'm
ready.
Listen to the excitement. He almost sounded like it was Price is Right or something. Yeah. Oh yeah.
So
I'm not answering them because I got them all last time. So
well,
I will watch.
I don't know.
You did good.
There's a few harder ones. So there's a couple new folks backstage. I don't know if I should go to them or if we should play Blow Up. Maybe we should bring them in. Maybe they can get it right. Yeah, well, I don't know how many people we can put on stage and see the blow-ups at the same time. But we'll push it to the limit. All right, let me bring on our newest guest, Dave Dameron, who plays Jed in the series. Hey, welcome back.
Good evening.
No more Mayberry?
Melville?
Melville?
No more Mayberry?
That's
So
good.
thanks for
Good
joining
stuff.
us.
I actually watched at least 2 episodes last night before I went to bed. I don't know why. I'm kind of going back through the season 2 script now that it's real. It's real. And I wanted to refresh myself with what happened in season 1 so I didn't contradict anything. And I ended up watching it like 2.5 episodes and really enjoying it. I mean, and that was one of the scenes that was in it.
And Stark, I know that you've
proud of what it
obviously
ended up
being part of all of it.
We got some crosstalk.
Sorry about that. But Stark, I know. I mean, obviously being where you are, I don't know if you remember how many times you had to correct me when I first came into the room. No, I need this. I need this. No, I need this. And I kept thinking, I don't know how much more I can do. And you said, I saw your audition. I know you can do it.
See, I can't. The good thing about all this is I can't remember all of that stuff. So if you did cause me trouble, I wouldn't know it enough to hold a grudge. So, but yeah, I mean, I'm just trying to get it to sound like and have the cadence of the original show as much as I can. And there's a rhythm to that. And if we don't get that rhythm, it's going to be a pale imitation of what I'm trying to do. So I'm hoping to be as authentic with honoring the show, the original show, as possible. And so that's why it's not like your choice was wrong or you did it wrong. It's just, it needed to have this rhythm to it.
Right.
And I can't remember what do you remember some of the bad stuff that I was correcting? Like what were you?
No, it was when I first came in and said no more Mayberry. You wanted a little bit more of a Southern draw out of it. And we did it 2 or 3 times. He said, nope, I want more. I want more.
He's never asked me to have more of a Southern draw.
No more Mayberry?
Well, I've got it loaded up. Why don't we watch some of the bloopers from that scene? Let's take a look.
Scene 52, take 1.
Say, that's nice. I like it.
It's not too busy?
Oh, no, not at all. I like that. Oh, it looks really good. You got some talent there.
No more Mayberry?
Shane! Told you not to say anything.
One from the top. Scene 52, take 2, AB cam, down mark.
Kathy down at the diner.
Oh, well, Kathy was asking about corn, and then we started talking about water.
Well, this is not good at all. This starts getting out. Folks find out about it. We're going to have people just storming the...
What's this about? No more Mayberry? No more water?
They can't just take our town.
All right, hold on. All right, hold on. Quiet down a little. All right, don't y'all have a line?
Scene 52, take 3, AB, common mark.
All right, look, Ellie, we're not running out of water. It's just, if Mayberry doesn't have...
Scene 52, take 4, pick up.
Yeah, Melville has a water supply, and Mayberry doesn't. So, I'm not getting any of these lines right.
They can't just take our town.
It's a lot of noise. All right. Hold it.
That didn't work out too well.
Scene 52, take 5, AB, common mark.
Is it true? Are we running out of water?
We can't go without water. Tell me it's not true. Oh. I know, I'm such a jerk.
Those low-down, dirty buzzards.
Melville?
Those low-down, dirty buzzards.
Well, it's their water. Mayberry doesn't have a water supply of its own. So, no, I did that wrong.
52.6, pick up, B camera.
Well, it's their water. Mayberry doesn't have any water of our own. So, did I get that right?
Scene 52, take 7, pickup, A-cam.
All right, hey, listen, everybody, listen. Mayberry fast.
Scene 52, Apple, take 1.
It's their water. Mayberry doesn't have. Shoot.
Scene 52, Baker, take 1, A-cam only.
Tell me it's not real.
52, Baker, take 2, A-cam only.
It's not your fault, Shane.
52, Charlie, take 1, A-cam.
We're not running out of water. But to continue getting water, Mayberry's going to have to become Mayberry.
Yay!
Yeah, I was so close. I was so close.
52, Charlie, take 2, comment mark.
Christmas Fest is coming up. Let's not let this ruin the highlight of the year.
Believable. Believable.
Gotta leave poor Alan alone. I mean,
It's
come
so
on.
funny to watch
Kick the
that.
man when he's
Watch
down.
just him trying to stay in character.
Jan, my wife is in the chat room saying, I would have loved to have seen Stark's face while this was happening. And I was like, and I wrote in, I did not want to see Stark's face while this was happening. Luckily, he was way in the back. I couldn't really see him because he was behind the whole crowd.
Right.
Back there. I could hear his frustration, but I couldn't see it on his face.
If that was
we gotta,
the first take, if that was the first
that?
take, when I come in and give my line.
Yeah, you caused it. That's right. If it wasn't for you in that first take.
No. You were the one that did. And I got upset because I thought I had messed the scene up, but you jumped my line.
Yeah.
Must he relive this over and over again? He's gonna have
I don't mind. Hey, I did it. I mean, what I can't complain about it if I did that. I knew I did. It wasn't like this was like, oh, I didn't realize I messed up. I knew I was messing up that day.
But I think this is a great example of how much bang for the buck our backers get, because everybody in that room was a backer except for Shane. And look how many times they got to perform that scene.
Yeah, they'd already done the whole alphabet. If you notice, it was 52 A, B, C. It was already back up. I don't know what letter.
Yeah, it's like the odometer went over a couple of times.
But in the email, you mentioned you were going to show a deleted scene tonight. And I wrote down Lady Crossing the Road, because I'm actually in that scene. I'm the first car coming across toward them. That was done the day before the township scene, and it was done really early in the morning. I think Jeff was there organizing everybody, and I was the first car that came through.
It was a lot of work for a deleted scene.
It was a lot of work.
All that traffic was manufactured because that's in the business park where the Santa Clarita Studios was located. We were shooting on a Sunday, and it's a ghost town. So every one of those cars driving through was coordinated. They were all the people in the scene you just watched, they were driving all those cars. So.
Every one of those cars were rental cars, I'm sure.
I was driving one of those cars too.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Another thing I heard Rod Duke on a little bit earlier, and he mentioned that he had done he had done a couple of lines and audition tapes and sent them to you. And that made me think of mine again. And I had done a complete scene. And I was thinking after we talked about it the other day that I'm glad you didn't send me the whole script, because I may have done the whole thing.
Yeah, well, You might get some. The bar is set high for you, so I'm expecting a very good audition tape.
Yeah, he could be like the radio host in town where he does all the commercials and does the different voice for every commercial.
I could do the Gary Owens thing.
You could.
All right, so let's do a quick check-in on our campaign. I'm going to add people back now in a moment, and we're going to play blow up and see how that goes. But real quick, we're just still hanging at 185,000. So hopefully, a couple of these backers that said they were going to jump in tonight will do that. Otherwise, we're here for the next 4 hours. So don't do that to us, people. All right. So you guys ready for blow up? Everybody looks situated. I'll start adding you back. Yeah, Karen, welcome back in. Rayfield and Chris. I think I got everybody. Sometimes I miss people.
Well, I see the number. Actually, the backer number the number changed while we were just a couple of $100, but it changed.
360. Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah.
Maybe maybe we need to leave it up like the tote board on where people can see the number change.
Yeah, because now it has like a counter. It's a countdown now.
I can just sit here on the phone and I'll take your donations. Yeah.
Did you need me to do some Jerry Lewis for you?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
So
right. why don't we do the blow
Karen
up
has moved to a throne
on the panel here.
Yes.
Karen's moved to a throne of some kind.
This is my home throne.
Your Majesty.
I love that chair. I love
that. Thank you. You.
I love that.
Bless you all. Bless you all.
So, just as a reminder, blow up. The game blow up is we blow up an image from the Andy Griffith Show, and then you have to guess what the image is. Sometimes it's obvious which character it is, but you got to guess like the situation, or the episode, whatever. You got to get as specific.
Let's do it where
possible.
we're all the contestants, all 7 of us.
Well, I think Karen is Paul Lynn. Is from what I remember.
We're
playing tic-tac-toe here.
Center square.
Charlie
Center square
here on the left.
All right, so start. What are the rules to that method?
I don't know.
Whoever knows it, guess it. You can hear all of our audio, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but if everybody guesses at the same time,
maybe they will. But you have the answer, so you can. Whenever someone says the right answer, then
yeah, you can just say who it is. You know the answer, so you can't.
Right, so the first one, it's obvious who it is. So you have to come up with the situation, like what is happening, what is this scene?
That's obvious.
She can't fit.
Do you have that really, Stark? You know what that's from?
Is it the first episode?
No, I'm saying that's not obvious to me.
You don't know who that is.
Opie.
She can't fish or play baseball or nothing. How's she going to survive?
No.
No,
that's definitely Opie.
That's an inside shot.
Yeah.
Is that Opie? I guess it is.
I think it's Opie.
Yeah, I do too.
Anybody in the comments have a guess?
Yeah. So we're trying to figure out when this scene or what scene this is in. In other words, what was happening at the time.
Kenneth Green is zeroing in on the answer. He says Opie is happy.
Well, yeah. He has teeth. He has teeth. We know that part. But
when is Opie excited and happy?
Goodness.
I can't believe I stumped you guys on the first one.
It's not the 50-yard dash race, is it?
I love this game, by the way. It's just hard. This is good.
You can hire me to create these for your podcast.
I may have to do that. This is really fun.
All right, you guys give up?
Yes.
I have no clue what episode.
Rick Grimsley says he found the $50. No.
Oh, that was a good guess.
Good guess, yeah.
Chad says, I just thought I'd tell you. Chad's on. He's kind of on the right track there.
I thought.
I got it.
Yeah, I got it now.
Secret Club.
Oh, I can't tell you.
Super
Is that
Flame.
one?
Right.
Is that it? I can't tell you.
I can't tell you.
Oh,
He's in a
good job. Stark got that. He got it.
Keeper of the Flame? What?
Telling you.
I can't tell you.
Yeah. Keep her the flame.
You know where I've been today? I can't tell you. Yeah,
All right. Okay.
Well, I got help from who was it that sort of put me onto that?
I don't see
Or no,
anything.
Chad
Craven.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, without that,
all
I
right.
don't
So
think
I don't see
all right, you guys ready for the next one?
Oh, I see. Chad got it. Good job, Chad. Yeah, we're ready. Let's do another one. Oh, come on, Karen. Come on, Karen.
Okay, let's see now.
A little blurry. Part of the challenge.
I'm not putting you on the spot though, because this is.
Is this where Barney breaks the First Amendment and or the no search and seizure law?
I think he's jumping rope. I think this is when he's maybe when he's fixing to jump rope with Otis.
It looks to me like it's Barney singing a cappella.
Acapella.
Oh,
I can see that.
Snapping his fingers.
He does.
Yeah. That's a good one too. That's a good guess.
Dancing in front of the James Best playing guitar. He's digging it.
Okay.
Rick is on the right track.
I think he's talking to the kids. I think he's talking to the kids.
Is this at the
this
50
a slingshot?
Slingshot?
Oh,
Not
over the
the
shoulder,
slingshot.
behind the back. Oh no.
No, Jeff, go ahead.
Is this the 50-yard dash?
It could be.
Oh, it's when he's
it's the kids.
Man, I thought he was in the
kids.
courthouse. I didn't. Because
I was right that he was talking to the kids.
Good job. Karen was close. Yeah.
I'm going to think I was remote viewing because I guessed this answer for the last question.
Right. You're living in the future.
Well, what did you say for this one? Maybe it'll be it. Oh, I know this one. Okay. This one I got. Yeah.
That's easy.
I want to answer. I know.
Oh,
I'm not
yeah.
going to say either.
Andy, the referee.
Yeah.
You guys got that. I thought it was kind of abstract.
Yeah. That's when he called him out.
Umpire, right.
Yeah.
But
and by the way, that is not the actual picture she took, because that is not, because I've done screen grabs. There is no way.
I have a little story about that. I played Little League on that same field.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, South Carolina Cody in our chat room. Cody, they went there and found that baseball field. So they went there and took pictures and like the house in the background. Some of those houses are still there. So it was really easy
those two houses are.
Yeah, it was really easy to figure out. Yes, this is the right baseball field.
Cool. How cool is that?
Moving on.
Oh,
I know that is. That's the guy that's
Dave
the
Brown.
bicycle. Oh, no. The
businessman.
David Brown.
Andy goes on trial, right?
Yeah.
No, Andy goes on trial.
No, but that does look like that guy. You're right, but it's not. David Brown is the correct answer.
Oh, Tuscarora.
Oh, that's Buddy Ebsen. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, is it?
Some people in the
good job.
Comments got it.
Yeah, good job.
You know, and for all of you backers that are potential, there's nothing you can do tomorrow that you can't do today.
That's exactly right.
That's right.
Unless they're watching this tomorrow.
Today is the best day of all.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
This
loaded
one's
goat?
Challenging.
No. He's on the couch.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Is he
that Andy?
Is he fixing the electrical work where Roger tells him how to do it?
Is this when Opie and where they'd messed the house up or were going to mess up the house or, going to clean it back up when Aunt B was gone?
Oh, so I don't know. I'm not sure what this means.
The Bachelors?
What's that from, Alan? You're my son and I love you just for that.
Oh, that's when he lost. That's when he lost.
When he runs away. That's not it. That's not it.
Is this the Trey Bowden episode?
No.
Is this when he becomes sheriff of Mayberry?
It should have been. Was it when he lost the race and he was talking to Opie?
No,
this is tough.
I don't think anyone's going to get it because it could be a number of things. But this is, he's explaining the golden rule.
Oh.
I think it's
I don't think I'd have got it with this picture.
The bicycle.
Like doing unto others or whatever it is.
Yeah. Is that when he traded?
Why am I out of cap pistol? Yeah, that's right. If golden rule is such a good policy, why am I out of cap pistol? Yeah.
So that was a little too generic.
Well, isn't that the same episode as the Cannon episode?
That's the Cannon, yeah, because he overhears him
Mm-hmm.
telling the stories about the Cannon, yeah. So this is after that. All right.
This is those early episodes when Andy had no morals.
I want
my bike. Bully kid or the.
I want my bike.
Bicycle.
Ah, very good, guys.
Bicycle.
Karen's back.
Yes, I'm back. Hi.
So
that's
yeah,
that chin is pretty
Arnold
recognizable.
Winkler.
Ron. Yeah.
Arnold Winkler. Yeah.
Arnold.
I want my bike. My dad doesn't care.
He's tough. He'll show you.
This is easy.
It is.
So easy.
Well,
it's Opie. I can tell you that.
Yeah, it's Opie. That's right. I got that part.
Oh, look. She got it. Mrs.
Half a boy. Oh, that's it. My goodness. Great job. Poor Horatio.
Pretty good.
Mrs. Frankenstein. Good job.
I've never heard a thing like that before.
That's pretty
Half a boy. Yeah.
It's a good little bit.
Oh, that was good. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That was great writing. Whoever came up with that idea.
He's gonna.
Oh, this knock the chip off
the
his
bully.
shoulder.
This is the
Lunch
bully.
money. Yeah, the lunch money.
Nice.
Yeah, this is
job.
the bully. Sheldon.
You were all over that one.
Yeah, look at his eyes. Ooh, look at his eyes.
Yeah.
Look at the way he's looking. You get to
Look at Johnny Paul Jason. He's ready to back him up.
Yeah.
He looks like he's ready to run.
Yeah.
He's grinning like he knows that nobody's going to hit Opie because Opie's the star of the show. That's
He knows Opie's going to win. He's like, why are we even doing this? Everybody knows the outcome.
Is this rolling?
That's Chris Bowman.
That is. Those are my. In fact, that's my chest.
Yeah, gas is how many cents a ding. That's what that is.
That's right. That's exactly
what
that is.
No, you got to name the scene, the episode.
It's for Man in a Hurry.
Oil and water is free.
That's my guess.
What I thought was interesting, he doesn't have anything in his pocket.
Yeah, it doesn't have his stem, his tire gauge, or his pen. Or am I doing it wrong all this time?
Yeah. I never even paid attention to Gomer's pockets. Goober's, I knew he had a bunch of stuff in his pockets.
Oh, well, I have to pay attention to my
I know, you'd have to pay attention to that.
I don't know what this is.
I just assumed that's when he was.
Says, lots of luck to you and yours.
yours.
That is not correct.
That's a good answer, though.
I do like Nathan's answer.
Mm-hmm. Gomer telling stories. So you think this is when he was telling stories on the? It's what she said.
Oh wait, I know what it is. It's the picture when he got his picture taken when they were framing. When what's his name was breaking into Wally's filling station, and he says Shazam.
Look at
I think he's outside.
Yeah, I was gonna say, look at the lighting.
Yeah, I think he's outside.
The garage.
What's behind him?
Yeah,
it looks like
I can't tell what that is.
That Karen is sitting in right now.
Oh, it's citizens arrest. Is that what it is?
There we go.
It's citizens arrest.
Oh.
Yeah,
I already said that.
Yeah, good job, Jeff.
I didn't hear you.
I didn't know Jim was as skinny as my dad.
Wow.
I think Adrian was on it.
Yeah. So good job, Jeff. Adrian got it. Mrs. Frankenstein got it there. Good job.
We'll have to replay the tape, Jeff. Instant replay. And see if
yeah.
That was good. Good job.
Oh, Barney.
Aaron's got to get this one.
Oh.
I would say any one of 30 episodes. That's just one of his classic expressions.
Isn't it? It looks like he's outside.
Yeah. Yeah.
At least by the lighting.
Yeah.
Is he sad?
I would think he's scared.
Yeah.
Like,
is this Crime Free Mayberry?
Oh, I don't even remember what it is.
Maybe the 3 female criminals, he spotted them, or
I think it's. Oh, I know what it is.
Is it the haunted house where they're outside?
No.
Or is it the one where there's the bank robbery?
Oh, Doug Richard. And
Rick Good job.
Yep.
Yeah, and Rick Grimsley.
Good job, Doug.
Oh,
yeah. There you go.
Oh.
Good job.
Rick
I'm
Grimsley
gonna
answered.
get you, deputy.
I was confused because I have another one similar to this in here.
Yeah.
Henry Bennett answered the
If
correct one.
you can make the pictures and you can't even figure out what they are when you see them, that's good.
Stitch 1, cross 2.
Is that a broken?
It looks like
carving.
Skeet shooting. No,
this is a little tricky.
That's a screwdriver in his hand.
Is that a screwdriver?
Is it a key?
Is that Gomer again?
Probably.
No.
That looks like Andy's.
Yeah, it is. It's got a
coat
little
or shirt with the.
epaulet.
Yeah.
This is what tooth decay does to your gums. That episode.
I don't remember him putting a shoe on a horse. I don't remember that. The horseshoe.
This is tricky. This is tricky because it's not from the Andy Griffith Show.
Oh. Oh, that makes it a lot different.
But then I quit.
Start just quit.
So are you saying this is from the Danny Thomas show?
Yep.
Oh.
There you go.
Who remembers that episode well enough to remember what's happening there?
Oh.
Name ain't Clem. No, that's
something.
All right, you guys give up.
Oh, this is when they're sitting in there and Danny's talking about him to the radio, to the TV guy, isn't it? Is that when this is?
Not exactly.
It's in the courthouse because Danny's in jail and Andy's sitting over at the desk.
Well, let's just take a look.
Oh.
Whittling the squirrel.
Oh.
Yeah. The famous squirrel statue.
Yeah.
Boy,
this is actually when Weaver's in there.
Oh, that's when. It's when the guy turned out to be Weaver later. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the Maltese squirrel.
Wow. Okay, so that's when he was talking to him.
That was a trick question.
That's a good one. That's good. I've seen those episodes. I should have known that. I've seen that fork.
Ain't it something?
Either you recognize what this image is or you don't because it's so abstract.
Well, looks like my father's medical bag. We'll call it that and leave it alone. Boy, that's I don't know it.
It's like if you can get your eyes, like your brain, to figure out what that is, it'll be obvious.
Wow, that's a tough one.
Yeah, I see it in college.
Oh, it looks like wrapping paper.
Making a donut, putting pastries away, or a meat away, or packing a meat butcher, a donut guy. Looks like he's packing food
It looks.
in a bag.
I originally thought it was like when he's at at Flint's or not, or one of the Flint's house or something, Flint's farm, because that looks like a barn behind him, or when Barney was mixing up the melange.
Or is Maselli stirring up?
Oh, that's it. Yes.
There it is.
Yeah.
Hey.
Oh.
That's impressive, Alan.
Yeah, Barney's fixing the melange.
Very good. You just have to like work on the clues, long enough.
I like a little egg white in mine.
No, we decided not to make a big melange all over.
We told a few people. Yeah.
Selby.
Well, this would be from the when they come to make the movie.
Oh, you think that's okay?
Well, it looks like
Well, yeah, I just figured it was when
Rose
Jim
hair
Lindsay was playing his guitar out by the funeral.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That was a good guess, though, Jeff.
No, but see, I think in Hollywood, Mayberry Goes Hollywood, they did something different with the signage.
Probably, yeah.
It was fancier.
Changed it fancy, yeah.
Next up.
Well,
it's not it, but it reminded me of when he swallowed his gum. I just swallowed my gum.
Yeah,
that's not it. That's not this.
He makes that face a lot. How are we supposed to know?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
you got to look for other clues.
Yeah, it's not it. Yeah, I wanted to say it's when Opie punched him in the stomach, but that's not it.
Oh, that's a good guess.
Because it's not
the
in
right angle for that.
Yeah, the courthouse isn't right. Or it's not it.
Is he in the car?
Oh, maybe
sunlight hitting his nose.
I was trying to figure out. So yeah, maybe he's sitting
out the window.
Gosh,
I quit.
Carrie Brown Cooper is on the right track.
Manhunt.
You got to get more specific, though.
He's at Myers Lake, and he runs into he thinks he sees the manhunt guy, and he lets him go.
It's you.
That's not it. That's not it.
Is he being held at gunpoint from his own gun?
Nope.
Huh.
There's no Alan Melvin involved, you're saying.
Carrie has the right episode.
The Manhunt is the right episode. Okay. So
in the hay barn?
No.
Is it? It's big.
Is this like
big?
Oh, it is. You got it.
Oh.
Big.
Big. I tried to give you the extra long.
Oh, big ain't the word for it. Yeah.
Area.
Good job. That was good.
Yeah. Wow.
That's good.
Yeah.
Those are cool. I like these. These are tough.
And I didn't use any AI this time, Stark, just to make sure.
Yeah, I could tell. It looks a lot better.
This next one's of you actually in the shot.
Oh, this is a Sanka commercial.
Oh, wow.
That wasn't from the show either.
That was quick.
That was easy. I could see the lid. I knew what that was.
You must drink Sanka.
It's good.
I must have bad reception because you said that before I even saw the picture.
You're at a disadvantage.
I'm closer to where Court is.
Yeah.
That's what it is. I'm closer. The light got here quicker. Yeah.
Closer.
I am out west.
Okay, this is our last one.
That's Floyd's neck.
This is really obscure.
Is that Floyd's neck?
Alan doesn't get this one.
Do you want me to guess? Is this about Agnes Jean, the woman with orange hair?
I was going to guess it too.
Fat Agnes.
Just a fat woman with orange hair.
That's exactly it.
I thought
everyone was going to guess that it was the hot, 92
Yeah,
degrees.
92.
I was going to guess that.
Yeah.
He did.
Alan
that's
just
great.
nailed it.
And that scene's not shown on television most of the time. So I can't believe I got that. That's awesome.
Why would that not be shown on television? What do you mean by
They
that?
just cut it out for time. It's a time. Plus, if you listen to the whole thing, it's probably it is completely politically incorrect because he talks about this woman. She's just a fat woman with orange hair.
They didn't worry about that too much back then.
No, it wasn't.
It
And he
seems to be
wasn't-
pretty precise now, doesn't it?
Well, yeah, it wouldn't describe a lot of people now, so that's be the problem. They wouldn't know. But yeah, it's there's a whole conversation he goes through there with it.
Yeah, it's one of those scenes that has nothing to do with the story. It's just filling time.
Oh,
While they're waiting for the bus or something, I think.
Yeah, so they cut it out just because for commercials and stuff. So
too much Sanka and Ritz crackers, I'm guessing.
that was fun.
Well, good job, guys. And
that
we're
was
still at
blow up.
$185,000.
That was a blow up. Everybody donate for that. Come on.
Yeah,
Worth a couple grand.
Yeah, that should have been worth some money right there.
I did better on that game than I do on Two Chairs No Waitings trivia every Monday, which I average 1.
That's pretty good. The trivia, that's tough. So yeah, I mean, you can't get entertainment like this just anywhere.
No,
nowhere.
Wednesday, we're renaming the Wednesday show to Wednesday Night Blow Up.
There you go.
Wednesday night featuring Blow Up.
We can Bluey. That's what we need. Go Bluey. That's what you need to call it.
There you
Like
go. We don't want to keep the FBI on our back. You know how
Well,
hard
it's the goat is like Bluey. It's going to blow up. It's full of dynamite. That's what this is about. So, that's great.
Alan, I think someone's calling you.
You have the phone. That's the phone from the series.
Look at that phone.
That's this phone.
Wow.
There it is.
Wow.
I got a few things here.
That's cool.
I got
Barney's hat. Warren's hat.
A little fun fact. That's also what's Zeke's name? The corn soda guy? Big Zeke? No. Zeke's corn soda.
That's
that guy.
Wow.
Yeah, that's the same hat.
Look at that phone.
Yeah. Chris, you should call Stark.
Got the mayor.
Oh wow, you have the
She's
paper.
guilty.
That is
Oh, wow.
awesome.
Oh wow,
That's going to come back into
That's cool.
that's going to come back into play
That's
in the season
oh
2.
cool. That's the one.
Cool.
That's one Chris had running around showing everybody at the.
Of course, we have
gazebo.
Barney's hat.
Yeah,
Barney's
so
Barney's
Santa
hat.
Claus got in the way with the tag.
Yay.
How cool.
Got a check for $128 million.
Oh, you have a clean. That's
This
a
was
lot.
the one he
That's
actually
not
folded
the
up on
original.
set. You can see all.
Yeah, but he had wadded
it
it
is. You
up.
can see all the
Oh, that's
folds
it.
that,
Okay,
he
my
put in.
goodness.
Wow.
Yeah, I actually took a picture
Yeah,
of it
so-
because it had his name on there. Because his name is like, I don't even know what Jake's last name
Yeah,
is.
his name is. Let's see if I can put it there.
Can you say it?
Shane Argyle Weitzel.
Yeah.
Shane
Vander
Argyle
Wetzel or something.
I'm from Alabama. I don't know that last name. I could read the other two, but I don't know anybody. Oh, look at that. That's nice.
This one, we'll auction that baby off. And you know who bought me this?
Ain't it some?
Jeff.
Who
Did
bought me
Jeff
this?
buy it?
Yeah,
Who bought me that?
I
think
assume
I
it's
did.
Jeff.
I got that from Jeff.
Yeah.
I think I gave
So,
you
I still
one,
got-
Alan
still got
one.
that.
Yeah, I've got one. It's right back here.
Yeah.
Bunch of nice
No,
pictures.
you mean
are
I
still
thought
up
mine
in
was
the,
rare. I guess it's not rare.
You can still get those. Actually, they had a bunch of them.
I can't
They
believe
still
that.
have them.
Yeah,
Well,
I
if they
I
made
still have a bunch of them.
if they made 20, they probably still have some.
Between Butch and I, we bought 20.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, who else? I know why we would want them because the series. I love it.
Well,
But it's like-
after you guys bought 20, they ordered
bought a
like
bunch more.
2,000 of them.
And the funny
These are
thing
gonna be
is,
selling like crazy.
the funny thing is that when the movie was made, he didn't have a cornfield, so it was kind of prophetic that he chose
Oh.
this,
Mine-
because he
mine
went
is
into the
signed
corn
by
business
Jacob.
later.
Well, that's why he liked corn then, though, right? Oh, there it is.
He's always attracted to corn.
Yeah, that's right. His dream was to be a
Nice.
cornfield guy.
Did you get a signed one by Jacob? Jacob signed some of these for me.
What?
No, mine's not signed.
I might have not had all of them with me.
My eyeballs are a little off. But Anyway,
That joke you've written.
there was more. I just didn't pull it out of the box.
Yeah, mine's not
What did I
signed.
miss? What's everyone laughing?
Because I was back there, I looked and it wasn't signed. I just did like that, like I was breaking.
Oh.
That's what you didn't see.
Need sound effects.
It won't break. It's unbreakable.
I'm
It's
gonna
solid.
try it.
Court, I think we have somebody that's going to do a Thelma Lou level here tonight, I hope.
Ooh, how much is that?
Are they on Eastern time?
Are they on Eastern?
They're here near me. They're one of my karaoke people.
Oh, good.
Oh, cool.
Well, tell them to stop texting and start donating.
I'm surprised she's up at 10:30.
And ask them if she can sing the Edmund Fitzgerald at Pine Creek next week.
No, I don't let anybody sing that.
I don't blame you.
I need to put this back before it gets broke.
I thought you dropped it.
No. I acted like I was gonna. I did that.
If you do break it, I have another
It's a good
one.
thing Alan's wearing pants.
Because I'm not. Is that wrong?
Here, I'll show this off. I'll show this off since I'm going over there and getting stuff. I have a sandwich signed by Clint Howard.
Very cool.
What's that made out of?
I don't know. It's kind of soft. It's a little bit soft, but it's hard on that side. I think if you squeezed it, it would kind of squeeze, but it's kind of
Probably real.
Have you tried eating it?
No, I haven't tried to eat it. I'm afraid.
Take a bite. See what
I try to be real careful. I tried to get Clint to take a bite, but he wouldn't.
That's because he made the sandwich.
That's a bad sign.
Here's a
Well,
rock
it's
signed
hard
by
enough
Howard
you can
Morris.
sign. Oh, there you go. There's his, yeah, he signed his name.
Oh,
on
that's
it.
cool.
There you go, Howard. Howard Morris. That's good. It's you know
We
sometimes
should
it's
not
hard
get
to get it.
started on this, Alan. We could probably spend a week showing off all the
It'd be fun, yeah.
trinkets we
Yeah.
have.
It was always hard to get Howard Morris to sign his name on something. He would sign it Ernest T, but you'd have to ask him if you wanted him to sign his name. Yeah, he would sign Ernest T. Bass.
Yeah.
Why was that?
I don't know. It's just what he did, and maybe he just assumed people would want the character name, and he would just sign that. If you ask him, he signed it. He didn't mind. But.
Oh, okay.
That's the humbleness of a man.
I think everything he ever signed for me, I had him sign Howard, and I learned that real quick.
Right. Yeah. The first time, after the first time, I knew better. I knew to ask.
Yeah.
I don't have it handy right now, but I got a really cool picture of Howard holding Coy when he was a baby and kissing him on the head. So anytime Coy ever did anything wrong, I said, "That's what's wrong with Coy, right?"
That's great.
He's a rock thrower.
Now we know today's Jeff's birthday, so we already said that. But Carly, his daughter's birthday is like in 6 days or something. Yeah, it's coming up too. So,
And does everybody know the Andy Griffith Show trivia of Carly's name?
No.
Her middle name is Griffith.
Oh, really? I didn't know that. There you go.
Huh.
See, that gets you more credibility as a fan of the show if you name the child.
That's why I did it.
I wonder why no one names their children Opie.
Yeah.
Isn't that weird?
Yeah, you would think they'd all want to, get on the board with that,
I think it's their wife. I think their wives stop that. That's what
Well, that's funny because we discussed that, and I think to myself, what a strange name Opie was, and they acted like that was no big deal to be named Opie, and they introduced the child named Opie. I'm like, well, that's the weirdest name. I've never heard anyone name that, but everybody acted like that was no big deal.
Yeah,
And
there was
then-
there was a big band leader named Opie Cates, and that's likely where that name originated from. Opie Cates.
Really?
Yeah, he was a band leader that Andy liked.
Yeah.
Opie Cates.
We
That's
don't.
likely where the name came from.
I'll be
Now,
done.
is Argyle Nelson a name in the Andy Griffith credits? Does that sound familiar?
Yeah, I think it is.
Yeah,
it does. Yes.
Because our dad, I think, kept trying to name us kids Argyle, and
Really?
Our mom never went for it. I think the
Is
story
that
I
why
heard.
Argyle Wellenstein or whatever was name on that Shane's check was there?
Oh yeah, that's probably where I got it. I mean, where
Stuck in your head.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oddly enough, she went for Stark. I don't know. Like
Is that
Argyle,
your name?
no.
It's not
But
Stark.
Stark's
Is not.
fine.
It's not short for anything. It's just Stark.
It's
That
just
is your
Stark.
name. And Court.
No
That's just
middle
Court.
name.
Right.
So
Stark
y'all went for
Yeah.
easy and cheap to embroidery name.
Yes.
That's what that was for. And
It
short
saved
names.
a lot on
Yeah,
engraving.
that's right. That's what I thought. They
So
were smart.
the story behind my name is that my dad adapted a John Wayne character name from the movie Angel and the Bad Man, and John Wayne's character's name was Quirt, Q-U-I-R-T, and a quirt is a short braided whip. That, well, I never really knew what a quirt was, other than the dictionary definition, until I saw The Man Who Shot Liberty Valance, and the Lee Marvin character carries a quirt.
Oh, wow, that's cool.
But anyway, so he adapted quirt to court.
And
That's
Stark,
pretty cool.
where did your name come from?
I think a family friend or something was
Yeah,
named
he had
Stark.
a friend named Stark Sullivan in Anderson, maybe, and he always liked the name Stark. It sounds a lot better, Stark Sullivan, than it does Stark Howell to me. But
Not
but
much
he
of
liked the
anything
name.
was good with Howell.
It's cool. They are cool names. That's
Yeah,
true.
they are cool names. You could have been stuck with Jeff.
Or Skippy.
Or Alan spelled like this over here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
middle name is Alan.
Nobody
so-
ever spells that right. And of course I go by my middle name. It's actually James
When
Allen.
I'm writing the script.
The
and so
good
I'm
part about
thankful
that
it's
is
Allan.
yeah. So the good part about going by your middle name is when telemarketers call and ask for James, you know to hang up on them because it's not. They don't even know you. So it's easy. Yeah, easy to do.
All right, so I'm going to go back to the campaign here. I just want to kind of review the rewards for anybody who's like, who are these people? What are they talking about? So Mayberry Man season 2, Mayberry Man was a movie, spun off into a series. It's all fan funded. So we're crowdfunding on Indiegogo. This is the final day of our Indiegogo campaign. We hit our goal. It was an all or nothing goal of $175,000, and we hit that a couple of days ago, which is awesome. Now our stretch goal is $200,000, and the rationale for that is that we inevitably there are some credit card declines and things like that that happen after the campaign's over. So we need to be careful about that. So we really want to overshoot our goal. And then, our post-production budget, while we set a goal that was like the minimum to deliver 5 episodes, the post-production budget's a little anemic. So we would love to have more money available for that. So our stretch goal is 200,000. We're getting close. I feel like there's a few people hanging around out there, maybe a couple of Opies or maybe a Barney level. I don't know. We'll see. But so if you go to the Indiegogo website, which you'll find links on our website, mayberryman.com, will get you there, or you can just go to indiegogo.com, and we should be featured probably on the homepage. But once you get there, there's this tab here that, like, you can see I'm sorry, let me go back to the beginning. When it loads, it'll be this page, and then you scroll down and you'll see kind of the story. If you keep going all the way to the bottom, then you'll get to the rewards. Or you can simply click rewards right here. And then, starting at $10, the $29 level, which is discounted to $25 right now, gets your name in the credits. cast and crew t-shirts. These t-shirts, Stark did a great job on the design. These are literally cast and crew t-shirts. So if you're a backer, you're part of our crew, basically. So, you can get one of these. This is the only place or any time you'll be able to get cast and crew shirts. We're not going to sell these, at Weavers or anything like that. We have other Mayberry Man merchandise. These aren't a merchandise item. This is an exclusive for backers. And then, the levels go up. We have a custom poster where you can get a Mayberry Man series poster featuring your face and your name. Let's see. The shooting scripts are gone. They're still there. It's a long story, but they're gone. We have a digital bundle. It's like an autographed DVD and a digital poster, like the official poster for the series. You'll be able to get the high resolution file to where you can print it large format and have that framed and hang it on your wall. We've got this call action on the set. So if you're going to be on set with us as with a speaking role or a background extra, things like that, this is something you could add. And for a series of takes, hopefully it'll be a scene with Alan, so you get lots of takes. You'll be able to do a call action and get your picture taken with the clapperboard and good stuff like that. And then Alan's favorite level, the Floyd package.
That's right.
So that's the level where you can be an actual background extra on set with us. And that's not limited to necessarily one day. It's guaranteed to be one day. But chances are, you'll be able to do it multiple days. It all depends on the scenes we're filming and how many background extras we need. And then, we just say, it's like if you want to do it multiple days, we just need to make sure we spread it around so that everybody at least gets a chance, to participate on at least one day. But you're not limited to one day. That's my point. So the voice or face in the show, this has actually turned out to be quite popular. So a lot of people, they can't afford to travel or don't want to travel to be on location with us in the Midwest. We're filming in Danville, Indiana, and the surrounding areas. So this is a great way to get yourself into the show without actually having to be on location with us. And so people have often asked, what does that mean? Well, it could mean your voice is in the background. Your voice could be on a recording on the television that's playing. It could be, one of my favorite examples. Let me see if I have it here. Here's one from the Andy Griffith Show.
You mean the daughter who went north to college? No, Maud. She went west. The one with her father's nose. Oh, of course. Moosey. What about her? Her feet fell asleep, too.
So you could be one of the Morrison sisters on the phone. Who knows? We're going to explore that once we see who we have signed up for that package. Or, I don't know, Stark, if you want to tease out the Mayberry meetup at all and explain what that might be.
Yeah, we have a scene where Warren is trying to get Kate to go on a dating website called Mayberry Meetup. And I don't want to give away too much, but you could be on that website. Let's just put it that way.
You could be a single looking for love on Mayberry Meetup.
Now, you'd have to be...
I already am.
You'll have to be absurd. I mean, because the whole gag is that there's a crazy collection of characters. So, you might wear something funny or put it, have a funny expression on your face, something that makes it, comedic. It's not a bunch of, I don't even know. It's everything that Kate would not be interested in, meaning too old, too young. I got a line one where he says too mysterious. I don't even know what that means, but maybe you do a pose where you're wearing like a cape or something. I don't know, but
but we'll have some fun with it.
Comic relief. So
we'll have some fun with it and give you direction. And it's like a photograph you can take at home yourself, and it gets put into the show. So we have a variety of ideas. None of that's set in stone, but I don't know that we'll have wanted posters, but you could imagine like if they were in the post office and Warren's putting up the latest wanted poster or something. But so background extra for 2, that's kind of self-explanatory. So if it's a couple or close friends or whatever, you can save a little money by doing a package for 2. The Gomer package is an extra for 2 along with the premiere for 2. So we'll be doing a red carpet premiere in Danville, much like we've done with our previous productions, at the Royal Theater. Compliments of Bill Wright there, who's a big supporter of our whole operation. Like he, provides facilities and all sorts of stuff. So, he has always hosted our premieres there. Great facility, restored classic theater.
So, so in our chat room, Chad is asking, is it possible to add a VIP meet and greet if we've already purchased the red carpet perk, or is that part of the red carpet?
So no, there's a VIP meet and greet as part of the, I believe, this Goober package.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm sorry, what was the question?
Could you add a VIP meet and greet if they've already purchased the red carpet perk? A red carpet perk.
So
question.
I don't know if he's referring to.
You can now.
Yeah.
Heck, I'll walk out there and say, hey.
So if you're at the Gomer level, for example, extra plus premiere for 2, you would just want to change your pledge from Gomer to Goober, because the VIP extra level includes the VIP meet and greet.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Now, I think we only have those kind of packages with the premiere and the VIP for the party of 2. So that would probably answer his question.
Okay. Yeah.
Once we, settle, once the dust settles and we see exactly how many people we have in each package, we'll probably make some additional, a la carte add-ons like that available. But right now, that would be the answer to that question.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
We still have Shadow the Director available. That's where you get to hang out with Stark all day long, either as Stark Howell or Peter Denham directing, and spend the day on the set, kind of right there behind the scenes. And, just a cool experience if you're into, if you want to learn more about filmmaking and all that. Had someone do this last time, so we thought we'd offer it again. And it's pricey because we can't, we're trying to get a production made, so we can't have people shadowing the director every day. So it's kind of a one-off thing if someone's interested in doing that. The featured extra, the Mr. Schwamp level, I always love the featured extra because Mr. Schwamp never said a word, but he's a legend. And, I like to think of these featured extras as, you're right there up in the action, with the main cast or whatever. And, it's not like you're walking by on the sidewalk in the background. You're right there. So that's what the featured extra is about. For those people that have done the actor level, the OP, there is an option to upgrade to be a co-producer to the Barney package, and then that gives you kind of a juicier speaking role. So that's on there if you're interested at all in doing that. Ignore the next one. There's quirks of this new platform that I can't explain. And of course, we have the actor with the speaking role. The OP package gets you the speaking part, and that includes the VIP meet and greet, because once you're at the OP level, you're part of the cast, so people want to meet you. So you're one of the VIPs that they want to meet. Associate producer, that includes a featured extra role. So it doesn't have a speaking part, but you get the associate producer, you get all the VIP stuff, and you can be a featured extra. Product placement. We have room for a couple more product placements. If you have a business and you want to see that featured and immortalized in the show, we'd love to have you participate with that. The Barney package is the co-producer that includes a speaking role, a co-producer credit. The associate producer and co-producer credits, they show up in the opening credits of the show. So that's kind of a cool vanity type perk. Plus you get your guests as extras, and there's more details in each of these packages. And then the executive producer includes a speaking role, and you're an executive producer. Executive producers are like responsible for financing a film or the project, right? So you're, definitely a VIP, and you get all that stuff. And then I don't think there's anybody out there just sitting on the fence thinking about doing the $20,000 custom package, but you're welcome to snag that, and we'll craft something just for you as an executive producer.
I'll even cut your hair if you want me to.
Well, or not cut your hair.
Or not, yeah, maybe that's probably a better perk. Yes.
So, if you're struggling with the Indiegogo website, I apologize. They made a major overhaul to the site. Oh, it looks like we've raised some more money while I was.
All right.
Yapping on.
Yeah. I think my friend got her Thelma Lou package in there.
All right.
She was backer number 62, but she can't remember putting her name in anywhere.
Well, we will, once it's all done and all these perks have to get finalized, transactions that only about half of the credit cards have actually been charged. They have to, when they switch the platform over, they stop charging the credit cards, I think.
Her name's in there, Jeff.
Okay. Yeah. But, I told her I'd say her name. D, Deb Dillman, thank you very much.
Yep.
Thank you very much for backing the project.
That's it.
Yeah.
But once the dust settles, we're going to reconfirm everything with everybody and make sure everybody's got exactly what they want. We'll make sure we got the names, for the credits. What we did last time that I felt like it was the most efficient way is eventually we'll create a web page that has all the official credits listed, and then it'll be up to you guys to just verify that your name's there and spelled correctly. A lot of people buy credit, name in the credits kind of thing works for other people, but I don't necessarily have their name because the name is in your order. We try to follow up on all that. It gets a little labor intensive, so we do need your help and need you to make sure you're confirming that we got the names and that they're on the final list for approval. So that'll happen way down the line, but just wanted to mention that because it's kind of a two-way street. It's very difficult to manage hundreds of names and make sure we get everything right and spelled correctly. So we do need your participation all the way to the end. You're in it. You're in the family. You're a part of the production team at this point. So when you back the project. So we need your help throughout the process. All right. I'm done talking. Questions, comments? What have I said that's confused people?
Doesn't look like anybody was confused in the chat.
Except Karen, I think.
She dropped out. Yeah.
Karen comes and goes.
She tagged out on us.
It looked like she was going through a walk through Hollywood Boulevard at the same.
Is this going to be like the last man standing here? See who stays on the longest?
All right.
I'm going to tap out here shortly.
I'm going to tap out here shortly too.
When you mentioned the premiere, I know for the season number 1, you had 3. One was in Mount Airy, one was in Indiana, one was in California. Are you going to do the same thing?
No. I mean, we might do one in California just because That's where Stark is, but I don't know if we will, actually. I mean, they're not cheap.
No, I don't think we will. Probably not.
Because, last time we had a lot of crew in California because we shot so many days there. But this time that's really not going to be the case. So I'm going to guess it's going to be only Danville.
Okay.
Mount
I was
Airy.
hoping to take another trip to California.
Well, you can watch it in Stark's living room.
Come on out.
We'll think about. We'll do that sometime.
But Mount Airy became challenging because I think that movie theater closed down. I don't know if they've ever reopened that multiplex that we.
Yeah, it was barely
Jeff,
open.
come on out to California. It was 89 degrees today.
Wow.
It dipped down to 24 here today.
It definitely turned cold here on the east. People always talk about the weather. Yeah.
No one knows anything about it.
Yeah.
Calvin Coolidge said that, didn't he?
It was 73 degrees here on Saturday.
Wow. Yeah.
And it was 36 today for the high. I mean, it's like, wow, that's a change. It's not so bad. The weather, I mean, the temperature is cold, but it's not that cold. But the problem is it's 40 degrees colder than it was 2 days ago. So
that's rough.
Yeah, that was what's rough. There was no fall. It went, winter. Warm winter.
I love geoengineering.
Well, that's my cue. I'm off here. Congratulations, everyone. Thank you to all the backers. Looking forward to getting this thing started.
Yeah, thank you, David.
Thanks, David.
Thanks, David.
Looking forward to seeing you.
You're the best.
You too.
Melvale.
It's true. I mean, real.
I'm in Central Time, so it's only 10 o'clock to me. But I know the Eastern Time guys, it's getting late for you guys. Plus, y'all probably have to go to work.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to jump off of here. I stayed longer than I thought I would.
Well, it's hard. It's hard to leave good entertainment like this, Jeff.
It is.
You're hoping for some more blow up.
It's his birthday. He's wanting some Steel City.
Cord, I did send you a picture that Chris is in, but there's a funny one there of Jeff Berry, who I think he was kind of whining that nobody has seen that picture. You might think about it. But Jeff, we don't talk about Jeff Berry much, but boy, he was somebody that was around for everything.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, well, you're right. We're not talking about Jeff Berry. No.
Except for our crowdfunding campaign.
Jeff who?
He works. That my way works hard.
The joke with Jeff and me.
Oh yeah, that's good.
Nice hat. Nice coonskin.
What are you showing? I'm not seeing it on my end.
Our coonskin picture.
It's not on my screen.
On your farm?
Yeah, but I don't see it here. Are you just sharing it to one another? Or?
No, it's on the.
It should be on there.
Oh, maybe it's. Oh, there it is. Yeah.
You got the delay too. Let's
start.
Yeah,
I got a big delay.
That's a fine collection of hats there.
We had a lot to choose from. We went down in the basement and just started picking stuff out. And
he owns them all. He's worn them all.
Do you own
this picture? Might make it into blow up next week.
I had to keep an eye on Greg and make sure he didn't take
blow up from the
overalls
movie
back to California with him.
Yeah, well, he travels so light that sometimes he inherits clothes as he travels.
He has a couple of my boys' pairs of socks. I know that.
Of course. He's got a shirt of mine. I've got a shirt of his. He wore it out. He goes, I can't launder this any longer. You keep it.
What's this picture? Oh, that's this picture of Jeff.
Oh my God.
That's going in the calendar.
Is this the Mayberry Man calendar? Is that what
that's what we were doing,
Is this
wasn't it?
We all did one of those. Chris, I'm sure you did one.
I think so. Well, I believe I remember this horrible. Yeah, I remember. I do now.
What were you guys? What were you guys growing on that field? What were you planting?
I think they planted beans.
We ate these delicious mushrooms off of this poop.
This is the kind of thing that could happen to you, though, becoming part of the Mayberry family. You never know what.
I don't know who made us up on this.
We're trying to raise money, Jeff. Come on.
It was a calendar event. It was for charity, for golly sakes.
Oh, Karen's back.
Yay! Yay!
And she comes back, and we're looking at pictures like this.
That's why she came back. Yeah,
that's why she came back. Yeah. Like,
yeah, that's what I wanted to see. I was holding on for that.
Boy.
I was gonna take a picture of that just to prove that we got it on there for Jeff.
Oh,
probably wouldn't believe me.
I have the power.
Yeah, let's.
That's funny.
He'll never let me live down the fact that when we were shooting at the raceway, he was doing clapboard, and he said, "I need to use the facilities. Come over here, and I'll show you how to do this." And he was gone for 20 minutes or something like that. And in that span of time, the Indianapolis paper was there and took my picture doing the clapboard, and I made like the front page of the paper.
Poor Jeff. The other Jeff.
He never lets me forget that.
That's funny.
Oh, Stark, you want me to show the mock-up of Wally's?
Sure. I was
we've
playing
got a
around
beat
with
on
what we have
location.
to do to kind of convert our gas
Oh,
station.
wow. That's, cool.
So what I added was obviously Wally's, and then there's the auto repairs sign. That's from the episode, and that
And the Acme.
Yeah, that.
Mm-hmm.
And then
and the
thermometer in the background.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah.
So the only thing it needs is like 2 or 3 plastic chairs right to the left of the door for sitting, and we're done. We can shoot there.
That's awesome.
It is awesome.
The problem I have to figure out is it's got these barrier poles that doesn't allow a car to drive up to the pump. So I don't know if those come out of the ground or not.
Well,
that picture's a little more cropped, but we might have to cheat it and have the car already there facing.
Or what if there's a Mini Cooper type car or a smart car, and whoever's working on it has got no idea how to work on it, and there's a comedy right there on the fact that this is one of these newfangled little bitty cars.
I think it'd be more funny if it's an electric car and you're trying to figure out where to put the gas.
That might be good too. Yeah, it's a little bitty. Yeah, that's good.
Well, we have 2 times where carpool, or at least a car is already there, getting gas when you're you and Ryan are doing your thing. It's the mystery hole and all that other stuff, the mummies of the insane scene, and then another time, Luke's going to drive up to get gas, but Luke's not going to be in his Audi because he's fallen on hard times. So I'm not sure if, Jeff, you know anybody, maybe you got an old beater laying around the house somewhere that he can drive. Like, he's really kind of.
We can probably find.
He's not the.
There's no shortage of beaters in Indiana.
there's probably one really close to that gas station somewhere.
Well, I guess it shouldn't be a beater, but it should be not a very impressive looking car.
Okay.
I like your background, Alan.
Yeah, I thought that was a good one. I noticed at the premiere you guys dressed up and had your new overalls on. I noticed
we did. We put on our Sunday go to meeting overalls.
Those look good too. They look good.
We did that on purpose.
That's awesome.
Just got him back from the dry cleaner, huh?
Was that a Blues Brothers reference you just made, Jeff? Actually, I think it was. It's okay. I referenced it when I wrote a part with Sunday or something about big city shoes. That's what it was.
I've heard the Sunday Go to Meeting, but I don't remember it from the Blues Brothers.
The Blues Brothers sung a song, "Rubber Biscuit," and it was like, "I'll have
I think it's from
on a Sunday Go to Meeting bun."
Wow!
I think it's from that Beverly Hillbillies originally.
That's very possible.
They might even say it on the Andy Griffith Show. I can't remember, but
well, we always said that Sunday Go to Meeting. Put on your Sunday Go to Meeting clothes. I mean, that's a common phrase. I didn't think anything
That's
about
right.
it.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, you had your Sunday Go to Meeting clothes.
Here, what do you
Here,
I
what
sing
I did,
that
what I-
song.
Yeah. Here, what I did, what I did.
Yeah, I actually get to because I'm such a horrible speaking engagement. I speak gibberish, like as a world champion gibberish speaker.
Yeah, we knew
there's
that.
There's a famous, kind of a big director that has a band, and he asks me to come sing Rubber Biscuit every time they play. So because I can only God that can go here, and all that. So I think that's funny. That's why I recognize the Blues Brothers there.
Sunday Go to Meeting. All right, what's up? We're gonna drag this out any
we're
longer?
getting tired.
$1 million.
We can't have anybody possibly be watching. this at
$1
this point,
million.
Can we auction off anything?
Well, I don't have an auction site.
Yeah, me either.
I don't have like a way to auction something, but I do have something to auction off.
All right.
What is it?
So Dennis Rush,
I'll take it.
Sent this to me. So we have to figure out when we're going to auction this off. But it's
yeah, there you go.
and it's autographed by Ron Howard.
Ron Howard,
Yay.
Dennis Rush, and
And
Keith Thibodeau.
Dennis
Yeah.
and Keith.
Yeah.
Wow.
So Dennis contacted Ron and asked him to do some autographs and promised that they wouldn't go on eBay or anything like that. That they'd only be-
Karen helped with that because Karen knew somebody that you thought would know how to get in touch with Ron, an agent or something like that, and you told Dennis.
Yeah, that was I knew his assistant, and she just hadn't been available for a while for whatever reason.
Mhm.
And I just gave her a little bug in her ear, said, "Hey, Dennis is trying to reach you," and then she got back in touch.
Yeah, that was great.
Why don't you put a bug in her ear about Mayberry Man movie?
Okay. I think it would need to be a bigger bug than that one.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I know of Louisa as well, but I would never ask her to do it.
No, I don't think it's Louisa anymore.
Oh, really?
She like started producing or something.
Yeah.
Wow.
So she kind of moved on.
But the pictures was all Dennis. Dennis did
Yes.
everything. I just helped a little bit.
Right. Yeah, you just helped get them in touch with each other.
Yeah.
But he
Yeah,
mentioned
so
that. He mentioned that and gave you credit for that. So I just wanted to do it as well.
That's sweet.
Yeah, so
That's
he's got a handful of those that he gives to different Mayberry events to auction off and raise money. So he thought our cause was a good cause, and
It certainly
offered that
is.
up. And I just said yes, we'll take it, and we'll figure out when we can auction it off. It might have to be at the premiere or something like that.
Yeah.
But anyway, it's here. As soon as we figure out how to,
or a raffle or something.
right?
Although you don't get money for a raffle, unless you buy raffle tickets, I suppose.
Yeah.
So it has to be the right situation. I don't want to just list it as a a perk or whatever, and then it feels like we're selling it. You know. So we'll figure it out. but that's a cool one. That's unique.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Yeah,
not
that
like
is definitely good. Yeah,
it's almost as good as a rock signed by Howard Morris.
that's exactly right. That's true.
All right. Well, if you guys want to take a break, I can play a video.
I want to take a permanent break.
If you want to take a permanent break, you're free. If you can't make it, if you can't stick it out to the end, I get it.
I had an early tea time today.
What is the end?
I'm a little wiped out.
Is this a 30-day marathon or what? What is this?
I told you.
It's midnight your time, which is 3 a.m. my time. No, I was hoping we'd hit our stretch goal, and then be able to call it a night. But I don't know. I don't feel any movement happening. So
It's not moving much. We've needed almost 15K the whole time. We only need 14 now, but
Well, we could take a rain check. Come back when people are a little more wide awake.
So I was going to play a trivia video.
Okay.
Let people enjoy some trivia, and we'll see who shows up at the after the trivia.
So, Court, you and I'll see you later.
You're going to be the only one.
Trivia, what is
See you
that?
guys. Y'all have a good evening, everybody else.
Maybe I'll do some more, create some more blow ups while the
There you
videos
go.
play.
You're tempting me, Court, but I got to get some shut eye.
Yeah, some of you guys have jobs.
That's right. That's right.
It's been good.
Some of us.
Good hanging with you guys tonight.
Happy birthday, Jeff.
Good to see you, Jeff.
Hey, thanks, guys.
Yeah,
This is
congratulations. We're funded.
Happy
as long
birthday.
as everything comes through. We're good as long as all those credit cards go through. We're good.
Yeah.
Yay for credit. Yay for good credit.
Otherwise, Dennis's picture better be held back until we.
I don't know if you saw this comment, Jeff, but when we had the picture of Jeff Berry up there, Stephanie had fallen asleep and woke up and saw that.
Thanks, guys. So now she can't sleep. I think.
I'm not sure I can unsee that.
Yeah, she's been putting Visine in her eyes ever since.
The burning. Burning.
Oh man.
So
She'll
you
have
might want to
nightmares the
change
rest
into
of the
that
night.
outfit.
That was a fun day.
All right. Yeah. Thanks for all your help, Jeff. I know you've been out there championing the project, so we appreciate it.
It's my pleasure.
Absolutely.
I'll do it again and again for you. So you guys have a good evening. Thank you very
All
much.
right, Jeff.
Thanks, Rachel.
Good night.
Good night. I don't know.
You got it. You figured it out.
I don't know. And then there were 5.
Well, Karen, man, we're glad you came too. It's been great.
Yeah.
Don't want you to have to be stuck here, but feel free to stick around with us if you would like to. But I know.
Oh, it's still early where she is.
Yeah, I know it's early. She and Stark, they're the ones fixing. Stark
and Karen can come back and do the midnight to 3 a.m. Eastern.
After the episode of Brady.
I don't even want to do the 8:19 whatever.
My only problem is I have this dog who is a little bit crazy. I got a husky now.
Huskies are
Yeah.
I
I don't know if you can. Here he is. Can you see him?
Why don't we
Not
interview
yet.
him?
I see his ear.
Yeah, I see his ear.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, anyway, that's why I keep disappearing because
There he is.
he's just a little bit wild right now.
Oh yeah. I understand.
Shedding time.
No, always. No break
audition
from that.
for the
Yeah,
role of
right.
Bobo.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. We need a dog for Jacob.
Smartest dog
Jason.
ever.
Yeah.
No, so smart.
Jacob
dog.
would not have
Oh.
a dog that looks that, or Luke would not have a dog that looks that nice.
Oh, it's smiling.
He likes being on camera.
It is.
He's
It is
happy.
smiling.
He's got red eyes. I think that dog's possessed.
Definitely.
He's just
By
hacking
what?
my
I'm not
phone.
sure.
That's
He
that's
likes to
AI.
chew.
That's not even.
Oh yeah.
It's an AI dog. There you go.
I've seen those videos.
It's one of those Tesla dogs. Tesla. Probably.
Yikes! Will scare me.
That's a handsome dog.
It
That
is.
is
That's
He's a
that's
great
pretty
looking dog, and he's a little wild. He's a little
Does
wild.
he howl yet?
He doesn't really howl, but he talks.
Without
Words you can't understand, but he is definitely having a conversation with you.
I get it.
Really?
Yeah. They're
Yeah.
smart doggies.
That's cool.
Yeah.
He doesn't look wild to me.
What's
Well,
that
you can see
doggie's name?
you can see he's listening.
Yeah, I see. What's his
Yes, he is. I can see his ear. I can see his ear listening right there.
Yeah, he's listening. All right. His name is Ash, and he's a rescue. And
Really?
so I fell in love with him beyond my wildest, best self-preservation. I took him on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
But he's been great.
Well,
That's a
awesome.
nice Ash.
All right. Well, I'm going to start the trivia video, and we'll see who comes back.
Don't hate me if I don't come back.
Well, it's going to be a surprise for everybody watching, but I'll tell Alan. I'll tell you in the comments in the chat.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to.
All right. Let's play the trivia.
And we'll
Let's
see
go.
you soon.
It's go time, Stanley.
All that ride, jump in the fire, fire too high, jump in.
If you love the Andy Griffith Show, then you came to the right place. And if you love answering trivia questions about the Andy Griffith Show, you're especially in the right place in watching this video. Each week, we post Mayberry trivia questions right here on YouTube. They may show up in your feed, or you can find them on the Community Posts tab on the Mayberry Man channel page. On mobile, you may have to scroll to the right to find it. Now, in this video, we're looking at our trivia questions that you guys found the most difficult to answer.
Let me do your real hard one. 25 and 25. 50.
To measure that, we're looking at the overall score by our followers. So we're only looking at the questions where you guys scored less than 50%. Yes, a failing grade.
Do any of you have any interest in learning about it? If you have, you just haven't shown it.
Shazam.
So let's take a look at the questions that you guys got wrong most frequently. And we're going to start with the easier ones and work our way to the hardest.
It's amazing how that stuff stays with you. Once you learn something, it never leaves you. Just stays locked up tight right in the old noodle.
Does, huh?
Let's go. In Andy and the Woman Speeder, what is the name of the woman speeder? Was it Elizabeth Crowley, Elizabeth Foley, Elizabeth Myers, or Melissa Stevens? 44% of you got this correct. It's Elizabeth Crowley.
Elizabeth Crowley, Washington, D.C. You don't set a very good example for somebody that lives right in the capital of the United States, do you?
Next, in Goober's replacement, who replaced Goober at Wally's gas station when Goober went on vacation? Was it Gomer, Howard, Flora, or Emmett? Now, a couple of these character options would probably clue you in that this is a color episode. And the correct answer, which only 44% of you got correct, was Flora.
Anything else you'd like, sir?
Yeah, I'd like to be 30 years younger. Here you are, sweetie. Keep the change.
Well, thank you, and come back and see us real soon.
Sure will. I'm going to use up this gas just as fast as I can.
Next, in Wedding Bells for Aunt B, who courts Aunt B? Now, it's a little bit tricky, right? Because there is an episode where Briscoe Darling courts Aunt B, but that's not the question. It's in this specific episode, Wedding Bells for Aunt B. And the correct answer, which only 43% of you got correct, is Fred Goss, the dry cleaner.
If the popcorn butter dripped on your dress, bring it in first thing tomorrow.
I will.
Don't put it off.
I'll bring it in the first thing.
Don't forget, you and the family get a discount.
In The New Doctor, what condition does the new doctor diagnose Barney with? When Barney goes in, he gets a checkup, and only 43% of you got this correct. He's diagnosed with low blood pressure.
It's your blood pressure, Mr. Fife.
My blood pressure? Well, what's wrong with it?
Well, it's rather low.
Low? 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 Where does it say low?
Mr.
Where?
Fife, take my...
Now, in The Perfect Female, who was the perfect female? Was it Ellen Brown, the manicurist, Mary Simpson, the county nurse, Helen Crump, the school teacher, or was it Karen Moore, the women's skeet shooting champion of Arkansas? And I can get why you answered this incorrectly, but the correct answer is Karen Moore, the women's skeet shooting champion of Arkansas, which 42% of you answered correctly.
Oh!
In Andy the Matchmaker, what's Barney's explanation for why he noticed Miss Rosemary's new hat? You have to be really paying attention because it's like just kind of a little one-off line in that episode. But was it the price tag was still on it? Or was it that she wasn't wearing a hat earlier in the day? Or maybe he saw her buying it at Weaver's department store? Or is it this one, which 41% of you got correct? He's a trained noticer.
That's a nice new hat you're wearing there.
I never thought you ever noticed things Body wore, Mr. Fife.
Oh, I'm a trained noticer.
Now, in The Horse Trader, who did Andy say the town's antique cannon once belonged to? Was it George Washington? Was it George S. Patton, old blood and guts himself? Was it Robert E. Lee? Or was it Teddy Roosevelt? Now, it's understandable that a lot of people would think that it was Robert E. Lee, being a Southern general, and 40% of people actually answered that one, but that's incorrect. The correct answer, which also 40% got correct, is Teddy Roosevelt.
Well, that crack right there come from a direct hit whilst Teddy Roosevelt was dragging her up San Juan Hill.
All right, that wraps up the 40% and higher category. Now we're going to drop down into the 30% range, even lower scores. So let's see what these questions bring. What was the name of Gomer's dog? And according to Gomer, he was a dumb dog, but sweetly disposed. Now, a lot of people think that it was Limley Gilbert, and I think Gomer in Gomer Pyle USMC did mention a dog, Limley Gilbert. And I think Andy at some point also mentions Limley Gilbert, which I think was somebody from Andy's childhood, which is why that name would get used. But in this particular episode, Gomer is at the Taylor house and he's telling stories. And the correct answer, and 39% got it correct, is Sport.
I had a dog once. He was known by two names, one of which was Sport.
Now, in a medal for Opie, what track and field event does Opie enter and lose? And now, it's pretty easy to remember that it was a sprint, a dash of some sort, right? But was it 40, 50, or 100 yards? Well, 39% of you got it correct. It was the 50-yard dash.
What event you gonna sign up for, Oak?
The 50-yard dash. I'm gonna get me that medal.
Next up, in The County Nurse, what's the name of the county nurse? Now, it's a little tricky because there were a couple of nurses, but in this instance, the county nurse, the correct answer, which 36% of you got correct, was Mary.
Hi, fellas.
Well, howdy, Mary. How's every little thing the county nursing game?
Not bad.
Now, in Barney on the Rebound, where does Barney escort the new gal in town to? Now, this is a little tricky because escort could mean take on a date, or it could mean what it actually means in this episode. And only 36% of you got it correct. He escorts her to the post office. Remember, she arrives in town and he jumps in the squad car and turns on the siren and gives her an escort, police escort, across the street to the post office. Here is one that was a little controversial based on the comments we got, but how many punches does Opie actually throw in one punch Opie? Now, most people will remember that in this particular episode, he never punches the bully. The bully backs down and then keeps drawing a line in the sand. However, he does throw one punch in this episode. And if you recall, he punched Barney in the stomach. So the correct answer, which only 35% of you got correct, is 1.
You make yourself hard all over, and nothing can hurt you. Let me show you. You hit me right there, just as hard as you can. Come on, O. Come on, see, I'm braced. See? You can't hurt me. Come on, all you got, come
on. In Barney Gets His Man, what's the name of the escaped criminal who Barney captures on accident? So if you recall, Barney sort of inadvertently captures this criminal on the streets of Mayberry, kind of gets tangled up with him. But it's a little tricky remembering his name, and which I can understand why so many people got this wrong. Was it Eddie Brooke? Was it Luke Comstock? Was it Doc Malloy? Or was it Gentleman Dan Caldwell? And at 35% of you got it correct, it was Eddie Brooke.
I'll get you for this, deputy.
In Andy and Barney in the Big City, what's the big city they travel to? Now, again, this is another controversial one. We had some disagreements in the comments section. But was it Mount Pilot? Was it Capital City? Was it New York? Or was it Yancey?
Let's go to the Gigolo Club over in Yancey. They got a floor show there.
Well, of course, Yancey is where the location of the Gigolo Club, and that is not where they were. But 57% of you said it was Mount Pilot, which is not correct. The correct answer is Capital City, but the discussion was about, well, it was Raleigh. Well, it wasn't Raleigh because they never said Raleigh, they just said Capital City. So, I mean, logically, you would think it's Raleigh, but they don't say that. So the answer, the most correct answer is Capital City.
This is where the action is. Capital City.
Next, in bringing up Opie, who has a problem with the way Andy is raising Opie? Now, again, this is kind of specific to this episode, which is why we put the title of the episode in the question, because at different times, different people have an issue with, Andy's parenting or Andy being single, things like that. And this one, 59% of you answered incorrectly. You said Barney, when the correct answer, and this one is, and she said that she had a problem with Opie hanging around the jail all the time, right? It was Aunt B, and only 30% of you got that.
Andy, you don't want the principal calling every other day, do you?
Well, no.
That jail is just not the best influence for a young'un.
That brings us to the top 5 most difficult questions based on your scores. So in Barney and the Choir, what was the title of the song known as Good Old 14A? And I was surprised that so many people got this wrong. So was it Santa Lucia? Was it The Lonesome Road? Down in the Valley? Or Welcome Sweet Springtime? Now, 46% of you thought it was Santa Lucia, which is a similar episode. It's Barney's in the choir, but that was the one where Gomer ends up singing the part in Santa Lucia. But in Barney in the Choir, good old 14A was Welcome Sweet Springtime. Now, in Cyrano Andy, what 3 words has Barney never said to a girl before? Now, it's very conversational the way this is worked in. It's Andy's trying to get Barney to open up to Thelma Lou for the first time. And which of these 3 words has he never said to any girl before? Is it I love you, let's go Dutch, that would make sense, the duck pond, or you're the cats? And the wrong answer, which 59% of you answered I love you, which is kind of a logical answer, right? But what he really says is he's never said you're the cats to any girl before. And 27% of you got that correct.
You're the cats. I never said them 3 words to a girl before Thelma Lou.
All right, our scores are dropping. We're down to 21% on this question. In Mayberry Goes Bankrupt, according to the computation machines down at the bank, how much does the town of Mayberry owe Frank Myers for his $100 bond issued by the city in 1861? Now, these are a lot of big numbers, and you have to really have a good memory, be a trained noticer to get it correct. But 21% of you got it right. $349,119.27, which was quite a lot of money back in the early 1960s.
According to the computation machines down at the bank, and they're good machines, we, that is the town of Mayberry, we owe Frank Myers $349,119.27.
Next up, in a black day for Mayberry, how much did Andy say the value of the gold shipment was? Again, another money question, and the dollar amounts, I think, are what threw people. Because 50% of the people said over $2 million. And the correct answer was over $7 million. And of course, people in the comments are like, well, it's over all those amounts then, right? So, but the correct answer that Andy says is over $7 million, which again, in the early 60s is quite a lot of money to be transporting in a gold truck.
You know what one truckload of gold bricks is worth? Over $7 million.
$7 million? Oh, Andy, this is big. This is really big.
They call it Shazam.
And finally, we have our most difficult question from this batch. In Lawman Barney, when warning the produce man about Barney, which of the following is not one of the nicknames mentioned by Andy? So these are nicknames for Barney to kind of build up Barney as being a tough guy. And so which one of these is not mentioned? Was it Barney the Beast, Fife the Fierce, Crazy Gun Barney, Fast Gun Fife? So Andy did say 3 of these, but the one he did not say, and only 20% of you got this correct, 2 out of 10 people, he did not say Fast Gun Fife, although Fast Gun Fife is a nickname mentioned in a different episode.
Deputy Barney Fife. Got a few other names too. Barney the Beast, Fife the Fierce, Crazy Gun Barney.
So how'd you do? Let us know in the comments. And did you know thousands of people answer every one of our trivia questions each week? And as long as you keep enjoying them, we'll keep putting them out there for you. And until next time, click one of the videos on your screen for more of The Andy Griffith Show.
I think I did pretty good.
I missed that last one.
That's the only one I missed.
I missed it, but I've already done that like 3 times, and I still missed it.
And I still missed it.
I was like, dadgummit, I still missed it.
All right. Wow. We've got, you know what? Who's still here? Karen's still here.
All right. Karen. Hey. She stuck it out.
These
Yes,
are the
I did.
real diehards.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm really enjoying this. Is fun.
We're glad you're here with us. You definitely make us look better. Being here with us, so thank you.
I agree. Yeah, you're really getting better looking as the night goes on, and I don't even drink anymore.
Well, all of you need to dye your hair red, and it will solve the problem.
That would fix it. Okay.
Not orange.
Not orange. No, orange is going too far.
Not like Alice Jean. That's right. Agnes Jean.
So one of the things I forgot I was going to do tonight is I was going to thank our backers. By name. I was going to.
Oh, how great is that?
Did you have like a
call
scroll?
out their names?
Oh, yeah.
I love that, and they deserve that.
Well, yeah, but in a way, it also feels like, it's a filibuster, and I'm like reading the phone book.
Exactly.
But just a reminder, so I shared this earlier, this picture of my my dad in a Jim Brown movie, Slaughter's Big Ripoff.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
And then I created this meme.
Yeah,
which
that's
is,
the one I saw online today. I saw.
yeah, that's the one I shared with this new Indiegogo website. They switched in the middle of our campaign, which I knew it was coming, but I had no idea what was coming. It's just the fact that we reached our goal is a miracle with this new website that they've got. It's so difficult, and not just for us on the campaign side, but I think it's more difficult for consumers, for our backers, especially since we're all kind of old fashioned. We're this technology stuff. They just keep making these websites more and more complex, and this was not a good upgrade for this. I think this company is making a big mistake. Indiegogo was purchased by another crowdfunding company, and they just. If we crowdfund again, I know I said if we didn't make our goal, I was retiring from crowdfunding. But evidently, I'm not allowed to retire yet. We made our goal.
We did.
Yay!
But if we do this again, it's not going to be on Indiegogo. So,
yeah.
Anyway,
well, our number went up a little bit.
Did it?
Yeah. So.
Oh, we broke.
Yeah.
We broke 186,000. Nice.
Yay! Wow.
Golf clap.
Yeah, we did good.
Let me move this. Let's leave that up in case it changes again so we can watch it.
I was actually watching the number change. I was like, wow, that's pretty cool.
Now I need to update my list of who backed, because I was going to go in reverse order.
Oh, that's good. You're going to read 180 names?
You know what? I got no problem with that. I'd suffer through that just because I appreciate those people so much.
I appreciate it too.
And
I was thinking
for it. I'll keep from peeing and everything.
I was thinking of sending you guys each
so we could read some of them.
Names.
So we can butcher the name. You know what he's going to do? He's going to send us the names that are hard, and he's going to have like John Smith.
Well, if they're Slavic names, I'm going to have a problem.
Did you say Slav names?
Slavic, like Ranchik,
Ravavichik,
Vasilyevich. Yeah. Zigamazabo, for example, is a difficult.
Zigamazabo.
He's a player for Indiana University.
Oh, really?
Oh, yes, and that was the truth. And there's a man from everybody in the world knows who he is. He's an Indiana
man from Uncle.
Well, not him. The Indiana University play-by-play announcer. His name is Don Fisher. And I've been doing an impression of him for 40 years. He's been an announcer, I think, for 45.
Wow.
And I used to, when I was doing shows at Comedy Sports, doing improv, I was doing an impression of him, and I didn't realize that the guy who was taking my order at the pizza place that was hooked up next door to the theater that I was in was Don Fisher's son. So I was doing this impression, and this kid says, "Hey, my dad wants to talk to you." And he said, "Are you doing me?" And I said, "I don't know who this is." He said, "This is Don Fisher here this afternoon." And he caught me doing his impression, and I've gotten quite popular at being an impersonator or impressionist, if you will.
Oh, that's awesome.
Of the local broadcaster for Indiana University football and basketball. By the way, go Indiana University football.
Yeah, congratulations. Yeah.
How about that?
Yeah. So let's do some names. I'll do the first 10, and Chris, I put the next 10 in the private chat, and you can do the second 10.
Okay. Second.
So So big thank yous go out to Bob Mundy, Bob Mundy, who used to do Briscoe back in the day, right? Deborah Dillman, Michael Peltier, Bob Largent, Cheryl Torline, Shelby Swanson, Tara Huntsman, one of the Huntsman clan that helps out during production, Don and Angela Head, and John Thompson. All right, Chris, you're on.
Well, that's interesting because Jonathan Creech, who's, I'm not sure if it's related to one of my best friends from the Indiana University, Tom Creech out of Connorsville, Indiana, but Jonathan Creech was a contributor. Stephen Wayne Rains and John Walker, not to be confused with the Scotch, red or black. David Coleman and David Shrum Williams were also, and Brenda Garner were also contributors. Julie Andrews and Brett Taylor, Michelle Aldag, and Ann Vaughn. And that might be one name. I'm not even certain because everybody's got like 9 names now.
Well, Ann Vaughn is from Mount Airy, North Carolina.
Oh, how wonderful. No, thank you, Ann
I
Vaughn.
assume that's
You're
the right
wonderful.
Ann Vaughn.
Do I know
You did such a good job on those, Chris. I'm going to give you another batch of 10.
Okay. I'll take it.
Now, when I paste it in the chat,
Karen, that's to let you know if we don't do a good job, he won't give us more. So just so you know.
He's hinting.
I'm going to add commas this time so that you can tell the difference.
Yeah, I was looking at those because I think it's William and Brenda Garner. Yeah, but I couldn't. You were doing a good job picking out the names, I think. Because they just all ran together in the chat.
Well, when I pasted it, it was all on separate lines,
right.
so it looked like it was going to be easy. And then it ran it all in.
Court, you're making me laugh hysterically right now.
For that text name?
Well, we need to thank Joe Shizinski.
Oh, good job.
You spell that, Alan.
That sounds good to me.
That was good.
Joseph Duarte can't spell his name properly either. Alan Shaw's
look, this is what he had to read.
Yeah, that's what he's having to read.
That's right.
You know, that's not even really a name. That's just something he put in there. You know.
Is that right?
No, Joe's real. It's real.
It's real. It's true. I mean, real. Vicky Scott was a contributor. We love you. Brad Goen. Hey, I don't even know how to spell that one. Jim Sherrill. Oh my gosh. What can you say about Jim Sherrill? Mastermind. Marlon Harris, Ray Burrell, and Doug Bain, all of them contributing. How wonderful. How nice of you.
So Marlon Harris went to high school with me.
Is that right?
Oh, right.
That's probably who that is. Yes.
Nice.
Everybody should know Jim Sherrill.
Alan discovers that his friends backed the thing when he watches the closing credits.
That is how I found out. He backed the movie and stuff. I definitely saw that. And I was like, wow, look, I didn't know that.
You know what's funny about that?
Found out my brothers did it, and I didn't even know they did it.
You know what's funnier about that is that I know who my friends are when I see none of their names.
Well, there were an awful lot of names. Yeah, there's a lot of people that are back, so we really appreciate everybody. But and every time I see that list, as it scrolls on the screen, I see different names. It's there's so many people.
I think I'm laughing at Court still because he threw out the Shizinski out there.
Well, I noticed after I gave you those 10, the next name was that name. I had to give you more. So we got thank you to Becky Duke, Tom Fogel, Don Paul, Tina McDonald, Todd Penny. Now, Todd Penny, I don't know if you remember this, Alan, you might remember. He was the guy that sponsored our online premiere and did that song, yes, Barney's Sidecar.
I do remember him, yes.
Oh, right.
So I think he kind of discovered us maybe after we were done. I can't remember what the story was.
That was awesome.
But now he's getting in on the ground floor and he'll be able to be in the series.
Awesome. That's great.
That is
So
great.
we're excited to have Todd join us. Jason Frederick, who plays Luke, he contributed. Donna Rogers, who's been a part of this from the beginning.
Yes.
God bless her. Boy, she is a treat, isn't she?
Mhm.
She is everywhere all at once, isn't she? She has
Yes.
every
She
picture of
is-
everything that ever happened at every Mayberry thing that ever happened.
That's right.
Yes, a huge contributor on multiple levels. Now I lost my place. Oh, Rebecca Felton and Stony Hildebrand, who
Is that a
they,
real
I
name?
believe he's got some classic cars that have been in the movie.
Uh-huh.
I don't know if you know who Stony is, but
Sony.
But he and his wife they backed in our late campaign last time, and they went to the Al Unser Jr. dinner. So
Cool.
they're loyal supporters, so we appreciate
Right.
that. All right. I guess, Alan, you've earned a batch.
Give him Joe Shazinski.
Karen, is it cold where you are? You look like you got you're wrapped up.
I know. I never
Did it
take
drop below
sweaters off.
70?
Like
It
it
was
is like
wardrobe
so
change.
warm there. It's like it's in the high 80s every day in Los
That's
Angeles.
terrible. I feel
I
so
know it's awful. It's
horrible.
awful.
That's
So I put on a sweater just to pretend it's cold.
All right.
All right.
There
This
you
is
go,
my turn.
Alan.
All right. So we want to thank Loretta Chambers, Leon Powers, Don Birdsong, Brian Connors, Gary Graham, Herbert Gaunt, Bob Morrissey, Bruce Sperry, James Wade, and Richard Villard. That's Dick Villard is who that is. He's Goober Fife in my chat rooms. Yeah.
And of course, we all know James Wade.
Yeah, James Wade. He's in the series, and he's in the series. He's buying corn from Shane.
Right.
At least one easy one to spot him. So,
And I used to have his line memorized. No, make that 2 dozen.
2 dozen. Yeah, that's right. Make that 2 dozen.
I think James maybe said that was an ad lib.
Well, it worked out. He got it into the series,
Yeah.
so that worked.
I don't want to shortchange you. I'm going to give you another 10 because you did those so well, Alan.
Way to go.
Oh no. See, I knew I should have messed up. See, Karen, learn from this. Learn. And you just mess up.
You don't learn from me.
All right. So we got
learn. I wish I would learn.
So we want to thank Dan and Tammy Smith, Kathy Griffin.
Well, not to be confused with Kathy Griffith, who is a contributor.
No,
Kathy Griffin was a different
Griffith.
person.
Yeah, Griffith. That's right. It's like Merv Griffin. Merv Griffin. Yeah, thank you for that. Yeah, Kathy Griffith. Mary Ann. She's evidently she's stuck on the island. She doesn't have a last name.
That's right.
It's just Mary Ann. Yeah. Susan Hill and Vicky Scott, I think is probably 2 names. It's probably not Susan Hill, Vicky Scott. That's a long name, but I think that's what. We got Amy Moore, Maria Kate, Susan Gozer, Scott and Mindy Marion, and Billy Lennox. Billy Lennox is he's one of my podcast listeners. He actually got he got one of the ones where he could be an actor or get to be a speaking extra or something.
Oh yeah, Billy and I have gone back and forth a little bit, and he is he's ready.
Yeah,
he's going to be a big part of this. I can tell he's all in.
Yeah, he was definitely looking forward to being able to do it. So I'm glad he made it in.
No, I love that. I love the enthusiasm, and so yeah, we'll come up with a juicy role for him, and I think he's got some camera gear as well. So he may end up, working on the crew. Who knows?
That's great. That'll be good. That's good. He's gonna get to do that. That's awesome.
All right, let's pick out some more names. You ready, Well, Karen, do you want to do some of these names?
Okay, sure.
Are you seeing the private chat? Is that
No, oh yeah,
show up?
I don't see that. I don't know why
All
I don't
right,
see
then I'm
that.
not going to give you names.
Well, then don't worry about it. Yeah.
I don't want to burden you with.
Yeah. See, dadgummit, she figured that part out. I can just say I can't see it.
I'm
I
not even
want
sure
to
how
do it.
it's
I
going
just don't know. I don't know why I can't see it. But
Well, you're on your phone, so it's
Oh,
harder, right?
Oh, this is
Yeah,
good
I'm
anyway. These need to go to Chris.
Well, Kathy Griffin was involved again, evidently.
That's the same one, right? Yeah.
There's really only one in here, but it's the first one. So, Chris, take it
Oh,
away.
there you go, Chris.
Well, Michael Kiakura. Is that right?
Oh, that's good enough. How do you say that?
Chichiora? Chiakira.
Keep going.
Kira.
Keep
That's
trying.
what a fascinating name. I'd love to know if Michael could call in and
Tell us how to say
tell
that.
us how to say that. Because that's
Is this a radio show? What's happening?
I'd appreciate your donation. Wow,
I
what a
do.
nice thing you did there, Michael. Kira.
Well, is it Michael or is it Mikhail?
Kira.
Mikhail.
Oh, you know who this is? This is someone who works for the company that bought Indiegogo.
Oh, really?
That's why that name's so unique, because he's
Wow.
European.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I think it was from Germany or something.
Wow.
I don't know. Like the
Well,
location of it.
Well,
don't feel bad. I think you only contributed $2.
that's okay. That's a nice.
Hey, we'll
thing
take
to
every
do.
dollar. Yeah.
That's
every
right.
dollar.
Well, that's a beautiful thing. What a nice thing
Thank
for a man with a horse with no name. Candy Buttrick was Butrick was great. Look at this, Eddie Kilborn. God bless you.
He's Ernest T. Bass.
Review man. Hosea.
Oh wait,
Humphrey.
what's his name?
Eddie Kilborn.
Eddie Kilborn.
That's Eddie Kilborn. Okay,
he's Ernest T. Bass Review. If you ever see that on Facebook.
Oh, I see that a lot, but I didn't know the individual's
Yeah, that's
name.
Eddie Kilborn. He's a nice, good pastor man who's doing his job for Mayberry. Is what he's doing. Quite frankly, did I get anything wrong? Miss anything, Alan?
No, that's it. Yeah.
Hosea Humphrey.
Oh, good. Yeah.
On the highest, I think I'm supposed to say after I say Hosea, right?
He was in the movie. He's been in the series too, but you might remember him from the movie. He was playing the guitar when I think Charlene was singing at the cabin.
Well, yeah, and Gomer was leaning on the mailbox.
Yeah, yeah, I remember that.
That's him. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was in a bad mood that day. I remember that. Again, Hosea, that's an interesting name. It reminds me of some kind of a gospel song I'm singing in church.
Mm-hmm.
Brandy N. Jackson. Oh, God love you. Chad Craven, David and Dana Creel, which we all remember were extras and participate and are everywhere that Mayberry could be, spreading the joy and the love. Brian James Barnes, Sharon Campbell, we love her of, I believe, Scottsburg, Indiana. And Kathy Baker, our lovely bluegrass player, my teacher and mentor, playing music and singing to Alan when he doesn't expect it. Because I have done that. And Court, you were there, and so was Alan.
And Kathy's contribution is actually on behalf of the whole Baraka Valley band, so that includes Larry and Becky and all the rest.
Fletch.
So, Fletch, yes. All right, Alan, you ready for another batch?
Sure, I'll try it.
Here it comes.
All right, so we got Donald Stickles, Randolph Parks, John McMullen, Gary Jones, Daniel Ahrens. Ahrens, how you say that? Okay,
yes.
Ahrens. Oh my gosh. What is that next name?
Euphrosyne.
Euphrosyne Herrera. Euphrosyne I. Herrera. Steve A. Jackson. Mr. Jackson. Let's see. Brandy N. Jackson. So and when I see that, I think that means Brandy and Jackson, Brandy N. Jackson. It's like two, Brandy N. Jackson. Gary Humphrey, that's the son, I believe, and Judy McCoy.
And there's a lot of good names in there. Mayberry fans right there.
We really appreciate all of these folks that were, and we're probably missing some people that we're not calling out that we know, but we do appreciate all you guys, and thank you.
And that's right. And I want to shout out to John McMullen. I hope you're feeling well and doing well.
He's doing better. I've talked to him.
Good deal. And you're loved, and God love you.
Yeah.
So real quick, I did notice that Todd Penny was watching, at least he was a minute ago when he commented. I didn't want to interrupt the list, but he said he still has Barney's sidecar, that maybe it could be in the series.
Oh, interesting.
That would be good. And then this is a fair question that someone just commented. What is this? I think it's
I just saw that myself.
That is a very fair question. It's a long story, but
stick around. We'll tell it to you. We'll repeat the whole thing.
During our lifetimes, we travel many roads. There are long roads and short roads.
Rule number one, however.
So to get the short story, you'll want to go to Indiegogo and watch our video. So my name is Court Howell. Where our names not showing up? Is that the deal?
I love it.
Yeah, I guess they don't when they're. Wow, yeah, they're not. What happened?
They're gone.
They're gone.
I think Ash has the camera.
We don't have names anymore.
We used to have names.
Yeah, we did when it started. Wow. Maybe they wear off after 3 hours. I don't know.
Maybe it's like if there's too many people, because the toggle says show display names.
Well, I think it was showing them earlier when there was 4 of us.
Strange. Maybe we broke it.
Everybody
But anyway,
watching.
To answer Gregory's question, this is Mayberry Man started out as a feature film that was crowdfunded by Mayberry fans and stars Mayberry fans, including guys like Alan Newsom, who you're seeing right here, who hosts Two Chairs No Waiting and is a Floyd the Barber tribute artist. But we crowdfunded a movie, made that movie and released it in 2021. We eventually spun that off into a TV series, again, crowdfunding and putting fans in it. And we did season 1. And now we're talking about raising funds to do season 2 of the Mayberry Man series, and we're at $186,000 of our goal was 175,000. So we surpassed our goal, and we're trying to hit our stretch goal of $200,000, which and our campaign ends tonight at midnight, which already has passed by.
All right, we'll see you later.
On the Eastern time zone, but we got 2 hours left, according to.
No, but it's on Pacific time. This deadline, so we'll be here for 3 more hours, folks. And well, Karen will be.
Actually, it's 9:04 in Los Angeles, so we got 3 hours.
Yeah. So anyway, so we're crowdfunding this season 2 to make more episodes of the Mayberry Man series, which is a series that pays tribute. It's not a remake, but it pays tribute to the Andy Griffith Show, and it's really about the fans of the show. And it takes place in the town of Mayberry, and Karen Knotts, who's with us tonight, is Don Knotts' daughter. She's in it. And, my father was in the Andy Griffith Show in a couple of episodes. He played Dud Wash. So that's what all this is about. And that's the thing with YouTube and Facebook. You just never know when someone's going to stumble onto what, your live stream and that sort of thing. So that is an entirely fair question, Gregory. Thanks for asking. And it's we appreciate you being here. Greg's from Alabama.
Yes.
Neck of the woods.
Yeah, that's where I'm at. That's where. See, I even end it with a preposition, so you know I'm from here. So that's yes.
Which is funny because I'm in Indianapolis, and when Karen said it's 9:03 here, you know you live in a cold state when you hear the time of 9:03, and you say, "Boy, that sounds warm."
All right, I think we're almost halfway through the names, so let's do some more. So Tara Harrell, Ryan Thompson, thank you for backing the project. John W. Campbell, that's a good one.
And the wooden nickel.
Yep, and Chad Craven, who was with us earlier this evening, Elena Craven, Jeffrey Kuntz is a Mayberry. Now, he was with Surrey Arts or something? Alan, tell me.
He does the website for them. He works. He's a volunteer. Works for the Surrey Arts Council, doing some of their website work and things like that. Jeff also runs who's been messing up the bulletin board silent auction during Mayberry Days and raises money for the Surrey Arts Council. So he does a lot of things like that. He's also, if you've ever seen him, Jim Clark he's the guy who started the Andy Griffith Show Rewind Watchers Club, and he's about, I don't know, 6'6", I guess. Jim's pretty tall. Yeah. And so is Jeff Kuntz. And so they get confused with each other. So we call Jeff Kuntz the Jim Clark tribute artist.
That's right. On the golf, he was playing golf this year in the Mayberry Emmett golf tournament. And I approached him and I was confused. And he mentioned the exact story that you gave me because I referred to him as the other Jim.
That's right. That's exactly right.
But really, the only similarity is they're both tall. I don't get that. They're both tall people.
Right. They're tall and slim, both of them.
Yeah. Yeah. If you're not really paying attention to physical features, they could be confused.
Right. Otherwise, they don't
like myself and Brad Pitt, for example.
Why do I regret asking? All right. So, more thank yous going out to William Duncan, Randolph Parks, Stephen Duva, Bobby Butler, Kenneth Green, Peter Ackerman. So, Alan, tell us who Peter Ackerman is.
So Peter Ackerman is the son of Eleanor Donahue, Miss Ellie. So he's got a book out all about his life growing up with a mom and a dad that were both in show business. But Peter is Miss Ellie's boy, is who it is. So
his book is really interesting too. He talks about, his parents were divorced and they sort of like lived two separate lives, and one was a very Hollywood life, and actually with his mother was the least Hollywood life. Mm-hmm. But it's a great book. I really enjoyed it.
Well, let's not forget they'll throw out the love to Bobby Butler and that family.
Yeah, absolutely. They've been in every production. And let's see, we got Pat Howell. So that was the elderly woman walking across the street in the deleted scene. That's my mother. And I agree. I like that little scene. I think Stark just wasn't working for him, and that's just the way it goes oftentimes. I don't know if you do this. I like the old DVDs with the deleted scenes and things, and usually I'm like, they should not have cut that scene. That's a great scene. That's how
I always figured they did it for time or something like that.
I always say that, but it's like, really, that 43 seconds?
Right. I thought it was really pretty good. I mean, I can see, I guess, the camera was moving a little bit. I could see that, but I mean, it was, I think it kind of helped you feel why Chris was kind of changing, going through there. So I thought it was a good one. Yeah.
Oh, I think the number changed while we've been talking. We're up to 186,888.
$700.
Yes.
Nice. Thank you,
folks.
That was.
People are nice.
We're going to have to add another thank you, but I'll have to dig it up. Oh, Tom Simmons. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Thank you very much.
Coming aboard. Tom Simmons is he is in one of the opening sequence of the series when Luke sits down in the theater.
Yes.
And then a guy sits next to him. I think that's Tom.
You think that's Tom?
And the guy looks at him and smiles, and Luke's like irritated that these happy people. He's surrounded by all these happy people.
I don't know what Floyd said. I think that's what he talks about. I don't know what Floyd was saying.
But appreciate that, Tom. Thanks for coming on board. But now I lost my train of thought. Oh, so Pat Howell. So yeah, the original Mrs. Deadwash. Ken Jones, thank you. Joseph Davis. And we've got Adrian Ramey. He's been a big part of this. And, they're going to be traveling to the Midwest to be, with us in person. Douglas Weitz, Jay Hardy, and of course, Dennis Rush, who we heard from earlier.
That's nice.
And let's see. Let me give you guys. Are you ready for another batch, Chris?
Yeah, we are. I'm excited to know these people and appreciate these people, and that's a big deal. And that is.
Oh, I got a good one in here for you.
Oh, good. Is it a Shemansky?
No, she's been a backer since the movie, and I still don't know how to say her name. But I'm sure you'll figure it out.
Well, I got it. I got an Indiana University college degree.
All right, there you go.
So I should be able to pronounce. Oh, well, look at that! How nice, John Hawker, the first one. That's awesome. Carrie Brown. I think, is that Carrie Brown Cooper by chance?
Maybe. Yeah, probably.
Michael Hopper and Carrie and Jeremy, of course, gotta love them. I actually wrote a scene and because of Carrie Brown's husband, the nicest guy in the world.
Right.
The things that happen with that man are wonderful, humorous because they're so good. That's what's so great about it. Michael Hopper, thank you. And Todd Pulliam, we know that name. Karen Stegenga. Hey, that's a
the one.
Name. And Rick Jorgensen, Connie J. Campbell, which
that's John's wife.
That's what I thought. And Isabel Herrera, and Richard Brown. Richard Brown.
You couldn't mess that one up.
I couldn't. But you were confused on me. We're getting on the Hawker name or the Stegenga?
No, the Karen's name. I would be.
I found it again.
She was a background extra in the Hollywood Sign shoot. So when Chris Stone in the movie, when Chris Stone's driving up and then he turns the corner and the Hollywood signs, the camera pans up to the Hollywood sign, her and her friend are walking on the sidewalk in that scene.
Oh, I remember. Sure. Okay.
All right, Alan, you ready for a batch?
Sure.
Oh, how nice of you. That's nice of them.
Yeah, so they're still supporting us. Appreciate it.
All right, so we got. Did Isabel do it twice, or did you just?
She must have.
Isabel Herrera.
Oh no, she's getting extra credit.
She's getting extra credit. So good job, Isabel. Good job.
No, maybe she did do it. Oh, you know what happened? Never mind. It's a long story.
Okay. Anyway, good job.
Go.
She's in here twice. Anyway,
it's Chinatown.
Danielle Nardoff, Stephen McCauley, Jana Nelson, Chris Nelson, William Livingston, Edgar Struble. Oh no, that's Jubal. Okay. Robert Campbell, Rob Fawcett, and Janet Shell. So is that Janet Shell, Ronnie Shell's wife?
Oh.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's what I thought.
Is that Farrah Fawcett's child, Rob?
Rob Fawcett.
Wow. No, it's
Probably
not.
too late to meet her, I'm guessing.
I know a guy that was bludgeoned almost to death by Farrah Fawcett's son.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God.
That's terrible.
Is that an O'Neill boy?
Wow.
Yeah, I think so.
Wow.
Yeah, I know that story. Yeah.
Wow.
Tragic.
A guy, he was actually an aspiring actor, or an actor,
right?
And he was like had brain damage and scarring and all this stuff. I don't know what he wasn't like a personal friend. He was like once removed, but I read about it in the news.
Yeah, I did too.
He was attacked in Santa Monica. He was leaving work, late, and this guy was living on the streets, I guess. And it turned out to be Farrah Fawcett's son.
Yeah, it was on an E! True Hollywood Story.
Okay, yeah. So I'm not making it up.
No, I knew that. That's why I asked.
Yeah.
I still love Farrah Fawcett.
Yeah.
Way to bring it back.
You think she's dating anybody?
No.
Either. I'm sorry. I'd still date her. Anyway.
All right. Wow. Let's give another batch to Chris.
Thank you.
Being evil.
Our names came back. How did our names come back?
Right. Well, look.
Maybe Indiegogo bought this StreamYard software too.
Well, Janet wasn't about to be outdone by her husband, Ronnie Shell, Duke Slater, and Gregory, the son and brother of Christian Shell. Megan Howell is involved. Not sure where she got her last name, but we sure appreciate her. Jason Kowalski and John Kowalski were also members, and Mary Kowalski and Karen Garrett. Connie and Art Barber and Deborah Simpkins, and we know that name too.
Yeah, so Megan is Stark's daughter.
Wife.
Oh, that's his wife, Megan.
Yes. I probably should have deleted her name. I deleted my wife's name. They don't need special call outs. They're living this.
Well, see, she looks so young. I thought it was his daughter. I didn't know that.
I think they deserve an extra call out. I think both of your wives deserve an extra call out.
Your wives definitely deserve credit,
absolutely.
No matter what.
Absolutely.
As does mine, because
mine too.
I don't think yours does. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
I got nothing.
All right, we're gonna give Alan a batch.
All right.
Sorry, the way I have to pull these names, it's weird.
You have to cut and paste and all that.
Yeah, that comma really puts a dent in things, don't it?
And there's repeats because of a credit card or something was declined. It's like listed multiple times.
I'm gonna laugh at the third one.
All right, Alan, you're up.
All right. And we want to thank Douglas Wells, Reed Walsh, Stan Oliver from Ohio, I think is where he's from. James Barbie, Janet Mary Halverson, Ellie Howard, Carly Gossett. That's Jeff's daughter.
Hey, it's Howell, right?
What did I say?
That wrong. That's hilarious. I thought you'd let that.
What did I say?
Howard.
Howell. It is Howell. Yeah, Ellie Howell. Ellie Howell. This is where my dyslexia gets into problem here. Carly Gossett, James Dodson. He does Andy now. He's one of our tribute artists. Coy Gossett, William Howell, Mike McGonigal. Mike McGonigal is
I love
so
Mike.
thank you guys. Yeah. So I know several of those folks. So thanks to all of you guys. I really do appreciate it. And I think you guys, hopefully some of you guys will actually be in scenes and stuff. So I think you're really going to enjoy this. So I'm happy to see so many names I know, because it's really fun to do stuff with people. we'd said before, it's kind of like getting to go to camp. So I think that is true.
I agree.
All right, Chris.
And I think it's also important to mention that Don Rumpf and Rick Cornejo, Connor Howell, and Rod Duke were contributors. Don Deckman Moeller, and isn't she an actress?
She is the mayor.
That's the mayor. Yeah.
Sure. I like when she works out. Lisa Jill Meeks and Susan Hill were contributors, with Barbara Morawski, Sarah Blaine, Julia Howell, and Zach Young. Well, how nice of you guys. Well, you guys are beautiful people. Thanks for trying to help us. It's awesome. What a great thing. Think about that. What we're reading here is pure gratitude.
It really is, yeah. And Sarah Blaine is Miss Mayberry in my chat rooms on Monday nights. She has a birthday actually coming up, and I'm sure she's not seeing this, but her birthday's on Friday.
That's right. That's Ace's daughter.
That's Ace's daughter. That's right. Yeah.
All right, Alan, they've got a new batch for you.
All right. So Wilfred Sims, he's the camera nut. If you ever see his post anywhere, that's what he goes by. But Wilfred, thank you. Amanda Beats, Adam Palmer, Benjamin Singleman, Cassidy Hall, Greg Corey, Sherry Lee Bowman, Sharon Harding, David Dameron, that's Jed. Let's see, Gary Weber, Jerry Weber, Steve Jackson. Okay. There was a Stephen A. Jackson earlier. I wonder if it's a different person. Karen.
I think there are two Steve Jacksons actually.
Yeah.
There could easily be more than, that's not.
John
Karen
Smith.
Yeah. Karen.
You Daly.
Thank you.
Indiana.
Yeah. She's a repeat backer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I know her. I see her name. I don't know how to say her name. And Ruth Paultinis. Paultinis, is that how you say it?
I did this on a live. I called her out as she was like, I think one of our backers of the week or something. And it took me like 3 attempts, but in the comments, she said, I finally got it right. Paultinis.
Okay.
Paultinis. Or Paultinis. I think it's Paultinis.
Paultinis.
Like paw tennis. Like she like gave the phonetic spelling.
Yeah. Okay.
I think I got that in 3rd grade.
Paw tennis, yeah. It goes with that elbow, so you can get it on your paw, your elbow. Tennis. Oh, yeah.
All right, now we're getting into a section that has like a lot of repeats because this is like a holdover from the first, before the website transitioned. Again, do I need to show the meme of our campaign getting choked out? Big thank you.
Our big goal is to make sure the contributions come through, I guess, is what we're really worried about.
Well, that's the thing. I'm telling people that until the money actually hits the bank account, this thing's not funded, in my opinion.
Right.
Who knows what the future holds, but anyway, so yeah, Indiegogo's done everything in its power to choke out our campaign. Anyway, now I lost my place. Ryan Thompson, Jeffrey Lee Smith, Carla Huntsman, who also is, her and her team are a big part of our crew in production. Kenneth Green, Jonathan Sabin, he's been a backer since the beginning. Joyce Peters, another loyal backer. I think we mentioned John McMullen earlier, but can't mention him too often. He's a loyal backer.
Definitely.
Terry Varvel, who's Barney number 2. He was Crook number 2 in the movie.
He's back up.
He's number 2. Let's see. Brody Vaught, Greg Barkley, Eric Lauer, Fat Little Mayor, Steve Duva, thank you. Andy Ellison, thank you. And Mrs. Weaver, Jen Newsom, appreciate her support. let's see who else we got. I don't know if we mentioned Doug Richard. He's a big backer. We appreciate his support. He discovered us for the series. And so he's, well, you had a scene with Doug Richard.
Those low down pesky buzzards. That's
yeah,
him.
he's that one. And he's also like, where's Shane? He's going to miss all the goodbyes.
Yeah,
he's the
that's
guy
right.
standing
He was with Chris. That's right. He picked me up at the airport in California. Actually,
really?
Yes.
He was also in that deleted scene, one of the people driving in the background. Andy Ellison. Oh, no, I said that already. Sumner Howell, that's one of my sons. Gary Humphrey, we mentioned earlier. Susan Glass Williams. Brenda Ellis, she's been a good backer, a loyal backer, going back to the movie. She has participated in each production. Cheryl Langill. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that exactly right, but Cheryl and I
it's
chatted.
Langill. Yeah, it's Langill because I had to ask.
Langill?
Yeah, Langill.
Well, Cheryl and I chatted in Mount Airy at Mayberry days. So,
did Brad Pitt get involved in this at all, or is his name going to be read? Or
I don't know. Find out.
I just have to satisfy my curiosity by being his lookalike.
Well, we should definitely contact him.
We should. Karen, you want to do that? Karen, Karen.
Oh yeah, I'd like to do that.
Oh, she's straightening out her makeout scene. I can't kiss her on the jaw now. Brad Pitt gets to do it.
We got Don Good, Don Kernan. Any more Dons out there? We can use your help. David Durham, and Ronnie Dilworth, and Brad Pitt. No.
Oh, there he is. See, Karen.
No, that was just Eric Lowry's name. You're getting them confused. Brad Pitt, Eric Lowry. You know, the our mayor, our judge, the judge.
Here, Cheryl gave me the phonetic spelling.
Langill, yeah.
Langill.
Yeah, Langill. Yeah, that's what she had to do for me too. She was an executive producer on my podcast, and I couldn't figure out how to say her last name.
And you want to work for NASA?
I never said I got to be able to do numbers, not not English.
That's right.
That's why I went into engineering, where I could just do numbers and not English. Now Karen can do that kind of thing, English and words.
Which Karen is that?
Yeah, I figured it was you.
I don't think so.
You're not good either. Oh well.
Nope.
Well, we're gonna have to leave it up to court then, because I'm pretty sure.
All right. Well, the pace of the new backers has slowed a bit. So
they make me all in bed.
I mean, I'm kind of a diehard. I'll go until we get 200. Like,
or the time runs out. Yeah.
I don't think the time will run out on Facebook, but I think YouTube we can keep going.
Oh, I mean, at the time for the campaign, right? It ends in 2 hours,
2.5 hours. Yes.
Yeah.
So now's a good time to call a friend. I know they might be asleep, but
does anyone have a phone they want to call on speakerphone their friend and ask them? We can all talk to them at the same time.
Yeah, there you go.
Or do you guys just want to prank somebody?
I feel like you wouldn't be able to get a contribution from somebody you woke up from sleep. I don't feel like that doesn't seem like that would work.
Let's try it. Let's try it.
That seems like a good way to get a contribution pulled back or something.
Wake up, Daddy. Hello, Dad.
Sorry, I'm like responding to emails from people having trouble with the website. So
that's what I was like. Rick Grimsley, he's having a hard time. I was trying to talk with because his nickname it says it's not accepting his. When he did a nickname, it basically said it had an alphanumeric character as well as hyphens. It's like, but it doesn't have any of that kind of stuff.
Yeah. In fact, it was Doug Richard who was having trouble because, he originally signed up with one email, and then after he had created his account, he changed his email address. Well, then it wouldn't let him log in with either one. And so he had to contact them.
Can't find
And,
City Hall.
they got it resolved, but it's been a nightmare. I swear. Do I need to show the picture again? But if you go to the bottom of the website, there's the contact. I can't tell what you guys are seeing if you see my cursor at all, but under platform, it says contact. If you contact them there using that, that's how you actually get a response.
Oh, wow.
But yeah, it's been tricky. I'm sure, I don't think everything's, I just don't know what's going to happen when it hits the deadline. Because they've got multiple policies. Because we started our campaign before the switchover.
Mm-hmm.
Supposedly we fall under the previous policies, but a lot of the new policies also apply. So I don't know if they're going to shut it all down for 2 weeks.
Well, I will tell you.
You can reopen.
The concern should be that the fact that there might be solar flares generated by the 3-eye atlas that's flying through and entering after its perihelium or perihelium.
Perihelium.
Thank you. I have a hard time saying that word like shit.
See, that's where I'm a nerd. That's what I'm saying. The nerds, I can do nerd words. I can't do
gravity.
I can't do words like names. That's my problem. Yeah.
So maybe that's what the deal is.
Yeah, I'm like trying to search the help, like what happens when my campaign ends. Yeah, their help page is terrible. Like you can't just search a question. It's just not in there.
I'm telling you, some geomagnetic goings on.
Or
no, it's people that don't know what they're doing.
Karen sounds like she knows what I'm talking about.
I absolutely do.
Okay.
I know people like that. They've been affected by, solar brainwaves.
Sure. Yeah. All right.
They just never got back to who they were again. And they're out there walking around. They have jobs and everything.
Right. The zombie
jobs and able to drive a car and everything. Yeah, that's right.
Voting.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, they vote. They run campaigns.
There are waves that affect us. That's right. I do not know what spirits were evoked by that lamp, so I cannot speak on the subject intelligently. There you go.
Is that what we're supposed to say?
That's what Barney said.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Don't tell me you don't believe in Aladdin's lamp. I do not know what spirits were evoked by that lamp, so I cannot speak on the subject.
All right.
Silliest thing.
Yeah, I have no idea what's going to happen at the end of this. So,
well, fingers crossed that everything.
Hopefully, we'll get the money so we can make the series.
Exactly. Yes. Yeah, that's the hope. So.
Well, you got an 888 after it. You got a whole bunch of God numbers right there.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Yep.
All right. So I got Henry Bennett's in. He just changed his nickname from Henry to Henry Bennett.
That was the problem right there. It was Henry Bennett.
That's it. He got in.
Wait, he was able to get access?
He said he did. Yep. He was able to. He said that worked when he changed it to a different nickname. Yeah. So
bizarre.
All right. So I got one in. Yay.
Text support. So that should put us over the top for 200,000.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Way to go, Rick. He's pushing us over the top.
No pressure.
Look, he took a withdrawal. It's down now.
Yeah.
Not a debit card, Rick. It's a credit.
Yeah, he could do the producer credit. That's where we need him.
He hit
The
the wrong
co-producer.
button and he withdrew money.
Yeah. Well, he didn't say he was putting money in. He was just trying to sign up.
He was trying to back that electronic crock pot.
That's it.
A wireless crock pot.
That sounds.
He said he got a number 6 7/8 when he tried to get in.
Maybe we don't want Henry
Drew
back.
the hand eyes.
That's what his donation was, $6.78.
That's hilarious.
6 7/8. There you go.
Beautiful.
That would be kind of funny.
Yeah, sure would. Bless his heart. Thanks for doing that.
Yeah, Rick's a great guy.
Yes,
He's let us bother and give him a hard time. Y'all give me a hard time about the bloopers, but Rick has been Henry Bennett forever. So if he can take it, I can take it. I can take that. So
whenever he comes around, everybody plays the part, and the poor guy has got to deal with all that.
Blinkum, Nodimus Rex, protect us all from the man with the hex. That's right.
Looking for a red-headed child to rub his head.
Here I am.
That's what I was thinking.
There you go, Karen. We can rub Karen's head, I guess.
I'll see you in 12 hours.
It says red-headed boy, but I guess a girl would do. There's not. I guess I don't know. According to the omen that Barney reads.
Well, I'd prefer it.
If a man is not available, a boy will do. That's what he actually says. I know a lot of useless information.
And that is useless. And yet,
it's useless in this. You need to know how to get good luck. And then I know.
Yeah, I like it. I appreciate it.
And if you put a willow chip under your dog's head while it's sleeping and it dreams, you'll have the same dream. That's right.
Wow.
That's according to Barney Fife.
That's actually according to old Appalachia folklore, actually.
Yeah, he told that. He
goes, and there's some truth to be told about the Appalachian folklore, and that's things that myth. My mom always used to tell me that every myth starts from an element of truth.
Mm-hmm. I grew up, in the mountains I grew up in here are in the foothills of the Appalachians, I guess.
Right.
But there's a lot of stuff I've heard that is Appalachian folklore that I'm like, I never heard that. I grew up here.
Well, you were in the Virginia, North Carolina.
No, I was down this way. So.
Yeah, but there's things that all that stuff with the. You want to talk about the what's that?
Don't whistle when you go outside at night. Yeah, there's all kinds of stuff like that.
What's that wishing stick? What's that? We did it in Mayberry Man, the series, looking for a
dowsing rod.
A dowsing rod. That's all stuff from there, and that stuff's real and somewhat forbidden and to a culture that I belong to. But some of those things are interesting and true and fascinating. That folklore isn't based on anything incorrect necessarily. It's based on an element of truth. So
I've always heard.
I think I'm trying to convince Karen to take that wood chip and put it behind your ear tonight.
Maybe you could find out what your dog's thinking.
Trying to tell you.
I was just thinking. I've been thinking about squirrels a lot lately, and I couldn't figure out why. And now I know.
There you go. You probably let it sleep on a willow chip, and now you're dreaming about
squirrel.
It just make me nuts.
All right. Well, I don't know. I feel like we need to mix things up a little bit. I've got this video that I thought was pretty good that we shared a while back. It's actually Clint and Stark Howell and Clint Howard talking about childhood memories.
Cool.
Should we take a little break and enjoy some of that?
Watch the video. That sounds good.
Chris needs to use the restroom, so.
Karen's going to be asleep when we come back. Okay.
I'll be dreaming about you and the girl.
She's going to have a willow chip under her head trying to sleep.
Under the willow chip.
All right, I'm gonna start this video, and then we'll be back in a little bit.
Okay.
Sound fair?
I get a little tired, being bloody for most of my shooting days. Come on, baby. Mayberry Man is a great idea, tent-pole movie. You can figure out you're an actor and not an insurance salesman, something like that. So this is personal.
Hi, I'm Stark Howell. I'm the director and writer of Mayberry Man, and I'm here with Clint Howard. We grew up
Mayberry
together.
Man.
All right.
Mayberry Man. It's a good title. I like the title.
We grew up together, and the only reason I'm still his friend is he makes me laugh. Tell me a little bit about when we used to grow up, because we did do a lot of stuff together.
Well, with our parents being friends, we were together in kind of a mutual social situation a lot. But listen, being the same age, we liked sports, liked to flip cards from time to time. We had a lot of things in common. Yeah. And you're a good hang. So, it was I always enjoyed it. And also, listen, sports is huge.
Yeah.
Sports was always a huge part of our lives because Dad wanted us to try to have as normal a life as possible because we were at the studio so much and we were involved in the show business, and he wanted us to go play, so we did, and you were a playmate. Wait, that was...
I'll take it, whatever.
That pun was not really intended, but...
But I get what you're saying, because I didn't feel like I was hanging out with a movie star when we were hanging out. I was just hanging out with my friend.
Oh, no, listen, and growing up in Burbank, at least what I felt like is the people like Stark that became my friends. They got over it pretty quick. If they were smitten at all by me being on television, I don't know. Even at the time, Dad just said people they'll get over it. And the fact is, in a short time, I could identify friends from people who didn't know me by the way they approached me and. When I went to Burroughs High School for the first time,
yeah.
when I was a 10th grade at Burroughs, that was a bad first couple of weeks because the seniors who had, they had enough gumption to pick on me. I'll tell you who really got picked on in high school was my brother. But we were kids, we were probably playing wiffle ball when Ron got the idea to make the game. What was the name of that? The wiffle ball game?
I don't think it even had a title.
Oh, yes, we did, because Paul Weems showed the title on the chalkboard. But listen, he enlisted, of course, Ron enlisted me in all of his movies. He'd break out the camera, and he expected me to frigging work. And
Did someone give him that camera? What was the story behind that Super 8? Where'd he get it?
Ron Ron had his own money. I mean, Mom and Dad felt it was really important that we have what's ours, and that they provided for us, but things like a movie camera or stuff like that would be extra stuff. And I think Ron went out and bought it. And the real story is when Ron was getting a little bit more savvy, it was probably after the card game, and after the wiffle ball game, Ron was trying to upgrade, and he wanted to get a better camera. He wanted to buy a GAF upgraded Super 8 camera. Still silent. They were just beginning to put sound together, but Ron was not asking. He didn't want to have a sound camera. He just wanted to have just a little better Super 8 camera. And Mom just thought it was just a bad idea. What are you wasting your money on that camera? You've got a perfectly fine camera. You don't need a better camera. Well, Mom was kind of wrong on that call because, the upgraded camera probably, made the entertainment business, I don't know, a couple of $1 billion. And, Mom was alive plenty long enough to hear us tease her incessantly about that moment where Mom decided that Ron Howard getting a movie camera was a bad idea. Rance, tell him it's a bad idea.
Wow,
so,
I had no idea.
Oh, man. Oh, Mom could get fired up. Yeah. Little Mom, she was a friend to everybody, but when Mom dug her feet in, she could make noise.
not too many people know, but my dad and your dad were writing partners, and when school was out, we would basically get, me and my older brother would get put in the car, driven over to your house, and there we'd stay for 8-10 hours while your dad and my dad wrote.
Well, yeah, and Ron was just beginning to want to be a director, so he had talent. Live bodies, I wouldn't really call it talent.
Well,
live bodies to be in his show. And I remember my good friend Scott Green, a little disappointed. Ron didn't hire him to be in the card game. He was the effects guy. Yeah. So it was great. I was in my glory because all of my friends were working on the movie and Ron was directing it, and it was great.
And this movie, it's called Cards, Cads, Guns, Gore, and Death.
Family picture.
A family picture. But one of my favorite parts of this movie was lunch. Ron walked us all over to the hot dog show, bought us all hot dogs. I don't know why I remember that the most, but to get a free lunch was pretty cool. And then back to work on the second half of the day.
Well, sure, we had a lot of setups to do.
Yeah, like one, I think.
But listen, I remember specifically when we did the Blood and Guts movie, that Ron and I went and saw Sam Peckinpah's Wild Bunch. And that was the first time that we were aware, and the first time probably it had really been done where they had done the slow motion, the squib hits and all the blood. And Ron and I just thought that was just the cat's meow. We literally were driving home from the theater and Ron was plotting how to do a movie with blood effects. And, we thought about it, not for a whole long time because, we didn't exactly, invent anything. We used the Hot Wheels track, and we snaked the Hot Wheels track up our wardrobe with tubes, just a little tiny tube. And then I think it was your brother. No, your brother was in it. Who? Scott Green was the only Scott Green was the one manually pumping the blood. In fact, when you get shot, there's kind of a delayed pumping action. Yeah. I'll tell you, great times for it. Let's see it. Let's check it out.
This was about 1969.
Now, Ron didn't have a lot of money for like effects, like titles and stuff like that. He had to come up with interesting ways to do the titles.
And then my brother Scott, who was the first guy on screen. I do remember this. Ron put Wesson oil on his nose to make it look sweaty. A little trick of the trade.
Show business trick.
There's me. I'm wearing sunglasses.
With your period shades. Uh-oh. There's a raise. Now, I'm drinking heavily at the time. And even though I've got a good hand, I took a little too long on that, but that's okay.
Milk that shot.
Yeah, it's called milking.
Now we're back to the Indian trader, Scott Howell. He trades with the Indians, it looks like.
It looks like he knows how to go all in. And he's confident.
And he can kind of act. I cannot act.
I don't know.
A little slow.
Now, a cutaway would be really good to know what hand he had. Uh-oh, there's a really big hand. Oh, now.
Cheater.
Cheater?
Me?
Oh, there's the blood of...
But here starts my bad acting.
And I take one right in
Look
the
at
back.
us, we're still moving.
Yeah.
And smiling. It's so bad.
And Big Steve.
Big Steve did a good job.
The sheriff in town. I always thought Big Steve was Big Steve, and Big Steve is about 13 years older now.
He is. Here we are, still against the wall.
I don't think it's going to make anybody forget about High Noon, but it was a good start for Ron. Obviously, you got to start somewhere, and there it is. And ending right where he begins, Bloody Poker Chip.
That we did all that in one day.
Well, God,
hard to believe, right?
If that would have taken 2 days, we would have been called knuckle draggers. No, listen, that
was fun.
I have great memories. I'm the only person that when Ron got the dream to be a director, and nobody was giving him the time of day. I mean, when he was 14 years old, I was 9. When he was 15 years old, I was 10. And you know, we're real close. We were very close then. And, you know, it gave him the nerve, not the nerve, it gave him the momentum. When people said no, it made him want to try harder. And that's one thing that Ron's done is, you know, Ron, from the time he first had his first opportunity, he has been putting his foot on the gas the entire time. And that is rare in this town. People that will be successful and then want to step up and do it again real quick. And you know, a lot of people like to have success for a couple movies and take a year off. And Ron always saw that as the kiss of death. And I think that he's pretty accurate. I think Ron's sort of workaholic nature, it's fared well for him.
I have to say, though, I've been a storyboard artist in the industry for about 30 years. So I know shot selection, I know all that stuff. And to pull that off at 15, it's pretty amazing. It's a lot of bad, I've seen so much worse by actual adults.
Oh, yeah, no, listen, Ron obviously had talent.
I can't believe that he allowed us to die with smiles on our faces. That he never called a second take.
We died on a Karen table.
We are the worst actors.
We died.
My brother and I are the worst actors.
Well, yeah, you guys weren't good.
We were not good at all.
It's good that you're directing, though, but it's good that you're
I'm surprised we made it into
Don't write yourself a big part.
I'm surprised we made it into the Wiffle Ball movie.
It's a long, you know, for a 20-minute movie.
Too bad.
That was a long.
That was really long.
It drags. I told Ron, I go, you got to tighten this up a little bit. Yeah, I think Ron's beyond going back and doing, you know, a director's cut of the Wiffle Ball.
He should, if he ever gets a little bit of time.
Listen, I remember I had such a blast because, you know, it was fun for me. Ron would get me to be in the movies, and Ron would cajole Dad to be in it. Of course, Dad is a very willing participant, and I wasn't so willing. In fact, on the movie that Ron won second prize nationally in the One Reel contest for Kodak, I had struck a deal with him where it was 60-40. I had 40% of the first dollar. I had 40 points. It's a hell of a deal.
It is.
And the check came in the mail with a letter saying, congratulations, R.W. Howard, because Ron entered under R.W. Howard. Congratulations, you've won second place in the national contest, and you get $100 and like a case, a cellophane wrapped like bundle of film. And Ron was really happy, and I was extremely happy because I'm looking at that $100 check saying, there's 40 bucks that's mine.
That's right.
And Ron and I got in quite a tiff over it, and Dad came up and had to referee, and you know, he sort of, he heard both sides, and he sided with me. He mediated in my favor, and Ron had to pay me 40 bucks. Sweet. So, you know, he's probably held that against me somewhere deep in his loins for a long time.
I'm sure he did.
You know, right from the beginning, this is what I hear from Dad. Andy really knew what he wanted. He knew that he wanted that community. He wanted his town, Mayberry. I don't know why they didn't use Mount Airy. But anyway, the Mount Airy, Andy's hometown, he wanted to keep that community spirit and that kind of everybody pulling for each other. He wanted to keep that right front and center. He wasn't listening to the networks. In fact, the network couldn't even give him notes. You know, things were becoming so urbanized. And yet the Andy Griffith Show came out and became successful, and the New York executives just didn't know how to note the story. They didn't, it was so off the map from what the networks were trying to do, and yet it was successful. And boy, you gotta give Andy a lot of credit for that, because he's the one that laid it out there, and he believed in it. He got to put a good team of people around him, and boy, you know, I never understood the value or the connection of the show or what the show really meant to people until, I don't know, a couple of years ago when I went back to Mayberry days. And I could just see, in fact, it was Professor Brower that we did it at a Q&A. He had the audience show me how much they appreciated and were behind the little character of Leon. And I felt the sincerity, and it was, it changed me, because before I was like, why are you guys, what do you care? I mean, it's a little kid, 2 years old, he's on screen for a couple of seconds. And yet the fans found Leon to be a perfect example of a citizen of Mayberry. And, you know, and they really do appreciate it. The one thing about the Andy Griffith Show is when they started Mayberry Days, it was not ginned up by the studio. It didn't have a big PR firm pushing it. It didn't have I didn't have like a studio going, oh, we're gonna make movies. Let's keep the series alive. No, it was all organic. And it was all done because people believed in the show, and they think that the show had value. And it does. All you gotta do is watch one. It took me a long time to go to Mayberry Days. And when I went for the first time a few years back, I was really blown away, because the fans are loyal. And they don't just come in costume, they come in character. And I find that really interesting. And when Stark approached me, or, you know, pitched me the story, it wasn't really pitched, he was just sharing it with me. I think it's got a lot of value, because I think people wanting to be in Mayberry, wanting to be a Mayberry Man, I think that has a lot of value. You know, I've been approached with dozens and dozens of ideas for movies, and Mayberry Man resonated with me. Everything the show represented, all the good stuff, the being a better person because you're from Mayberry. You know, Mayberry Man represents something, and it's the kind of movie I'd like to see. And the idea of somebody kind of bucking up and stiffening their spine because they're in Mayberry, the effect that Mayberry has on them, even though Mayberry is a fictional place. Mount Airy represents Mayberry because of Mayberry Days. And, you know, listen, also just being at a convention, being at a festival like that, I wouldn't really call Mayberry Days a convention. But the Mayberry Days represents the show perfectly, and the people who watch the show are able to get exactly what they want out of going to the convention. You know, and the wonderful thing about the story of Mayberry Man is it involves the people that come to Mayberry Days and sort of become the characters. And the way these guys can just gently become the characters, to me, it puts a smile on my face. I love to see it. You know, and the one thing I've noticed about Mayberry Days is when somebody can't do a good imitation, they don't do it. It's the people that queue up, and they are the reenactors of Mayberry Days. They kill, they knock it dead. So I think it's gonna turn a lot of heads, and I think it's gonna impress people, and I think it's gonna make Stark look good. And hey, I'm a believer in Mayberry Man. I just think it's gotta just get pushed, just give it that push. And bingo, baby, you know, it's a lot better than watching an animated movie about a machine turning into a ferret. Isn't that a movie?
Golly! Welcome to Mayberry Fest. Hal?
No.
Clay?
No.
Patty? Cliff?
I'm Chris Stone.
No, that's not it. You two are gonna love it.
I don't care about Mayberry Fest. I certainly don't care about Dad.
There comes a time in everyone's life when things get complicated. Mayberry isn't just a place, it's a state of mind.
Bam.
So Yeah, evidently the Jinx did withdraw about $1,000.
I thought it was 188,000, and I looked, and it's 187. So I did go get my rabbit's foot here.
I told you.
That looks like a woke rabbit's foot.
It is colored. I think somebody colored it. Yeah. But you can do fly away buzzard, fly away crow, way down south where the wind don't blow. Nod your head and give 2 winks. Save us from this awful jinx. There you go. So we're good.
I told you.
So I don't know what's going on there. I mean, theoretically, someone could have gone in and changed their pledge from, something higher to something lower.
Or maybe something didn't go through or something, maybe. I don't know.
How many zeros goes into this again?
Well, I've been noticing as I've been watching as it's been going through, the backer number sometimes didn't change. So I thought people must be going in and up in their level.
Yeah, they'll add things. Yeah.
So I figured somebody may have done something.
But you would think that they would give you like a transaction list, right? Every time somebody does something, so you could see what's happening.
You would know what's going on. Yeah.
But the problem is, because I was like, in the beginning, I would email someone every time they contributed or whatever, and to say thank you and all that. And when the system changed over, it became very difficult to do that because the total might change, but the backers didn't change, and there was no new backer. And I don't know who just changed, added to their contribution.
Right. So you couldn't thank them even. Yeah.
Yeah. It's so bizarre. And eventually I just gave up. So,
wow. Yeah, I kept seeing that. I kept noticing the backers, the backer number didn't change, but the number would change. And I was going, how does that work? And then Jan was one that said, oh, yeah, it's because they're doing, somebody's changing things. Yeah. That makes sense. Karen's back. All right.
I know. Karen and Chris.
Karen is up for, she is up for this.
I was watching the video, but, from a distance.
Right.
So that's why you didn't see me.
Well, now she's in her kabuki theater.
Her mansion has got all kinds of rooms in it.
Well, I love that piece behind you. What is that? Is that a carpet tapestry?
This is, it's kind of way cool. Let's see.
That is way cool.
Oh yeah.
You see the
somebody's getting knighted there or something.
Oh,
I'm about to get good nighted.
Good nighted, yes.
What's the deal with the feet there? That's interesting. Hollywood, the lizard people.
So I was, I have this. If this would be helpful for Stark dressing up the thing, it's not as long as maybe the one he wants, but this is like the thermometer that was on the Wallies. Is what this is like.
Yeah,
that's also on every barn from Indiana to Huntsville, Alabama, or right at the border of Tennessee, if you will.
Right, that's exactly right.
We have a barn right near my house that has a really nice painting mural of the mail pouch tobacco.
Oh yes, that's right. You do. You sure do.
32.
Wow.
Yeah, that's right. That's a piece of. You ain't seen that? Ain't it something?
Ain't it something?
And they have a nice big no trespassing sign at their driveway.
Yeah, but they're only shooting saltpeter, is what they call it when they shooting at you.
Oh,
that's right. Rock salt.
Rock salt, saltpeter, something like that. Yep. I ain't quite fixed on the words, but it hurts. I know it makes a bruise.
I did have some people I saw in the comments that were saying that they enjoyed the humor that we had. And they said, y'all are killing me. Humor that comes from out of nowhere strikes my funny bone for hours. That's what he said. So that was Greg.
Well,
so thank you. Thank you.
About 2 more hours, you'll be struck. I don't know. Now we're going the wrong direction. So
I know. So are people taking away money from watching us? Is that what's going on?
We talk.
Yeah, because that's what we were talking about, Karen. When we were up to 188, now we're back down to 187. So we're kind of like, what happened?
Yeah, I heard that. I was a little confused.
They're like, what is this? I'm not giving money. To
I'm
him."
out. I'm out. I
That's
don't know
right.
what it is, but I don't want it. Which is
I
my
didn't know-
favorite.
I didn't know these were the guys I was supporting.
Exactly. Oh, so oh well. Yeah,
Easy
don't-
come, easy go.
Yeah, don't tell Stark about it. He's not here, so he won't know.
So now that he's gone, maybe we can get that 1,000 back. if
Yeah,
we-
that's it. Yeah.
We talk about the shadow of the director.
There you go. The shadow. That's a great perk right there. That's a great one.
So this is $1,000. You spend the day with the director. Well, first of all, if you think about it, film school costs tens of thousands of dollars.
$60,000 a year.
You could actually be on the set, shoulder to shoulder with the director for
Watching it really
$1,000.
happen. That's pretty cool, man.
You're going to learn way more than you would in film school.
Well, who
in
is
less
that
time.
guy?
It's only going to take a day.
Peter Denham.
And we do have to clarify.
There
that it's
you go.
not-
That's what I wanted to see. That's what I wanted to see.
It's not everywhere. You can't
not
shadow
everywhere.
everywhere. That's right.
I was going to
There are
ask.
limitations.
Stark's not here. We can show it.
That's right. Yeah, he doesn't like this picture. He can.
I don't know why that bothers him so much.
It doesn't
It's not
look
him.
like him. Yeah, it doesn't even look like him.
It's
Yeah.
a cartoon.
No, exactly. It doesn't look like him at all. It looks like me, actually, with Jeff Barry as the director. And he looks like he does on set.
That looks like you at your first audition.
Yes. Shazam.
I actually redid the cartoon based on a picture of Stark.
Uh-huh.
I think that upset him more.
Oh, that would be upsetting.
Maybe I should show that one.
No, don't do that.
Let's do
That
it.
can't be.
I'm gonna
It can't
find it.
be. We'll just consider AI to be that.
You know,
bad.
it's not that late out there. He might still be watching us, even though
I think when the numbers started dropping, he
he may be
turned it off.
monitoring.
Now,
us.
whose AI should we be avoiding that produced that? What would we consider
That looked like
garbage,
ChatGPT's drawings.
That can't be. They don't draw.
Yeah. That's ChatGPT.
Yeah, that looked
No
like
kidding.
a ChatGPT. Yeah.
They draw now.
Mm-hmm. They
Oh,
can.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, they can't write a song for diddly.
Yeah, they
No.
actually. I've been learning how to use all that stuff because, like, my two chairs logo, I actually made it into 3D look,
Right.
like
Oh,
that,
that's
and
nice.
that was AI because it went from 2D
Yeah, but-
look.
And that was ChatGPT that did that for you?
No, I think I used Google's Genie. I think's what I used. For that.
Garbage.
Yeah, so I just was trying different things to see what I could do.
What is that thing where you talk on your phone and it has a name and you talk to it?
Like
It's not-
Siri.
No, not Siri. There's another thing.
Alexa?
No.
I don't know. I had Alexa and Siri arguing with each other earlier, so I'm not sure who else was involved.
There's another one now. My friend had.
I got
really?
my Alexas going off because I said the name.
I know. Yeah, Google has one it's, called Gemini or something like that talks to you like that. It's a guy's voice instead of.
I think that might be the one that I'm thinking of.
Yeah, yeah. It talks to you. We might as well get used to it because things are going to be this way, evidently.
I know.
Our robot overlords are going to take over and tell us what we're supposed to do.
Well, listen to Alan. He worked for NASA. NASA.
No, I didn't work for NASA. No,
Oh,
I,
it wasn't.
no, I actually worked for. No, I actually before I retired, I worked for the Defense Intelligence Agency.
Oh,
So
that's
it's even worse.
completely
than
different.
that. Yeah, it's even worse. Yeah, that's right.
That's
It's
just
even worse.
Lockheed Martin and Raytheon.
Yeah,
Good,
it's,
you're good.
Yeah, I worked
All
for
right.
the Missile and Space Intelligence Center is where I actually worked here in
Fascinating.
Huntsville. Yeah.
So here's the other cartoon.
My God.
Yeah, I can see why you wouldn't have liked that one.
Yeah. Well, first of all, it's Tim Waltz.
Oh, that's funny. Oh, me.
That's
Yeah,
fascinating.
yeah. So,
Well, good for Tim Waltz.
well,
But
he
this is
was
Chat GPT did this for us.
yeah, that's good. It's a
That's not
caricature.
bad. It looks more like
It's a
Brett
caricature.
Harris.
Looks like who?
Brett Harris.
Oh, Brett Harris, the Barney. Yes.
Doesn't it look like a Ronnie Felker caricature?
Yeah, it's definitely a caricature.
But it's not our Rick.
No, it's just a Barney caricature.
But that's what it was
It's
based
not
on.
Barney
Yeah.
either. It's a tribute.
Yeah, but I'm saying it just you can kind of tell that's what it's supposed to be. It's not.
Well, look, it's a caricature of a tribute artist, okay?
There you go. There you go.
She's right.
Well, it was literally this image. This.
Okay.
Wow.
They took that one and did it. Yeah, that's what I figured.
Well, that
it
was
be.
Rick then.
Well, it's
Oh, yeah.
supposed to be, but yeah.
Wow, that's not good. Hey, we're down to 187.0.
Well, somebody's check bounced already.
Oh, wait, did we
I
go
wouldn't-
down more?
No, it's the same
No,
number. 187,203. It's
Yeah.
been that. That's what it's been.
Yep, got it right here. Right there.
Right.
Got that right
Right,
there.
right here.
Right here.
All right. Well, anybody out there?
Hello.
Evidently not. I'm not seeing anybody in our chat rooms either talking
I
anyway.
think everybody's fallen asleep.
Yeah, I think
So-
they may have.
We should call it.
Yeah, we don't want to lose any more money.
I mean, I can keep the live
Well,
going.
Well, it'll actually, like I said, it went up and down like that when I was watching it over the last several days. I would see it go up, and I think it went down, but I wasn't paying 100% attention to the number, so I wasn't sure it actually went down or not.
Well, maybe there's some NVIDIA stock that's inside here.
It could be.
It keeps going up and down, and we never know what's happening.
It could be.
Oh, I know what the problem is. I don't have the QR code up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
There
that
you
must
go.
be it, because everybody likes to take a picture with their phone and share the data.
Well, that is actually for YouTube and stuff like that. It is pretty convenient to be able to, because a lot of people watch YouTube on their television. They don't watch it on their.
Yeah, tell me why I should not be afraid of the QR code.
Breaking news. Breaking news.
Breaking.
We still have a viewer.
All right.
And
Yes.
Jan Newsome.
I thought it
This
was
Jan.
right there.
Hi,
No.
Jan.
And yeah, the
The Creoles are also
Creoles
here.
are still here. There they
Oh,
are.
real love them.
And Jan says there's 10 people watching it on YouTube. So
Well, it just jumped. Well, we're up to 12 total. So that's
all right,
Facebook
there you
and
go.
YouTube.
We start talking about so they started
We
coming
start
back.
talking about
We're
aliens,
the new
everything goes up.
Johnny Carson show. We're just going to put people to bed.
Maybe we should just talk about, I don't know, it seems to do really good on we should just start talking about Bigfoot or something.
I'm
that
telling you,
seems to draw
get the
people. Maybe
aliens.
ancient aliens. Yeah, that's good. Ancient aliens.
I'm all
If I
about
can
that.
get my hair to stick straight up like that guy.
Static
maybe that would do
electricity. Oh yeah, that's he's a real doctor.
Sharon's here. Sharon's still here.
All right.
Oh, nice to see you.
Thanks for sticking around with us. We hope y'all are having a good time. I told somebody in one of the chats that that we have a good time, so at least somebody gets to. That's what I said. So,
You're right, and you know what? I still cannot get over it, Karen. I cannot get over that tapestry behind you. It's almost like Joseph's amazing Technicolor Dreamcoat, but with Dances with Wolves cross paths.
Thank you. I've been trying to figure out exactly what that
Man,
was.
that is
Now you
so
said
cool.
it.
Well,
What's
I'm
that?
an artist, and I appreciate that kind of thing, and that's really I
Well,
can't keep my eyes off it.
She has a throne and tapestries and
Oh
stuff. I
yeah,
mean, it's
man, that is
that's
cool. Other than
yeah,
I'm certain there's some symbolism going on in that.
that is pretty cool.
I'm not
Maybe
sure
we
what
shouldn't
that.
look too
Symbolism.
closely.
Yeah.
There's
Queen,
definitely
royal servant. Yes.
So Karen,
You have a
Karen,
story behind that?
tell me about this show that you were doing with Paul May. Is that his name? Did I get his name right?
Mayhem and Knots is called. And Paul and I've actually been doing this show for 6 years. And usually we've always done them in Missouri, where he lives. And I would come out, and most of the shows took place in churches. But this time, we actually did the show in Branson, because Paul's star is rising. And I got to go to Branson, and I've never been to Branson before. And it was amazing to see Branson. And the shows are really pretty neat. And it's sort of like Las Vegas with a religion twist, which it is really cool. You get show business, and then you get faith, and it's a good combo. And a lot of the shows are great, really good they do there.
That's awesome.
So yeah, so we were going to try and do like a regular thing there, but what it wasn't feasible for me to. I'd have to go almost live there,
Right.
Well, Karen, there's a lot of, really famous people that go there every week. Did you get the chance to see a show that you were or see or meet anybody that you were impressed with, or couldn't wait to say, wow, I can't believe they're here?
Well, I wasn't there long enough. It was only really a short trip. And I would have really liked to see, oh gosh, the name of that comedian who has a theater there. He was on, he had his own show about immigrants, and he's Russian. And he had TV.
Was that Yakov Smirnoff?
Yakov Smirnoff? Oh, wow. I hadn't seen him in years. I used to love that guy.
He's the one that I wanted to see.
Sure.
But now I've heard that he doesn't do the show all the time anymore. So it's, he's alternating with, and now he has some other thing where he like tries to help people with their relationships or something. And so he'll somehow he'll alternate that with his comedy. So I don't know, I guess.
I feel like I saw, I mean, don't quote me on this. I feel like I saw a post from Christian McCartney, that he was going to be appearing with Yakov Smirnoff.
Oh, wow.
Did anybody else see that, or am I making it up?
I didn't see it, but that doesn't mean you're making it up.
I don't think he's friends with me.
Well, I was really impressed with the shows I saw there. They're just, especially the music, is phenomenal. They got this whole family, and I'm embarrassed to say I can't remember their name, but they've had generations of show business, their family, and they do everything. They've got all these brothers and sisters on stage, and they're, and they're the parents. No,
not the Partridge Family, I know.
No, but it's a really great show. And then at one point, they got up and they said, when we were living on the farm, we decided we wanted to learn how to tap dance, but we didn't have any tap shoes. So we had army boots, and we put beer cans and crunched them up and put them on the bottom of our boots, and that's how we tapped it. And they did it. They put those boots on. Like
yeah,
guys.
I want to go there. I'd like to go there just because I think I'm actually qualified to be old enough to go there now.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. I can't go to Burning Man or Coachella, but Branson is looking pretty fine to me right about now.
You could probably go to Simmering Man,
superlatives, and all that jazz.
It's got its own personality,
The Cal Sills, or you're not talking about the Cal Sills?
No, well, no, yeah, that sounds right. I think it might be them. Yeah.
Yeah, it's fascinating stuff. I don't know why I'm into that kind of thing, but I am.
Yeah. Well, they play all kinds of music, and then they also have a light show along with their music, and it's just a great fun experience. So, it's like you go to Branson, you see shows you won't see anywhere else, probably.
What's
You know,
the uh mountainous region, or how's the culture, or whatever you want to call it, the
the,
Outer Banks, if you will? Is it a
well,
neat town to be in, or besides the performing arts, is it a
well,
great place something to see?
well, no, not really. There's nothing there,
No.
but the entertainment. But there is some sporting activity you can do, like they have lakes, and you can ski when this in the winter because it's in Missouri,
I
of
see.
course. Well, although I must say I've been to Missouri a few times now, and I was shocked at how warm it was when I was there. I was only there, a few weeks ago or so, and it's warm there still. They still don't have any snow yet. So it's getting like, it's
We
warm.
got it
all
today,
over.
by the way.
Did you?
Yeah,
Okay,
we all did. I'm sure Missouri got it too.
Yeah, I bet you
good.
did.
That's good. Because I would hate to think of Missouri being snowless. That wouldn't fit.
No, that's not
That's-
right.
but Branson is it's really unique. It's got its own flavor, its own personality, and a lot of street performers too.
Oh,
wander
really? See, I
around.
love that.
Yeah, street performers wander around downtown. Everybody wants to
Oh,
be
that's so
seen.
cool.
Yeah, yeah.
I lived in Boston for a short time, and I used to go to Harvard Square every night. That was my hangout. And I don't know if you've ever been to any of you have ever been to Harvard Square, but it's in Cambridge, where Harvard is, and it's right out there where they shot the movie with that they wrote outside the Tasty, the hot dog stand from Ben Affleck, and when they wrote that, what was that movie they wrote in Boston?
Good Will Hunting.
Good Will Hunting.
Will
That
Hunting.
was a movie was made there. It was in Harvard Square, and I used to hang out there, and they were all street performers. And that's where Tracy Chapman was discovered in the subway there. But
Okay.
everywhere you go, there's a juggler or a singing child, and the most incredible things, magicians, the most incredible acts I've ever seen in my life, and it was everyday live entertainment.
Wow.
Street
Where'd you say
entertainment.
this was? Where was it?
That's still to this day happens every night at Harvard Square in Cambridge in Boston, Mass.
Harvard Square in Cambridge. I got to remember that because that sounds really unique.
Yeah.
In Branson, all the street performers are musicians. You don't see any.
Are they all? And they're probably awesome and deserve
They're
to be
very good.
on.
They're all good. Yeah, they're all good. So now I have upcoming, I might as well mention.
Please.
I'm going to be going to Florida, Jacksonville, Florida, and I'm going to host a filmmakers award event. I'm going to be one of the hosts. I think I am one of two hosts.
Oh, neat.
So I was told by the woman who hired me, her name is Dr. Sean Powell. She said that Jacksonville is becoming sort of a big film town now, one of the major film centers in the United States. So they're really building toward that. And I was there last year also, and I performed there in one of my shows there. So it's pretty exciting to be able to go. But I sure hope I can get a flight. I mean, I've got my reservation, I paid my ticket, but I hope I'll get there.
Move to Jacksonville.
Yeah.
I've never been to Branson. I've always heard it's very similar to Pigeon Forge, that area, Gatlinburg in Tennessee.
I've not been there, so I can't tell you.
Yeah, they're evidently similar. Rodney Dillard, he lives there in that area.
Yeah, I know. In fact, I talked to Beverly, his wife, and she was going to try to come to our show, but she was having a little surgery, so she couldn't make it. But we had a good show, and I did stand up too.
Cool.
Yeah, it was fun. It was fun. And I've been, I wrote my book in 2021. I'm still selling the book, and the book is fun. So I'm enjoying. I still enjoy traveling and doing my shows. It's nice.
That's awesome.
Yeah. And of course, Tanya is the one who gave me my break with my big break that I had because I started doing the show. My father passed in 2006, and I did my very first show in 2007. And then somebody said to me, I'm a producer and I want to produce your show at the Edinburgh Festival in Scotland. And I was like, wow. But guess what? I had to pay the producer. It wasn't that kind of producer. It was the kind you have to pay.
Right.
So, and this was back, when we still had to use DVDs. If you wanted to put pictures and films in your show, you had to have DVDs. And so I ended up going to Scotland with 3 suitcases, like one with my clothes, one with my and then 2 more with my props. One with my props, because I was also doing puppets. I was so worried the show wasn't good enough that I also had puppets and magic in the show. So I had done puppet. I had been doing puppet shows for a long time for children because that was my way to get out of doing secretary work. I got a gig as a clown and doing children's parties. So I was comfortable doing puppets. So I put puppets in the show, and so I get there. And first thing wrong was, when I got out of I had a room to stay in with 5 other girls in this big, old Scottish building. I guess that was formerly I don't know, what do you call them? Those old buildings. What do you call those old buildings? Castles or something? I don't know what it was. It's a big, tall building, this ancient building with this winding staircase, it just. So I get out of the cab and I'm standing there with 3 suitcases.
Wow.
3 suitcases, and I had to get up this long winding staircase. And I'd gotten there a couple of days early, and there were 5 other girls that were going to share this place with me because it was kind of an apartment sort of thing. And I get in there and nothing was working. I couldn't turn anything on because they have different, the heating system is different, the water fountains are all different. I couldn't figure out it. A lot of the things weren't broken. So finally, and it was raining like crazy. Huh? What?
Lots of jokes here.
And that's just the facts.
Keep going.
Facts, ma'am.
Keep
And
going.
so somebody told me, it rains in August in Scotland, and I didn't believe them. It was already raining. It was raining like crazy, and so then finally I got words that the bus was on its way. So this bus came, and these women came up, and I opened the door, and there were 5 beautiful lesbians, gay girls. Gay girls. They were my roommates.
They're your roommates. Wow.
I mean, I just, it was just funny because I've never really been around gay women that much. And
this has turned into Mayberry after midnight.
It is after midnight, so we're good.
But you know what? I loved them immediately because within 45 minutes they had fixed everything in the apartment.
Oh,
they got onto it. They fixed this, they fixed that, and it was all working. And I loved them. So they're like my best friends.
That's great.
But they were a trip and a half. I'll tell you that. So that was. They were some of
Were they performing with you, or what was? Why were they there with you?
Well, they were other performers in the Edinburgh Festival.
What did they do? That's what we want to know.
Maybe we shouldn't go into that.
No, they were doing a Shakespearean show, and they were very. I wish I had gone to see the show. I didn't, but
like a Shakespeare.
I heard it was very good. But it was really something. I was rained every single day, and I had brought all my LA clothes, which are shorts and short tops, and I had.
You're freezing.
Yeah. And stuff. But it was really great to be there. It was a really amazing experience. And I'll tell you what I started to tell you was my show was not selling. I mean, there's so many shows at the Edinburgh Festival. It's just loaded with shows, and you don't feel it until all of a sudden the festival starts, and then all the flyers are strewn all over the city streets, and the people are all there in droves and everything. And I was in the Gilded Ballroom. It's the name of the theater, and there were like four little spaces to perform, and my show was selling like 6 tickets the first 3 nights, and the girl that had a show about belly dancing, her show was selling out.
Can't imagine why.
So did you just go ahead and belly dance? Is that what?
I didn't have my costume with me, but so I decided that I would go and listen, because after 3 or 4 nights of the same routine, I decided I would go and listen to the audience and see if I could figure out what I was doing wrong with my show. And so I heard this woman there were English people and Scottish people and everything. And I heard this one when they were waiting to go into my show, and this woman said, "Oh, so you have a ticket to the show?" And she said, "Yes, I do." And she said, "Who is Donuts? Do you know who is Donuts?"
Donuts.
Donuts. So, what Donuts? Oh, that's who this show is about. Donuts. He's a comedian from America, and it's about a policeman, and a policeman in America, and apparently they're not very good policemen because they shoot themselves in the foot. Hearing this crazy talk,
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
then I finally realized they had no idea who Don Knotts was in Scotland.
Good old Donuts.
What the heck was I doing here? But fortunately, they did enjoy the puppets.
Oh, good. There you go.
Really
There you
fun.
Moral of the story.
Because they like
Great
puppets.
story.
They don't know Don Knotts. Was that a common thing? Nobody knew who Don was, or there was like
That's a
just
common
some
thing.
people? Really?
Nobody knows. And the reason being is they have their own sitcoms in England,
Right. Yeah.
and they don't, and their policemen do not carry guns. At least back then they didn't.
Right.
And I think that may be even still true.
Yeah.
So the whole concept was just, they wouldn't get it, so they don't have a show like that.
And they had the Black Adder with Rowan Atkinson.
Wow.
And here's a little interesting discovery. I used to go to other shows while I was there, and there's an Irish comedian, and I can't remember who he was, but I remember they saying he was the top comedian in Ireland. So I sat there through his whole show. I didn't understand one joke, and finally I realized when the Irish people are talking, they let their voices drop down, when they hit a joke. Like American, and we up inflect usually when we're telling a joke. Our voices go up, that's a cue to laugh, but they go down when they hit the punchline. And that's sort of true. If you've ever listened to John Lennon, his voice has a lot of Irish in it, and he has that same. His voice will go down.
Why wouldn't you want me to, Paul?
Yeah. See, that kind of thing. So I was waiting for the up inflection, and it was going down. So that was just something from myself that I thought was funny.
Wow.
Interesting.
That is fascinating. What a great story. I loved that.
Thanks. Yeah, and I'll tell you one other little side note about that is there was all the people that came were from all the countries around, that come to that festival, and they come from Scotland, but different parts of Scotland, England, Australia, British Columbia, just on and on and on.
Yeah, the Edinburgh Festival, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty famous and pretty.
Yeah, right. And then, but people from Glasgow come, and they all have different accents. And I was in a camera shop, and all these people were talking English, and I couldn't understand a word they were saying. Nothing.
That's funny.
Yeah.
They're trying to teach you to walk and to talk like a real lady.
Like Eliza Doolittle. That's right.
That's right.
Yeah, it's funny, and you just hear all these people's accents, and you go, why am I not understanding my own language?
You're right. They
All
call
right,
it
well,
English.
I'm going to wrap things up with our live guests. And I'm going to do it, Alan. I'm going to play the audio commentary.
Okay. Hey, maybe that'll, we'll see if the numbers go up. If we quit talking, maybe it'll,
Yeah, because now that I've come this far, I've got to go all the way to
hour. Yeah, that'll cover almost an hour and a half. So you'll have it. Yeah.
Yeah. And I need to see what happens to our campaign when the deadline is, when we hit the deadline.
Yeah.
So I can respond to all the emails that I'm going to start getting. So this way I can take a nap, let people enjoy the audio commentary of the Mayberry Man movie.
Oh.
And it's great if you're trying to fall asleep.
Oh, I'm sure it's interesting.
Ouch.
You can listen. Well, if they're still watching this live stream, they've seen it before.
They have. That's
yes. Where I'm going.
I
with
agree.
that.
Yes.
But you never get everything out of it the first time. You have to listen to.
You'll get to hear Alan and Rick Roberts, do the audio commentary about the making of Mayberry Man.
Hey, and thanks to all of you guys for supporting us and sticking behind us and staying with us and all that good stuff. God bless, and love all three of you that I'm looking at. Call me Karen.
Why do you want to be called Karen? Oh.
No.
Okay.
Well, you guys
and you can call me, I'll call you Karen, and you can call me Chris.
There you go.
There you go. But thank you guys for hanging out so late. And since we called out all the names, the thank yous, I'm going to figure out who took the $1,000 off, and we're going to call them out when we get back.
I really do want to thank Karen. Karen, thanks for being here with us. It's good to have you. We with the three guys here, we've done this a few times, so it's really good to have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I've enjoyed every minute of
thorns, isn't that? So it's good to have you.
Thank you. I really enjoyed it very much.
All right, I'm going to get this started, and I'll kick you guys backstage after I get this rolling. Let's see.
Hey, this is Rick Roberts. I played the Barney Fife impersonator Warren in the movie Mayberry Man.
And this is Alan Newsom. I played Floyd the Barber.
Oh, you did a real good job of that too, Floyd. Real good.
Thank you. All right, so we're going to watch the Mayberry Man movie. So let's get this thing started. So this courthouse location is a replica that's located in Mount Airy, North Carolina.
Yeah, it's right next to Wally's gas station where they do the squad car tours.
The music that's playing is the Manhunt, which is it's kind of Barney's theme.
Oh yeah, anytime something was going down, they play that in the background.
Yeah, it's originally from the Andy Griffith Show with Earl Hagen.
And his wife gave us the rights to use all that music, didn't she?
She did. Yeah, we really appreciate that. And it was re-recorded for the film by the composer, Brett Perry. Hey, there's Eric Lowry, our judge in the movie. Now he's a real tribute artist that works with us all the time as the mayor. Oh, and in the background you can see the state of Georgia. The state flag was brought in to dress up the courtroom, and so is that seal that's behind them. That was there. This courtroom is actually located there in Danville, Indiana, is where this was actually filmed. And this was the very first scene that was filmed for the movie. I got to go in there and watch when they were filming this because it was the very first day of filming, and I've never been in a movie and I didn't know what to expect, so they let me go in there and I was able to sit in the back of the courtroom and kind of be able to see what was going on. And wow, Eric set the bar high.
Yeah, this is Eric's first acting job ever, and he was the first guy you see on the screen in the movie, and I thought he knocked it out of the park. And there was some good character acting in this scene too. We'll see, there he is right there, James Pierce.
James Pierce.
He's also the first character you see, and he's in the opening scene of the Mayberry Man series, and just a fun guy and had a cool attitude. I got to bump into him a couple times while we were shooting.
Yeah, he did a great job. So there's been a lot of comparison to Mayberry Man to other movies
Yeah, like Oscar winners.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so they've talked about Doc Hollywood being like the Mayberry Man.
Well, getting pulled over and having to do a sentence in a different way, yeah.
And we've even had people say Cars, the Pixar movie, was similar. But it's really, the concept of it is from the Andy Griffith Show episode where Danny Thomas, it was the
pilot episode on the Danny Thomas Show.
Yeah, it was the pilot episode where Danny Thomas was going through the town of Mayberry and got pulled over for running a stop sign where there wasn't a road.
Right,
It's just
right.
a stop sign. So that's really where the concept kind of came from. Walter Stone is supposed to be Chris Stone's dad in here in the movie. And Walter Stone was not a real character on the Andy Griffith Show.
No, it was made up, but it's kind of loosely based on the Howell brothers' father.
That's right, yeah. Because the writer and director, Stark Howell, and producer, Court Howell, their dad played Dud, Charlene's husband, in the Andy Griffith Show in season 3.
Yeah, the TV show, I get it. The fine, please.
It was really a lot of fun being able to sit in there and watch all of this. And Eric is so believable as the judge. He got us off to such a great start. Brett Varvel, who is Chris Stone, he's amazing.
Yeah, yeah, and we just got to meet him a week or two before shooting, and he dialed it in. As amateur actors as we were, it was kind of fun to watch him already have his backstory in his mind, and he knew where we were throughout the entire process, and we're just trying to, and there's my favorite line, fried chicken. But he was great to have, because I think he kind of steered the ship for the rest of us, didn't he?
Oh, definitely, definitely. So Stark came to Mayberry Days Festival and saw what it was all about and everything, and that's where he got the idea for the whole movie.
Yeah, and I understand he was pretty overwhelmed by the experience, like you'll see our main character get overwhelmed here in a second when he starts to encounter all the crazy people who love to go to these festivals like us.
Definitely. Again. So this was actually filmed in Judge Zielinski's courtroom there in the Hendricks County Courthouse. And if you freeze frame that scene where he's actually doing the gavel, you can see his name on there. I didn't realize that.
I'd like to have a gavel with my name on it.
Me too.
I'd like to have a mortgage without. Now this is a cool opening scene here in Los Angeles. This was shot during the pandemic, so you see there's not a lot of traffic in LA, and you can see the sky.
Well, in the Ferrari, there's actually 2 Ferraris. This is the one in LA that you're seeing right now. And there's another one in a few minutes that's actually in Indiana. So they had to get 2 Ferraris that looked the same so they could film these 2 scenes, because I think it's amazing, really. They edited this movie to be you were in Indiana, North Carolina, and California, and you really can't tell that happened. Of course, obviously this part is in California because they're there. So that was Stark's kids there, right?
3 of the 4 are Howell kids.
Yeah, so it was.
They get to be in there.
They saw Chris Stone.
Yeah, and by the way, the cars that were in this movie, I mean, they had different Wranglers in different parts of the country, but I just thought it was amazing how they were able to get people to donate and stand around and wait all day for their cars. And now here's the car that shows up in Indiana.
Yeah, this is Indiana. So the Hollywood sign obviously was in California. Now we're in Indiana, different car.
Yep, but it matches perfectly.
Yeah.
You're my agent, Stanley, not my therapist.
And this is where he gets to meet Shane for the first time.
Yeah, this is the governor's mansion in Indiana, and that was also dressed up with some palm trees and stuff from a local landscaping company. They donated a lot of time and effort to put that in to make it look like it was California, which is very believable.
Oh yeah, you really can't tell that. You really can't tell Indiana versus the Carolinas or California.
No, not cinemagraphically, but
right.
The attitude of the people completely different.
Yeah. It was just so neat. So they also mentioned here about Shane says something about this being
Clark Gable's old house.
Clark Gable's house, yeah.
Which quickly, when he went in that door, he's actually in a different mansion that was located in Indiana. So not only did he leave California and go to Indiana, but he's in a different mansion.
Yeah,
soon
this
he
is
comes
the
to that door.
Perry Mansion.
Yeah, which used to be overrun by raccoons as recent as 2012, and they renovated it, and just amazing job. It was kind of fun being in those big places, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it's in the Indiana, in the Indianapolis area. The Perry Mansion it's built in 1905 by a business magnate, David Perry.
See, I have an aunt.
Raccoons.
that lives in a
I'd like to have seen those raccoons.
Ah, yeah, Rocky.
Oh, he's talking about the bird. This is all ad lib by Shane, by the way.
Terrified of birds ever since, and well, it gave me a rash in my
I should say Jacob. It's Jacob. I call him Shane. This whole thing about the bird, he just ad libbed all of that. And Brett Marvel, Chris Stone, actually said this. He thought it was some of his best acting, not laughing when
Right.
Shane was doing that.
Well, that happened throughout the film where Jacob was kind of getting them going a little bit. And this is another ad lib here coming up too. Dixie the Praying Dog is she appears a couple times, and she's in the series as well. But right here, she's supposed to just go, and she comes right back. Maybe she has a taste for beer. I don't know. She was like, "I'm coming back here and going to hang out." And then again, he just has to kind of go with what's going on. So always fun to have an animal in the end.
Yeah, now Dixie was on a show called The Pack on Amazon Prime, along with the trainer, owner, Brian Calvert.
Brian Calvert, yeah.
Yeah, they were on a TV series, so you could watch them on Amazon Prime. They did all kinds of adventures while they're out there.
You gotta chill. Well, easy
So
for you to
here
chill.
we're on our surfing
Less than you
trip
can just tank at the box office.
with Dennis.
Yeah, I'm just saying though.
Yeah, Dennis did. I never got to meet Dennis. Did you?
I met him at the premiere in California.
Oh, maybe I did then. Yes, I did, just for a second.
That was the only time I met
Yeah,
him.
yeah. Now this location, as far as I know, is the only house that we had to actually rent. The mansions were donated at the time, other spots, the hotel we did some scenes at, but obviously beachfront property a little trickier.
Right.
So
if you're watching on a big screen, there's a guy outside the window in the water.
In that water?
If you look really close, you'll see him. That's Greg Shell, and he was out there for hours, paddleboarding. I think
yeah,
so he's doing.
yeah, trying to get another credit in acting, and he was not visible. That could have been me actually, but you'll see him out there. His father Ronnie Shell was Duke Slater on the Gomer Pyle show.
Yeah, and there he is. If you look real close, he's hidden behind an antenna or something, but there he is,
Yeah, but-
right there. You can kind of see him out there in the water. If it's on a big screen, you probably saw it. Otherwise, pretty small. All right, so Chris is coming home from being out on the beach and playing. So he's coming home to meet his brother, Larry. He's played by Rob Diaz.
Hey, Larry. How you doing?
And they're looking at all their father's memorabilia.
Yeah, and those are actual scripts.
Yeah, they are. They're hoax scripts and photos and things like that. And, Hope, who their dad, Court and Stark's dad.
Have you ever heard of Mayberry?
So they have all those scripts and stuff that are from the Andy Griffith Show and other movies that he was in and TV series. So that's what he's got there.
And then I love these big movie posters coming up on the mantle, and I like the angle to make it look like he is a big star. He's got this big attitude and the ego, and there he is. My favorite is on the right, actually, Vegan Gringo. Some guy he's out there with a lettuce burrito, whopping you around a little bit.
Yeah, fans are wondering about that. So the release date on the Chris Stone Death Figure 8 movie poster, if you see it up there on the mantle, it is actually Stark's birthday. Is the release date. And the co-star is Kate Bosclo, is Stark's daughter.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
I think it'd be fun to actually have a movie called Death Figure 8, where Alan Newsom and Floyd meet up with Rick. And
Oh
Barney.
yeah, a figure 8.
Oh yeah, I got old Death Figure 7 plus 1.
So the names of the movies, according to what Stark told me, they have a list. He and his family get together, and they have a list that they keep of what would be great band names,
Right.
like rock bands or something. And they used some of those rock band names for the names of the movies that Chris Stone had been in.
I like that a lot. We do similar things at my house, just making up crazy stuff like that. It's pretty cool.
You know what he said to me when I got my first big role in Shingletown?
What?
Nothing.
I like the fact this scene builds a lot of
Because it wasn't
tension.
there.
We're not liking Chris Stone very much here at the beginning.
Actor.
He's got a little attitude, and again, kudos to Brett for kind of knowing where he's at in the script, because we shot everything out of sequence, and he has to be a jerk before he can turn into somebody nice, and this scene really dialed it up for me.
Well, this is emotional too. I mean, when you watch it in the theater or you're watching the Friends when he's talking about he was your dad, it really, you really see the hurt and maybe why he's, just look at it. Look at his eyes. You can see him hurting. He did a great job.
I think those are what we call vegan gringo eyes.
It was very emotional there. You could tell.
You gotta forgive him for that, bro.
Yeah, I had to be in another room. Not because of the emotions, because that's where the snacks were. But yeah, Rob did a great job. We only got to really hang out with him that day. At least I only had one day with him, but did an excellent job.
I don't need anything.
Yeah, I think he did too. He was very nice. It was good to get to meet him. You don't realize when you're filming these things, a lot of times we don't see the other actors that are in the movie. We don't really get to be. We weren't here, or we weren't present when they were filming this.
No, we came in later that day, I think.
I think this was after we left. I think maybe one day, because this is in the evening. But yeah, we didn't get to be there for this. But again, that's a photo there. That's probably a photo of Hoke Howell that he had.
And again, I like the positioning of this. It's him going through something versus him having gone through things. Now, this is fun, right?
Oh, this is fun. Yeah, they're flying into Mayberry on a private jet.
Thank you, Mr.
And
Stone.
they get picked up at the festival by the driver, Doug. It's played by Jay Bidwell.
And here's my favorite Shane ad-lib, where he has a little turbulence and has to let it go there in the bush. And keep an eye on that hand, because it might come into play here in a minute.
He had so many ad-libs through this thing.
Well,
Jacob did.
Yeah.
This scene where he rubs his face off and then shakes his hand. And when Chris looks at this car and just stops and stares at it. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
So the Learn to Fly sign, that's actually a sign at the airport, by the way. There's a real sign there. It's the Hendricks County Airport in Danville, Indiana.
No?
And Doug here had never driven a stick before, I guess. So he had to learn how to drive it before they could actually get this scene rolling.
Yeah.
And I just love how jammed up they are in the back.
Yeah, and they explain it though, because his front seat's a little busted.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they've flown into Mayberry. Now, Mayberry's a fictitious town in North Carolina.
Right, yeah. People always call Mount Airy Mayberry, but the Mayberry was conceived for the show, but Mount Airy is kind of town everybody refers back
Yeah,
to.
the Andy Griffith shows what Mayberry is made for. But in the movie, this is supposed to be the real Mayberry. These people are really in Mayberry, North Carolina. It's where we are supposed to be. Now, this is another ad-lib by Shane where he sneezes. Now
And again, hold on. This was during COVID. I just want to point out that the comfort level, and we were being tested on the way in and signing off on things, but that was a brave acting move.
That's right. So that scene of them driving down the road was actually in North Carolina, and now we're back in Indiana at the hotel. This is a completely different scene. The banjo music you heard playing, that was from the
Fabulous
Ohio-based-
band, Baraka Valley.
Yeah, they are awesome.
Yeah, we've become good friends with those folks, and man, they can play everything.
Oh, I should say, hey, I got picked up at the airport in California in Doug's car. Doug's car picked me up at the airport.
I know. I know how that happened. Yeah.
I got to ride in Doug's car.
And by the way, shout out to the actor that played Doug. He was my son's favorite. Now, tell me about the art on the wall.
Okay,
here.
so the art on the wall, that's actually art that was done by the film's production manager, Sarah Howell, when she was in college. They actually put that in there. I love Shane jumping up the bed.
Yeah. Yeah, she might want to approach the hotels and see if they might want to use
maybe
it.
they'll buy
It looks great. That would look great in any room.
Happy Shane was, and now how sad he is, poor guy.
That bed doesn't seem as bouncy.
So Shane and Chris are going to arrive here for the first day of the festival for the Mayberry Fest, and they start to meet the tribute artist.
Yeah, and they're overwhelmed pretty quickly. At least our main character is. He can't wait to get out of town and get this ticket taken care of, but he's in no man's land right here.
Yeah, this was all filmed in downtown Danville, Indiana.
right around the courthouse, the same place where the courtroom scene was filmed.
Yeah, look at this one of my favorite actors right here, Alan Newsom. Who plays,
That's
you.
He's a good one.
He's real good. He fits right into it, doesn't he? He's always looking to cut somebody's hair.
He never cuts any, though. I don't know.
Good morning, everyone.
Yeah, Chris is just about over it, and it's just getting started.
The driveway, and there's someone that needs to get through.
So yeah, this is still, like I said, it's in downtown Danville. The Mayberry Cafe is right across the street from here. Well, just across the street. So these are the Fun Girls. So the Fun Girls show up, and if you look, one of the Fun Girls also plays Juanita in just a minute.
Right, she's a very talented actress. Pulls double shifts here, and she also can sing like nobody's business.
Oh, yeah.
She's a great actress. Christy McClendon is who we're talking about, and it's Michelle Bryson along with them. They're doing the Fun Girls. If you go to a Mayberry Festival, you might see Dixie Griffith being one of the Fun Girls, along with Michelle.
Yeah, and here's Gomer and Goober.
Yeah.
Meeting Chris Stone and freaking him out.
Yeah.
So here we go. And then you're about to have Phil Lee come running across his Ernest T. Bass.
I'm not going to stay here a whole week.
Yeah, that was Joel Alvarado as Goober and Chris Bowman as our Gomer there. But there goes
Phil Lee as
Phil
Ernest
Lee.
T.
I'm not going to stay here another hour.
So Juanita, you see her here. Remember, she was just the Fun Girl. Now she was having to change clothes. Now, obviously, as the scene was going through, she had some time, but they were changing her clothes in a little tent right there on set.
Right, and this might be the first time any Mayberry fan has seen Juanita.
Juanita. Well, this is not Juanita. This is Juanita Pike. So this is the mayor's daughter.
That's true.
Yeah, she sang at the when they were going to cut down the tree.
Yeah.
That's what she sang. So Christy, by the way, was trying her best to make Brett laugh here. So her singing. She's got a great singing voice, and it's terrible here. And Shane video and everything was great. So this is the mayor. He was the judge.
Yes.
So everybody realizes that's Eric Lowry.
And then here's the big kickoff of the big grand
the opening ceremonies
here. And this was a fun scene to shoot. There's Chris again hamming it up. And this really takes place at all these Mayberry festivals. There's a kickoff, and you're usually now kind of emceeing it, aren't you?
That's right. Yeah, I'm usually the MC at Mayberry Days. It's called it's like the opening ceremonies for Mayberry Days, basically. It's what it's called, the Mayor's Proclamation. And I basically do this same thing at that.
Chris is so good in this.
Yeah, Chris. We're talking about Chris Bowman as Gomer because we got Chris Stone right beside him. Right. Yeah. There's Barney. I see Barney.
There I am, kind of just chilling out the whole time, trying not to laugh at somebody's voice coming up here, their accent. You'll see in a second. And right next to you see Karen. So here comes Karen Knotts, who's Don Knotts' daughter, and she's got a few things in the movie as well.
And you've done a show with her.
Yeah, we did a theater show called Not So Fast, where we do some original sketches and some improv with the audience. A lot of fun. And she's just a hoot to work with. And she's in the series as well, which she does a number on us in the series.
Yeah, in the series she's a different character. In the movie she's Karen Knotts.
Right.
He was a comic genius, and on top of all that,
so you can kind of see the tribute artists back there behind. So all these tribute artists you're seeing on here, all these people dressed as characters, they do this at Mayberry events all over the place. So the movie, they were able to get people who already dress up like these characters, including me in here. All those clothes are mine.
Your wife has told me many times you've got 5 blue shirts, a couple of white jackets, and a few brushes.
Yeah, I just basically pulled them out of my closet and took them with me.
And again, I want to say you can kind of see a little bit of the spacing that we had during COVID, even though we're outside and the wind's blowing. We're kind of spread out a little bit there to make sure everybody was cool. And I'm just trying to stay awake over here in the left corner. This is the beginning of a pretty long day, but fun.
Well, this opening scene, we must have filmed it 15 times, right? Because there was different angles, because you had to get this angle you're seeing with looking at Chris Stone. You got angles looking from the front, a wide shot.
And the wind was really kicking around too, so I was surprised at how clear the audio was, but you can see from the flags, really kicking around.
Oh, so this Brett, I'll say Brett here. Brett, in a few minutes here, he is so uncomfortable standing up here before the crowd that it made me uncomfortable. At a Mayberry event, normally if somebody was having that kind of struggle, I would go up and help.
Right. You bail them out.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
So here's our mayor, Luther.
Yeah.
Luther Wilson, ladies and gentlemen, our mayor.
Yeah. And at the end of this, you'll hear me yell, "Attaboy, Luther," which is a reference to a different Don Knotts movie. But listen to the accent here. I love it.
So you know, Luther Wilson is actually Brett Varvel's dad, Gary.
And Gary is a phenomenal political cartoonist as well as just a good all-around guy. But he did some of the artwork for some of our posters and giveaways for the Indiegogo and whatnot. A good dude and a good family altogether.
Hi. Thank you. Thank you all for having me.
At a real event, I would have come up and, like you said, bail him out or something.
You know,
And I don't know. You can see my face. He is doing such a good job acting, is what I'm trying to say, that it actually made me uncomfortable.
Right. Oh yeah, I felt uncomfortable during this for sure.
Knowing that's what he was supposed to do, I was still uncomfortable.
Same here. I always just want that timing to be quicker as a comedian. And in this part, he really has to be out of place and angry, and it made all of us a little bit like, what's going on?
Yeah, that whole Mayberry.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
And I love our Aunt B that's right there in the back. Again, Chris gets the most out of every scene.
So pretty.
I told him after we watched the movie the first time that everything he was in, he got an extra laugh that wasn't in the script. He did a great job.
Yeah. And again, he's talking about Walter Stone there. And again, Walter, he was never actually on the Indie Grove show. Nobody by that name. So he's calling his agent Stanley here.
Yeah, what I like is kind of throws back to the Andy Griffith Show in a lot of ways. There was a lot of characters that you heard on the phone but never saw, like Juanita at the diner and some other folks. And so we do get to see Stanley in the series, but in the movie he's just on the other side of the country.
Yeah, it's just a phone because that's all you ever hear. I love this. Jacob, Shane here is giving Chris
Doug will pick us up in 30 minutes, and I put
all the different markers.
We got black, silver, and magenta.
He closes the door. So now we're at the autograph session.
And this is actually something you would see at Mayberry festivals and Mayberry days and weekends. And I love the competition that sets up here between the two documentary makers. Right there you've got Greg Schell. He's got a documentary about the Mayberry.
Yeah, he actually did a documentary called, it was about Mayberry Days. He did one.
And then coming in here in a minute will be Chris Hudson, who has the Mayberry Effect movie.
Chris.
Yeah, so
just on the other side.
Yeah, so you'll see here that Chris Hudson, they changed his name for the movie, so it'd be more like it's Craig and Greg, instead. But the actual documentary he's got is real.
Yeah,
that is the cover, other than his name is changed.
And I believe you're in that documentary.
I'm
aren't
in
you?
that, yeah, as Floyd. I'm in that movie. As me too.
Yep.
In his documentary.
So there's Chris Hudson.
There he is,
coming in, setting his up. And they're both great documentaries, by the way. If you're watching this, I think you would like those two documentaries for sure.
Yeah,
but the Mayberry Effect.
You can get the Mayberry Effect. It's still around. You can watch it. The Mayberry Days documentary has been out of print. It was on DVD for a long time, but it's hard to find it.
I think I got the audio version on 8-track. If you want to get that from me, I'll get it in my garage.
You got the 8-track version. Yeah. I got the reel-to-reel.
Well, here's the first time Chris sees Kate, actually Elaine here, and that catches her eye. And so that's going to be a major part of the film from here on out. She's also the way for him to get out of the festival.
Hey, I'm Rayfield.
Right.
This is
And
my
that's
wife,
Rayfield and Jenny.
Morning.
And
He's your dad.
Rayfield and Reggie, who's fixing to pop up in just a minute. He's the guy who says howdy.
We'll take this
You'll
one.
see in just a
You sign
second.
this for us?
They're in the series. They've got a big
Sign it,
role in
Rayfield
the
and
series
Jenny.
that comes out. So it'll be fun. This is Jeff Gossett as Rayfield.
Hey, this says
It
Roger.
says Roger.
And Chris is he's over it already. It's the second autograph.
Yeah.
He is done with this group.
He doesn't want to be here.
And this was shot at the 4-H grounds, community center or whatever. That was a good venue for us.
I love this line right here. I do this all the time now. I can't, howdy.
He's right in his face.
Hey, how did it go, sir?
All right, he's going to get run over by the fun girls here again. Boom. If you hadn't had enough going on yet today, this is like the icing on the cake.
You want to do something for me, kid?
Yeah.
Go find Kate.
Okay, you got it.
Who's Kate?
Oh, wait. Who's Kate?
Ask someone. And then bring her back to me.
There you go. And then maybe somebody we know pops into this next frame.
Here it is. This is what, tell us about this.
Well, in my contract, it said, don't put me in the movie till the 27th minute with a speaking line. And they made it happen. So that's how good they were doing.
Well, that's good.
But yeah, this is me kind of establishing that I'm a goofball impersonator like the rest of us. And I'm really what I was trying to do here was make him laugh as well. Like just with the most dead look in the world, like you don't have any of this right.
I'm Chris Stone.
My wife said from the side I look like Tippy the Turtle. And I think she nailed it. I would rather have more straight ahead shots as Barney Fife moving forward. The side's a little bit disconcerting. But I got to ad-lib this little line about moving the bathroom from the 3rd floor down the lobby level. Real classy.
Well, that actually happened in Mount Airy.
That's great.
Which I didn't know till afterwards.
Yeah, the Earl Theater in Mount Airy. I thought you did know it.
No.
They actually moved the bathrooms from the 2nd floor of the theater down to the lobby floor.
Total coincidence.
It was great.
Mr. Stone.
So here's Kate.
Hi. Your friend said you were looking for me. I'm Kate.
I'm Chris.
Another thing I don't think we've talked about is it was like the cicadas time of year when we were shooting this. And I remember in this particular scene and another one we'll see in a little while, they were just really rampaging.
My pleasure.
It was like one of the 7-year cicada runs.
All kinds of noise.
Yeah.
She was going to miss it, so I thought I should come
I
in his
love
honor.
that she said his name.
So sweet.
Yeah, I know. Always told me how much he loved coming to this event.
Look at him moving in for the move already. They just met.
Glad to have you, Nick.
There it was. So Kate calls Chris Nick by mistake. In the original script, Chris's name was actually Noah Stone, but evidently there's a real Noah Stone living in Los Angeles. So for legal reasons, they had to change Noah to Chris because that was the original script. That was the mistake of Nick, and she said so. That's where that came from.
Well, luckily they caught it in the nick of time. That's rich.
Well, if you do remember, I'll be running around
Now,
here.
Kate's always busy planning these festivals. Got to go.
These festivals really are. If you've never been to one, the people who organize it, they work very hard.
And
They really do. So there's Gomer.
And that finger all the way to the lip was another just kind of run with it thing.
Throughout the movie.
Yeah.
Oh, here's our montage.
Yeah, this was fun. And this is what happens at Mayberry festivals and stuff. You signing pictures and stuff like that throughout the day.
So this is the Mayberry March is the music. It's Earl Hagen music again you heard it throughout the Andy Griffith Show. They're recreating scenes like here with Ernest T. Stop in the Car. That's from Malcolm. It's from the episode with Malcolm Merriweather on it in the color episodes where they were trying to be crossing guards. You had Gomer and Sergeant Carter. That was a reenactment of the scene from the episode where Gomer was joining the Marine Corps. Of course, you got guys playing checkers.
Yeah, one of the guys there, the bald guy, and the second from the left, Dan Disler, he was part of getting a lot of those cars and stuff from people up and down involved.
Here's Burt Miller's stand that he had. That was right off of the Andy Griffith Show. We got folks in the jail cell getting their picture made. Oh, and this whole thing of Foley's Market. All those things you see are exact replicas of things that were actually in Foley's Market on the Andy Griffith Show.
Yeah, and Sherry, the set designer, did a great job with a lot of that stuff too.
Oh, that was amazing.
Fabulous. Here's Alan. Here's you getting a little plug in for Great Clips.
Yeah, Great Clips Cup, yeah. That's Brett Harris. He does Barney in Mount Airy. He lives there now. He actually retired from his real job and moved to Mount Airy, and now he, just for fun, goes around dressed like Barney.
I kind of like the idea of that myself.
Here's Briscoe.
And he's getting
Bo Pierce,
a jug for Shane. That might come in handy later.
Yeah.
And this scene was shot actually early in the morning instead of late at night, one of the early shots of the day. And the extras that we had on set, again, people volunteering their time and resources to be there. Happy to be there early.
Yeah, even though it was very early. Of course, Chris Stone didn't want to go swimming.
Shane's trying.
Poor
Shane's
Shane.
trying.
So here we are back at the autograph session. This is day 2
Yep.
for the autograph. So Craig and Greg, the competition's heating up because Greg's got a bigger sign now.
Yep, he had to go get that to one-up him a little bit. And a nice-looking poster, by the way. Chris still not really happy to be there, trying to get on the phone with Stanley and get out of there.
Yeah, just trying to get out.
Not going to happen. Done with the session, and then boom.
So right here, Chris turns around. I'm right there. Boom. There I am. Have you ever been down to the courthouse? Yeah. So we have a nice couple here coming up, and one of them, the male, that's Jeff Berry. He was our COVID coordinator during the filming of the movie.
Yeah, former EMT, I guess current EMT, former firefighter.
Mhm.
And he was great to have on set.
Yeah, he actually played several roles. In the very opening scene where Chris Stone was driving up in his Ferrari, he was actually a gardener in the background, if you see him. And he shows up as another character later, too.
Yeah, he's got a really memorable line in this movie
He does.
that he's
We'll
very
point
proud
him-
of.
We'll point him out.
I think he had T-shirts made up of the line he has coming up here. But it is a pretty cool line.
So we're heading over to the courthouse right after this because I'm telling him how great the courthouse is. And the courthouse, that whole scene is inspired from the episode Crime Free Mayberry. And the dialogue is very similar. So we have the tour guide, it's played by Karen Knight. And she's basically doing lines that were either, really Floyd would have been the one trying to do these things because he was giving tours of the courthouse.
And this, again, you can visit this courthouse if you visit Mount Airy and go in and take pictures, and it just feels like it, doesn't it?
It does.
And we've got some cool scenes throughout in here.
You can definitely take pictures in there that look like.
Oh yes, you flip them over to black and white, and it's a done deal.
And here's Shane. He's got that jug.
Yep. And there's the Baraka Valley in the background there, jamming out.
Oh, and these over here, these are our maximum.
So this is Otis's big scene here, where he comes in just a second. And that Otis is Ken Junkin. He's been doing Otis at Mayberry events for a long time.
Like, how long have you known him? 30 years? Like, from the beginning?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've known him the whole time, yeah. He's a great friend. And we ride to most Mayberry events together.
And stop at least 3 Cracker Barrels. I see the pictures. And this is the Apple guy.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't realize until I watched something recently that he was in this scene. He's also in the series.
Yeah, he's dancing around in the series.
Yeah.
Y'all are welcome to come back and have your picture taken in one.
I love the women's reaction to this whole thing when Otis came in. She said, "That's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen."
Yeah.
What are you in for?
Peaches.
So this next scene is a walk and talk, is what they called it. I didn't know what it was called, but we're walking and trying to do our dialogue at the same time, and it was really fun to do.
It flowed really well. You know, it's a one shot. You're coming across there, and there's so many different moving parts going on at the same time.
Yeah. So this couple comes up, and this happens to Chris Stone throughout the series here, or the movie, where people want their picture with Floyd, but not him, because they don't know who he is.
Right.
Well, the funny thing happened while we were filming at this location. Brett and I were sitting over there in front of the courthouse, and this lady came up and wanted me to sign her Mayberry Confidential. And I said, well, you want him to sign it too? And she said, and you are?
Yeah.
It was like life imitating art.
But I got to tell you, Alan, I've watched the movie several times, and this is one of my favorite scenes of yours as far as your acting. You have a tender moment coming up here where you're talking about his dad and how his dad spoke of his sons. And when I watched the movie, I think the second time with you, it really stood out as just like a really great moment in the movie where it's just 2 guys talking. It didn't seem like 2 guys acting. It was totally believable. But it comes up right here when you get to the truck, and I'll get out of the way so everybody can hear it again. But great scene right here.
What does he talk about?
Acting. He loves acting. He talks about it. I think this is one of the first times that Chris starts to realize that his dad thought more about him than he realized.
Right.
He's very proud of you. Matter of fact, He always made sure I knew.
Because when I first say, oh, he talks about acting a lot, he was like, oh, yeah. But then when I start talking about him, always making sure I knew when the new movie was coming out. You can see it. Now, that pitch pipe, nobody knew I had that. I just did that for that scene.
It was nice touch. And it kind of released the tension there, too. It was a little comedic moment.
Yeah.
But another great shot right here. I mean, look at the flags in the background and the squad car and the little whoo that drives off.
It just looks good, yeah.
That was a well done scene.
Well, and you can kind of see him continuing to think about what was said there when he comes back into the room, because they did a great job editing this and writing it so that you did understand that he's thinking about his dad the whole time here after what I said to him, because he's looking at his dad's picture.
Yeah, but even as a guy who was in the movie, I was like, turn that picture around for me. I just want to see,
see what the picture is.
Yeah, throughout the entire thing. I'm like, come on.
So we're heading back over to the autograph session. This is the third day of the session, and the rivalry continues. Of course, now
get some trophies out.
Craig's got his awards over there that he's won. Oh, is that what we're doing now? Awards? Oh, that was so good. Oh, I love these scenes here. Now, one thing you might want to notice right there, you can see Colonel Harvey in the background over to the left with the hat
white
on.
hat.
So he is right there right now, and Chris Stone and Shane are going to go in just a minute to eat, and Keith Brown, who plays Colonel Harvey, is sitting in the Loaded Goat eating.
He knew the elevator. He knew how to get up there ahead of time.
Yeah, it's like a Superman change.
Yeah.
He's actually in the room when they get back up here. I was like, oh, wow.
Now, if you haven't been to Mount Airy and you're making plans, you got to stop by the Loaded Goat. Great burgers.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
they really are. It's a real restaurant.
Yeah.
It is a real place. And it's named because Jimmy, the Loaded Goat that ate the dynamite on the Andy Griffith Show, that's where the name came from. I love this stuff where Chris Stone thinks he's
being recognized, but he just has the mustard or the ketchup that they need at the other table.
Thank you.
It's so funny. And, Scott, who runs the Loaded Goat, really helped us out multiple times with that location. And his daughter's in one of these scenes, in this scene coming up.
Yeah, when they come up to get the photographs with Chris Stone, they do recognize him, and they want their picture made. She's the younger or shorter of the two ladies that come up there. My wife wants to know. I love that.
Yeah.
I love that one.
All right, so give me the lowdown. What's the story with Kate?
She seems nice.
Well, I mean, like.
So he's asking about Kate. Oh, yeah.
I wouldn't really.
All right, so these girls somebody recognizes Chris Stone.
Yeah, and on the left is Scott, the owner's daughter, and Scott and the daughter work there from time to time. You'll see them if you join. And on the right is Emmy Wright, who may have a part in the series with someone in that scene.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's not give away too much.
Okay. Now listen, right here when they had the two phones, one is Shane's phone, and he's excited to get pictures of Chris Stone still and the other's for the girls. But when I saw this in the movie, I'm like, did I miss something in the script where the phones get swapped and all of a sudden these girls have like Chris Stone's phone and they get a call? I thought there was gonna be a whole other thing going on, but it was just a moment. More telling you about Shane than anything else. And here's the owner, Scott.
Yeah, he's the owner of Loaded Goat, which, Shane actually tells Chris Stone, he's like, I got that. I figured it out. But he is actually the owner of Loaded Goat.
Good guy, and I'm trying to get him to name a burger after me. I'm not sure what it's going to be yet, but all the food there is so good. I just want something on the menu with my name on it.
I've never had anything I didn't like.
Yeah.
So definitely head over to Loaded Goat. I'm hungry. Are you?
We might have to pause for a break here. The only thing that's not believable about the scene is there's food left over on that plate. You didn't finish that burger, Chris Stone.
Thank you, Scott. Thank you.
It's my pleasure.
So I think this affects him too, because you got other people again talking about his dad.
Yeah.
And
All right, awesome. Hey, you guys have
it's really a build up throughout the whole movie.
That, I think he's realizing that his dad is a nice guy. Maybe he didn't have that connection with him that the fans have, and that can happen sometimes. but he's starting to maybe think he maybe misjudged his dad a little bit, or the impact that he had as an actor, because I think he didn't value his acting.
Right.
He thought maybe he played some parts beyond.
I heard they had to film that scene where they threw the money on the table a lot to get it to land right.
Well,
but
I remember when the first new $100 bills came out, a friend of mine said, "Have you seen the new 100s?" And I said, "I never saw the old ones." That's rich.
look at the way Kate backs away from him when he starts trying to talk to her here.
Yeah, it's a little cringy moment,
It
I think,
is.
because he's.
And then she, oh, you were just talking about her. No. And look at her too, like what?
Like, what are these guys?
I love this. He gets her over. He's getting on to Shane. I don't need your help.
And just another
And
great.
then when he turns around,
Yeah,
that is awesome.
She's like, I don't need to be in this. I'm out of here. These guys are nuts.
Are you doing something with your voice?
Look, he is just confused because he's Chris Stone.
Yeah.
How is she
The ladies
resisting him?
always go to Chris Stone. Now, this is also one of my favorite Jacob Winter, Shane moments here where he's like, I don't think I would make a move. Just the way he says it.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think I would make a move.
It's the eyebrows coming in there on the side.
Just, try and get to know her.
I mean, Jacob comes across in this movie as such a nice guy. And he's told us that he really enjoyed playing this role because every other show he ever gets to do, or anything, he's a bad guy or like a preppy person. And he doesn't get to play a comedy role where he's a nice guy.
And Chris sees an opportune moment here to get out of this
And you
whole
see
thing.
him videoing again. He's always videoing. So yeah, it was his phone in the loaded goat. Now it's here. He's always videoing. He knocks it out of his hand.
Hey, Doug. Hey, can I borrow the car for an hour?
And then this is the beginning of the transformation right here.
It
Sometimes
is.
you need a little quiet time, Alan, to clear your head and think about what's really important in life.
You do.
Doug's going to have some time doing that as his car gets stolen.
So he borrows Doug's car and he's listening to the banjo music. That banjo music is again Baraka Valley.
Yeah, Becky pecking away on there, doing good.
Yeah. And this is Mayberry Mills.
And the reflection in the pond, he's getting ready to reflect on a lot of things here.
Right.
A little symbolism going on.
So you see the turtle. So okay, so turtles do get in the road in the South, but not
A desert turtle.
a desert turtle.
Yeah, I think that was, we needed a bigger turtle for the impact of the scene there.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's turtle squashed all over the place right now.
So he had to dodge that big turtle.
Which, does a turtle mean to you slow down a little bit? Maybe
so,
slow down
yeah.
and reflect?
Maybe so.
I think the two together, back to back, that's what made me think in the movie, for sure.
So where he is, he's up in, it's in Meadows of Dan is where this area is. It's up on the Blue Ridge Parkway. It's only about 18 miles from Mount Airy, North
Yeah,
Carolina.
25, 30-minute drive.
Something like that. And this is a real place. It's the Mayberry Trading Post. And it is a place where Andy Griffith's grandparents actually used to pick up their mail
Yeah.
at this location.
Yeah, they went to get their mail right there. Isn't that something?
Yeah, and it's an old. Well, it is exactly what it looks like. If you go in, all this stuff's in there. Now, recently it's been remodeled, and they put in a new floor and kind of leveled the floor out. But it is still open, and you can go and visit this place. And it is a really neat place. First time I ever went in it, there was an older gentleman that was running. It was one of the owners or running the place. And he was in the back of the room back there, cutting lye soap into whatever size, and he would cut one and put it in a thing and then say 25 cents. Then he'd cut another one and it would say 30. But he wasn't measuring them or anything.
Well,
He's
sometimes
just
you got to do
cutting.
lie on the fly, man. You know, you just throw it in a Ziploc bag and charge 35 cents for it. There's a big demand for lye soap out in that area still. I love the lighting in this scene, the contrast between the outside and the inside, and just, man, all this stuff. Don't you like walking around those kind of places?
Oh, yeah. He's got so many things in here. So there's a photograph up here near the...
Coming up here on the left corner, I think.
Yeah, that is one of the backers of the movie that was unable to actually be in the movie, so they put his photograph.
Yeah, as an 8x10. It's going to pop up right over here on the left in a second.
You'll be able to see, yeah. So that's Gary Nation, is the old man at the Mayberry Trading Post. He doesn't have a name, he's just the old man. But he did a great job. I didn't get to see him or meet him
Yeah,
at all.
but he's a well practiced actor,
Obviously.
voiceover actor as well. You can tell just the quality of his voice. But yeah, I think he added a lot to this scene. Kind of the voice of reason.
Well, yeah, this was a huge moment in the film where he's reaching out, he's touching Chris more.
Yeah.
It's just a continuation of what he's already begun. So it's
kind of the voice Chris is hearing in his head, and now it's actually a figure telling him what he's kind of thinking, kind of to reinforce it. And this changes the trajectory of the movie in a fun way.
Right. Well, and it's kind of spooky, right? Because he just appears out of nowhere. He's not there because Chris looks over and then he turns around. He's just there.
Yeah.
So there's been a lot of questions about who is this guy? What is he? Is he an angel or what? Well, if you look behind his head when he's moving around right there, there's a cross on the bookshelf. It's right behind his head right now. When he leans forward, you'll see it. But there is a cross back there. That wasn't there before he came out there. And see it?
Yeah, I just saw it right there.
When he leans forward, you'll see it. There's another shot or two, I think you see it. But that wasn't there before. And so, what is he?
How did he get there?
Is he an angel? I don't know.
I'm not sure.
It's just, and we don't know. We don't know. It's never told.
Do you have all the answers in life, Alan?
Do not.
I don't either. There's another question I have though. I've got lots of those. And there's a little heart back there. Maybe he's the heart that's missing in Chris Stone's Stone Cold heart.
Hey, that's deep.
I just saw that myself for the first time.
That's a deep. Oh, that's a good thought.
And what do you think about the arrowheads? Is this pointing a new direction? The arrows? Well, that could be something you could chew on for a little bit in the podcast.
Your education's worth every penny.
Now there's the headshot we're talking about.
That we were talking about.
That's the backer who got in the movie even though he couldn't make it out there.
Well, and he knows it's Chris Stone right here. He says, "Mr. Stone."
Yeah.
How does he know who?
Well, he saw Vegan Gringo, didn't you? And that guy looked like a vegan if I ever saw one.
Saw Death Figure.
Gary probably eats Swiss cheese sandwiches made out of soy.
So you can see how much it affected him here and the thoughts he's having.
Yeah.
And this just continues. It's a running thing through this, even later, other scenes we're going to do in a little bit, he continues to reinforce what this is. So as you see here, as he's driving away, the turtle, he didn't hit the turtle.
No, thank goodness, because that's a misdemeanor.
There is some fan theories that the turtle is the old man. That is also the old man. Like maybe if it's an angel, it's a turtle made him run off the road, then it's in the building.
Well, I don't know about where you're getting your theology, but I don't know. I don't know.
So these two people are Don and Betty that he's signed for. That's a nod to
Don Knotts and Betty Lynn.
Yeah, Thelma Lou and Barney. Yeah.
That's a nice little super quick touch. Now, Chris Hudson's just about over our other friend here. Come on, dude.
Yeah, so evidently balloons and music draws people over to your autograph sessions, at least in here. So, see, he's starting to change already because he didn't answer the phone when Stanley called.
Yeah, and those balloons were also in his hotel room earlier. I think we saved money by moving the balloons across the county.
We had to save money where we could.
Now, there's the first smile I think you actually see. The first, okay, I get it now.
Yeah.
Give a little bit, take a little less.
So here he goes. This is when he finally goes over and he's talking to Kate and asking her out on a date and just gets shot down.
Yeah.
I mean, ouch. I mean, she's not even nice about it. I'm just not interested.
No. Well, why should she be? He doesn't even like how to. He doesn't like how to drink. He doesn't like drinking coffee. Why would you even go on a date with a guy like this?
So yeah, she just shoots him down completely.
It'd be great if one of these balloons just deflated at this moment or popped.
We didn't have the budget.
Well, special effects.
Yeah. So the worker here carrying out stuff, that's the writer director
Stark. Yeah.
Stark Howell.
And just like Hitchcock, you got to get in the movie somewhere.
Yeah. And I didn't know this, but Chris, that him getting his arm hooked, that was an accident. They didn't mean for that to happen. So here's where he runs into me as I'm coming out of the barber shop because I had to leave because if I stay in there too long, people want me to cut some hair.
Yeah, and here's our friend who plays Mr. Swamp.
Yeah, Dennis Bill.
Who's an incredible Mayberry historian.
He is. He's a trivia expert. And so these cat pictures I'm pulling out of my pocket, I have been carrying those around since 1994. I did not actually cut the cat's hair. I just want you to know that. That was a vet that did that. And the after picture is actually before. So it grew the hair back, and I took the picture of it.
Gotcha. A propitious moment.
Yeah.
Now here we are getting ready to get into one of the biggest capers in the entire movie.
This is so fun. When I read the script, this part of the movie, the script, was the part I was just, we've got to get this right. This feels like the Andy Griffith Show.
Yeah.
You know, this feels like an adventure.
There goes a car. I never forget a car.
You never forget a car. Oh, I wonder whatever happened to the original.
Should have been the Smithsonian. They had to put one in the Smithsonian. But again, first time Chris here is thinking about somebody besides himself.
Oh, that's true.
He knows how he can make us happy by just doing something simple for us.
Because he knows where one is, yeah.
No, I know where there's
One
an
what?
original.
Oh.
A real one? The real? What?
So, talking about the cat pictures there, when we actually filmed that, we filmed the long shot of me showing him the cat pictures, but we didn't film the close-up where you could actually see what I was showing him. That was actually filmed later at a different spot. I mean, we weren't even in the same general area when we filmed it.
Did you use a stunt hand
It
to
was
hold the
it
book?
was
Or was
a
that your
stunt-
actual hand?
It was a stunt cat.
There
That's
you
what
go.
it was. But it's always so cool how they can put these things together, and it just all seems seamless.
Yeah, yeah. And by the way, the hat that I'm wearing in the movie was sold later on to raise more money for the editing costs and stuff as part of the Indiegogo, which, you know, fans funded this whole movie.
They did, yeah.
And
They
we
did.
can't say enough thanks for that. But this hat belongs to somebody else now. I don't wear that one anymore.
So here we are on the adventure. Here we finally go, and so Barney's.
I'm in my squad car that I drove to the festival, which I
Right.
don't actually have one. People offer to sell them to me all the time, but I don't know how to work on them. But we would have a conversation like this if we were going to a festival, wouldn't we?
We would.
You know,
We would.
the origins of Ernest T. Bass's name and the family lineage and all this stuff.
Yeah. Well, here you're driving too slow because this is a.
Well, that's a real delicate machine now. You treat her right, and she'll treat you right.
But she's just a replica.
What would it look like if a lawman was speeding? But we had fun. This was at Conner Prairie, just outside of Indianapolis, and this was like 4 a.m. We were out there, a little chilly, so we were happy to be in the car. If you remember,
Oh,
we were
yeah.
wearing blankets when we were outside, and
Right.
we're not actually moving. People were rocking the car back and forth.
Oh, this is where they had us. He asked us, "Did you bring a change of clothes?" And we looked at each other. That was Rick's idea. How we did that, where we looked at each other, looked down at our clothes, and then looked back up.
Yeah, the 3-beat, the look over. Yeah, no. And we were actually able to call that back in the series.
That's right. Well, so this whole scene here where we're talking about Ernest T, that's a real conversation that we had. Me and the guy that plays Otis, Ken Junkin, we actually had this conversation driving back from Mayberry in the Midwest, an event that they don't have anymore, but it was in Danville. And we had this whole conversation about Ernest T. And I did a podcast about it because I thought it was an interesting thing. And Stark listened to the podcast and he goes, oh, so he stole the dialogue.
Yeah.
So he told me he shouldn't have any trouble remembering the lines on this scene.
And that probably would have been me in the back seat if I just met you and Ken doing that. I'd be in it for a while, but I'm like, okay, enough, fellas.
What are you guys talking about? But this again here where I get upset because he got onto us, you know, family's important.
Right.
And what you say and what we're saying here, I think it really affects.
It affects Chris, but I got to be honest, when we were shooting this, I didn't understand the gravitas and the heaviness of that family's real, and I didn't, because it was 4 a.m.
Right.
I wasn't thinking, well, this is his moment to realize that he doesn't have the family connection that he should have had,
Right.
and that we do, even though we're just these crazy people.
I agree. Well, I don't think Barney and Floyd in the movie knew it either.
No,
I mean,
we didn't know.
So
yeah, we wouldn't have known. I
You're
guess.
right. We didn't know that it was. So here, when this scene starts, we were standing back there behind those trees. There's a generator.
Some
that
good
was
diesel fumes.
to light the lighting you see back there, to keep that light there. And it was so loud we could barely hear them say action,
Yeah.
so we could go.
And I actually tripped over a rock there. It was dark and we were trying to stay on time, but I just totally almost did a face plant there.
Yeah, we were afraid you were going to get hurt or
Yeah.
something.
Now, we've talked about this and other people have at the meetups that we've had, but being a night shoot, it kind of transitions into black and white. in a very subtle way. And I think that's what makes this particular scene and series of scenes flow, kind of like the old Andy Griffith Show. It is that nighttime, almost day for night kind of look. And this is a great, you reaching around and we're not there. It was almost like the Animaniacs meet the Andy Griffith Show. You know, we're like on the Warner Brothers lot and we're sneaking around in the middle of the night and just having a good old time here.
This was so fun. And what was fun about it is when we were filming some of those things, like when I reached backwards and you weren't there, the first time we did it, everybody that was filming and watching it started laughing as soon as they cut the scene because they thought it was funny.
Yeah. Now, I got to tell you, this car belongs to Terry Varvel, who will be in the scene coming up. He had just bought this car, had it waxed and cleaned up, and Stark said, we're going to have to make it look like it's been sitting out and rusty. So they had to throw cornstarch on it and dirt and powder and flour and leaves. And Terry the whole time was like, I hope this comes off. I mean, this is the first time he gets to get in. I mean, literally the first week I think he had the car.
Yeah.
And thanks to him for letting us use it. And it's been the winner at some Squad Car Nationals at some of these meetups.
I love this. So Rick gets in the car here. This whole scene right here, can I? You know, that whole thing is great. But when you get in here, I was actually lucky enough to be standing over here looking through the window watching you do this. And it was hilarious. And every time we've shown it in a theater with a crowd of people, the crowd always starts laughing. And I remember as you were doing it, Stark said, just kept going, keep going. Keep going, so you could just do more faces and stuff.
Yeah, kind of went through the whole Barney. Should I be here? I am here. I'm here, baby. You know, the whole owning it.
It was great.
And again, this was so late at night that we were just kind of. I was just trying to remember where I was, weren't you?
Yeah, it was we did these obviously night shoots. We had 2 in a row, so we're hearing the people now over in the. Whatever this was, noise. Every time I watch this scene, even now, I think you're going to slam this door because it looks like.
But she's a delicate machine now. You treat her right, she'll treat you right.
So this is at a whole different place. That other thing was at Connor Prairie, and now we're at another.
We're out in a cornfield at another donated spot.
I love that shot there where we do the Three Stooges kind of ding, ding, ding.
Yeah,
you know, and look,
and then we come back.
Yeah.
And this was, again, this for me was the last night of shooting.
Yeah, this was the last thing we filmed, I believe, that night.
We were running on coffee and some moon pies at this point. But I like this too because it's the first time that I've come out of character of the impersonator. And when I see people commenting on the movie like, my name's Warren, like they just start LOLing on that because it's you didn't want to have to be Barney there at that moment, or a Barney Fife impersonator.
Right, you know, and of course it's funny because Warren, well, never mind, Chris Tone doesn't know that.
Right.
So yeah, this we were also kneeling on gravel
for a while.
Yeah, so finally they brought us some quilt type things that you could kneel on to try to, because they were the gravel was just eating into our knees. Because we were down like that for a long time.
Oh yeah, we're some 50-year-old men.
If you watch when Rick gets up here in a minute to go in there, he has a little bit of a hard time, and Chris Stone just pushes.
Yeah, get a little Reggie Bush push here in a second to get into the end zone. There we go. What do we got? How would Barney do it? There he is.
I love this. We'll be right here. And then.
I'll hit the lights.
Yeah, so here comes the push.
Yeah, here comes, So Rick did better than I would have getting up, by the way.
And then, whoop, there we go.
He pushed him. And this is obviously right from the Andy Griffith Show. When Barney was looking around in Weaver's department store, he was duck walking is what that's called. And you were doing that.
I was getting down the best I could.
Oh, you did a great job.
And then this shot, well, after he gets in here, when I come up, from the angle where the cameras were and where I was, it was really tricky. So we actually, I think they got one of the ones that we meant to get, but we did a reverse where I started at the top and went back down to make sure that my face was fully visible for the camera, because it's just a really weird angle.
So they're still in this unknown orange car with a 01 on the front, because we had to cover it up because there would be a trademark or copyright problem.
Yeah, and there in the plaid shirt on the left is Terry Varvel, and he's he owns the car that I just got out of where I was really hamming it up behind the wheel. And he does Barney Fife and a few different characters. He does Warren and others, and great guy. And I want to tell you about this gun for a second. This pistol right here. So Kelly Rolfson lives in Indianapolis. She had that gun, if I remember right, and I tried to text her today to find out the details, but that was within her family for a while. And it was like a really old, precious gun. And so she would bring it to the set every day. Even if the gun didn't show up on the screen, she wanted me to have it in my holster. And we're talking, some of these mornings we had to be there at 6 a.m., 7 a.m., the night shoots. She just wanted to be close to the gun, but wanted the gun to be in every scene. So again, thanks to Kelly for letting me handle that weapon there, and I don't think I damaged it.
Yeah, it was really pretty. Well, Floyd was stopping the guys from leaving by using my scissors. People sometimes can't see that I'm holding scissors.
Yeah. What is this? And then if you want to look real quick to right here, the police officer, one of the girls that comes up in the loaded goat earlier, Emmy, that's her dad, and he runs the theater there in Danville.
And the Great Clips that I was in.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, that was his. Yeah.
Gotcha. But a good guy, and it was fun to act off.
It's great at Great Clips.
It is.
Yeah, it's not good there. It's great.
It's great.
Yeah, because I got that wrong a few times.
Well, the number one thing to know when you're fighting law in the big city. This moment here, I was just getting into full Barney Fife. I was like, man, I wish I had 2 more lines before he cut me off.
I love this though. You're just gone.
I'm just gone. Just like Kate outside the loaded goat. I'm not there when you turn around.
And then it cuts right to us in the squad car. You're ripping it out of there, and we're laughing and happy. And you're I'm
still a little tense from the action. I'm still trying to, as Barney, work through just what happened and how we came out on the right side of things.
You know, nip it, Floyd. Yeah, that was so fun.
And I got a little sunburn there on my neck. I'd gone for a bike ride the day before the night shoots because we had the daytime free. A little sunburn.
So Chris Stone comes in and basically he's passing out because we've been out all night.
I mean, it's daybreak. He tries to go to bed, but what's going to happen here? Phone call.
Phone rings as soon as he hits the bed. And there's Doug.
I'm outside ready to pick you up.
Yeah, just give me 5 minutes.
That's not enough time to pick up that fine continental breakfast there in the lobby, is it?
It's not.
Nothing like a good lobby waffle to get your day going.
So I guess we were fine, though. We were out all night, too, and we show up later.
Well, you know, when you're a lawman, you got to work different hours.
Barber.
Use your body as a weapon.
I guess a barber, too. You're just used to it. You know, I'm on my feet all day.
Well, you can't cut a werewolf's mane in the middle of the day. Sometimes you got to stay up at night.
All right, so we're back at the autograph session. This is the 5th day, and they're still competing. So he's got Briscoe on his side over there. Craig does, and then Greg has got Opie.
And I did not get to say hello to this young guy. I wasn't in the scene, and I saw him go down the hallway. I thought he'd be there all day. I wanted to get a picture while I was decked out as Barney Fife and didn't get a chance to do it. And
there were people thinking that was really Opie. Like they had CG'd him or something. I was like, wow.
There's time travel out there.
So we had the people getting a picture made. They were wearing Weaver's clothes. That was product placement. That's what that was.
Weaver's is a real department store online.
It is. Weaver's department store.
And you can get all kinds of Mayberry stuff there.
Yeah. And my wife runs it. So
information about Mayberry meetups and all kinds of information at Weaver's Department Store.
.com.
Actually, my mother-in-law bought me some sweaters from Christmas from there. And I guess talk to your wife, and she said that.
Did the hair start coming out in bunches? Is it
a little bit.
Yeah. So we're back at the hotel.
Oh, sun's out, guns out.
Talking to his mom. Yeah.
I love you too.
Talking to his mom. Yeah, the ladies like this shot, I guess.
Well, he's being a good son here. You call your mom and your dad.
Talking to his mom and
check in. And luckily, he did call his dad.
Well, this was really nice because this is he's already gone through all these different things and now he's reaching out to his dad. So he's been thinking about him all week.
Turning the corner.
Yeah, and it's a big point, I believe, and real moving.
This movie should really be shown across the country on Father's Day weekend, year after year.
Ooh.
There's plenty of Christmas movies and Halloween movies, but Father's Day movies.
Perfect Father's Day movie.
Perfect Father's Day gift. Get the DVD at weaversdepartmentstore.com.
Or at other streaming services.
Yeah, check mayberryman.com for more information.
Yeah, this is good. So it's good when he finally does talk to his dad. I mean, I think that's you really see that the Mayberry people have
Had an
changed
impact,
him.
yeah.
They've really changed it.
And you know what, too? I know everything comes down to script and timing and stuff, but the length of the phone call was just right. Like, he's not going to get into a 2-hour conversation with somebody he's just reconnecting with. He just kind of wants to touch base, get out,
Right.
you know, let it start.
Yeah.
But I thought it was played well by Brett. And obviously, I didn't know him before the movie. I don't know if you did either.
No,
but
no.
since to see the other movies he's been in, like, we got lucky having this guy.
We really did. Yeah. Yeah. He did a great job being a person at the beginning that you kind of didn't like, but you still kind of liked him. There was something about him you liked, even though he was
Well, I found that way to
arrogant.
be off stage too. Like, I didn't like him till halfway through the movie. No, I'm just kidding. No, but it was easier to like him the more the character was
Yeah,
likable.
It was.
For sure.
He was able to play that role that way so that it was, even though he had things about him that you didn't like, there was something about him you did like. And I just think he did a great job.
Yeah, he knew how to get from point A to point B. Character with the arc that I'm still be learning for sure.
Oh yeah, definitely.
But he had to have some. You have to hold back a little bit so you can go somewhere.
We were very fortunate. All right, so now Craig and Greg, they're buddies now, and they're coming in here. They're trying to do this pitch. Now, where they say this here, where they say, "Don't make me howl." Well, obviously that's a nod to the Howells when they did that. Now we got Kate she's come over to talk to Chris.
She's like, maybe I was a little bit too harsh with you there.
Yeah, think so, man.
But
I'm
maybe
just
he
not
was coming on a
interested.
little strong too.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe he deserved it. He kind of says that.
How about these two good-looking guys up in this poster? Do you see that up at the top of
Yeah,
the screen?
that's a great poster. Yeah.
Do you have that?
No, I don't. That they only had about 2 of those, and they moved them around throughout the series or movie. They would move it from one location to the other wherever Sherry thought it needed to be. She was the art director,
right?
And she would move it from one location to another, so it'd be in the scene.
Yeah, yeah. She did a great job, and her daughter's in one scene towards the end.
Oh yeah.
If we can remember to point her out.
Definitely will.
But yeah, they were fun to have around.
Yeah, they're both in that scene. Because she won't let her watch the movie.
The death.
Shingletown. My
Shingletown.
mom won't let me watch Shingletown. It's her. Yeah.
All right, so things are turning around for Chris Stone here, maybe.
Yeah, he's looking pretty happy, and then now he's fixing to get the pitch for the movie from Craig and Greg.
He accidentally looked approachable for a moment, and they seize that moment with an alien movie, and maybe that pays off for one of these guys.
Yeah.
You know, maybe they end up
maybe
doing
you
pretty
need
well.
to watch the series to find out what happens on this stuff.
Thank you so much for
Now there's John Moe on the left, by the way, and a good guy, good backer of the movie, and just a fun guy to have around. And little known fact, he plays Billy the Kidney.
Billy the Kidney.
Yeah, for kidney fundraisers and
Oh.
stuff for that in the Indianapolis area. But I like John a lot.
Oh, so this is where he's calling Shane out on the golf course because he can't find him. Or well, I guess he's talking to Stanley right now, telling him to cancel the meeting.
Yeah.
He's been working so hard. So that sign there, you see the sign? That's the same sign that was in there. Earlier. They just moved it. So by the end of the movie, it was starting to look a little rough because it got moved around.
Yeah, indoor, outdoor.
So he can't find Shane. Where is he? And so Shane's out on the golf course. We're fixing to see that, and this is a funny scene. I don't know how much of this Shane ad-libbed or Jacob.
Oh, hey, Mr. Stone.
But he just really he took that role and really did a lot with it. I mean, there was a chemistry between Jacob and Brett that came across on screen very well, and you could just see it.
Well, I think what you see more than anything else is, actors, and we're impersonators.
Well, that's probably
Although
true.
we've come a little way, but these guys have studied acting. They know how to do some things. And I thought they, along with, several of the other people that stepped up, like Chris Bowman, just really made the most out of their scenes every single
Oh,
time.
definitely, yeah.
And I was just trying to remember what I was supposed to be doing and stick with it. But moving forward, I like to have a little bit more fun. But Shane takes great advantage of this scene in the golf club. Keep an eye on the club.
So they club actually comes from a slightly different angle because it's not the same club because they were afraid it was going to hit somebody.
Yeah. So one club went forward and then somebody tossed that over his head.
Yeah.
And again, making the most out of a quick scene there.
I love this line where he's like, Chris Stone. Looking in the window. Or in
Sometimes
the
you got to give yourself a pep talk, you know? Now, the Mayberry Cafe in Danville, Indiana.
Yeah.
You can go there, you can eat. They've got TV screens on the wall showing Mayberry episodes. The squad car sitting out front, I believe one time got smashed into.
Oh, it got totaled.
Got
completely,
totaled.
yes.
But
and it doesn't sit out on the front anymore. It sits on the side.
Yeah.
Because it got totaled twice, or hit. And one time totaled.
Good food there. We went there for a kind of a wrap party pre-movie premiere thing and had a good time. But again, Chris Stone doesn't drink coffee. I don't know how you live with yourself. I don't like coffee. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, he can't catch a break trying to talk to Kate.
Would you like to walk?
No.
But she does agree to walk with him. And in here, so they wanted it to look like this is a modern day. This is current, but director Stark, he wanted to have a vintage feel. So there's a lot of older classic cars in the background, and have extras dressed in vintage clothing and stuff like that.
And you would see some of these types of cars at Mayberry festivals.
You would.
I mean, we've certainly seen them in like Granville and places like that where people bring their old school cars to these things. But it's nice to have a squad car in the background and some of those older dudes.
And there were several squad cars there. It wasn't just one or two or three.
There was like 5 to 7, I think. Yeah,
there
people
were a
really
lot.
took advantage. Well, think about it. If you're a Mayberry fan, you hear there's a Mayberry movie going on, anything connected with it, you want your car in there.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that's just some
Trying to
bragging
bring
rights.
your car, yeah. Yeah, you can say as seen in Mayberry Man.
Yeah, yeah.
That's right.
Sign some autographed pictures of your car.
Yeah.
But I do like some of these cars, man. I love the old Mustangs.
Well, it really added a lot to the way the movie felt, I think, because they had so many period things. Like there's a different car.
Yeah.
So there's just so many.
Well, when you talk about production value, that's what a film looks like versus what it costs to make.
Mhm.
I don't know what the ratio was on this film, but it looks phenomenal.
It does.
And again, it was crowdfunded, and again, thanks to all those people that helped us get it done. But just the volunteers that stood in there and the people that brought their cars, just amazing.
Well, that's something we hadn't really talked about. There were a lot of volunteers.
Well, wait till you see the ending credits and the
Yeah.
people that funded and just showed it up. I mean, there was over 1,000 people involved, I'm sure.
Yeah, and there were people there every day. They didn't get paid. They came and they helped provide snacks or something or water, or there were just people doing security type.
Well, this whole
things.
parade, I just want to tell you, they shut down the street. There was no actual parade going on during this weekend. They said, if you want to be in the parade, you got a car, or if you want to be on the side, show up. And look how many people just showed up to, these are all volunteers. Baraka Valley up there on the truck. There's Christy again and Michelle doing their thing.
And there were a lot of extras. We had a lot because it was over a holiday weekend when we did this, but there weren't enough to line the entire parade route. So when you see the people on the sides, those same people,
They come around.
They may be in other spots too.
Yeah, they'll come around to the courthouse square.
Yeah, because they moved them around, or they moved them to the side that the camera would be shooting toward to make it look more people. And they did an amazing. That's in Mount Airy, that scene.
Right, and
then
then
it
backwards
back to
Danville, because I wasn't in Mount Airy for the movie.
Yeah. So they did a lot of stuff to make it feel like a real Mayberry event. And again, it was during the COVID time frame, and so it was almost impossible to do something like that.
Yeah. And this was like the second day of shooting, right? Second
Yeah,
or third
that
day.
was, the parade was, yes.
So there was a lot going on right off the gate where I'm like, whoa, this is a big project.
Oh, so this is bad because Kate overhears this conversation. She hears the judge, Judge Lowry, I guess, telling Chris that he's completed his sentence, and she hears that.
Yeah, and I remember having to sort of listen and tell Kate when they're done talking and give her a little tap so she can go over here. And this was a cicada mess. I mean, when they filmed Forrest Gump, they had cicada problems. So what I heard that they did on that set was they made loud clapping noises, and the cicadas would stop for 20 or 30 seconds. So we did that a couple times here to kind of see if we could shut them down. So you'll still hear some come through, but it was a lot. And it was hot. Remember how hot it was?
It was hot, yeah. Oh, it was hot.
Well, the volunteers. Oh, they brought
hot.
us little personal fans.
It's 92.
And umbrellas.
Yeah, it was definitely hot. So there's because of some of that kind of stuff, we had to do some pickups. So there's some scenes here that most people don't even notice. They were filmed at a different place. We filmed them at the 4-H building, actually. This is where you and me and Brett are talking here. There's some shots that are from a different angle, and they're not at this location.
Or on the same day. Here's a
that's it right there. So that's a different place. Yeah, different day, a different place. But nobody really. I've asked if people notice this, and most people never noticed it. I mean, I'm sure a filmmaker.
Well, they do now.
Well, they will now if they listen to this. So you got the inside track.
And
now.
so we're back to the first day.
Yeah.
And then it'll cut again to the second day.
I'm sure a filmmaker or somebody like that would know that, but
look at these good-looking Mayberry guys. The men of Mayberry. Ladies, I hope you're taking note. You got your Goober, you got your Gomer, you got your Briscoe, you got your Mayor,
you got
your Otis,
you got Mr. Swamp in the back there.
I mean, is there 12 of us? Can we do a Men of Mayberry calendar? I know the fire department does it.
Oh, I don't know how that'll work.
So, it's like we always say.
Once you've been to
Mayberry Fest,
your family. There you go.
Thanks, Floyd. And then back to the other day, a separate location.
You'll be at the town show tonight.
And it's really not that noticeable.
No, I thought they did a good job.
They did a great job shooting it. Now, the one thing we did have to do is like my scissors and comb and all that stuff. I don't really pay attention to where they are in my pocket, but since this was exactly the same shot, we had to make sure my stuff in my pocket was in the right order.
Go back and look at the continuity.
Right, because I wore the same shirt, tie. It wasn't the same shirt, by the way.
It was getting a little right there. A little right by the time we got to the loaded goat.
I had about 7 of the same shirts and 7 coats, and I had 3 ties, and a bunch of pairs of blue pants too. So I had a lot.
Now, what I didn't say there, and we can cut this out if it doesn't play with our audience, but when Michelle and Christy came running through that time, I wanted to say, looks like a couple of cougars got loose from the Mayberry Zoo. But I ran it by Starkey's like, no.
That's a little much.
But they were after Jacob there, so. Now, who is this strapping young man?
All right, so this is Court Howell, the producer of Mayberry Man, here trying to check into the hotel.
And he doesn't want a room next to that Ernest T. fella. He didn't want no broken windows.
So there's been questions, why is he not like Ernest T.? My theory is because his dad was married to Charlene, and Ernest T. kept trying to steal him from him.
That must be it.
But yeah, his character was Mr. Bowden, which is Trey Bowden, Opie's buddy from the Andy Griffith Show.
And this is Olivia Disney. She did a great job here, just being starstruck, poking back around the counter. Again, a small part, but made the most of it.
Oh, great job, she did. She looked so enamored with Chris Stone. It almost looks like when he asked her name, I just wish she'd had a name tag on where she could just look and see what it was.
Yeah.
Because it's like my name. Oh, my name.
It's Jill.
That's pretty funny. Yeah, she did a good job, and
she did.
I guess Chris Stone has a certain demographic. It's starting to appear like the younger gals, huh?
Oh, I guess so. That's the only scene she's in, but she did a great job.
Yeah.
All right, so Chris is writing a note to the Mayberry family and to Kate.
He seems to be reflecting there.
Ooh, that's deep too.
Well, it's a tried and true staple of most movies is to have a moment of reflection. Can you see the room number? This would be a great trivia question, but I don't see if we can see the room number on there. No, that would have been good.
Oh, so here, this is one of the places where you really see that, he's really changed. I mean, he is given Doug information about how to get he's going to pay for it.
He's already paid for it. Just call the guy.
Yeah, just call the guy.
It's done.
Yeah, I'll take care of it. Thanks, Mr. Stone. To get his car seat fixed.
And then Shane has found that he likes the pace of life in Mayberry.
Yeah, he didn't tell you?
Well, he must have been making some pretty good money as a personal assistant. Look at that.
So he bought a house, yeah. So that house, by the way, is right beside the location where the car was being stolen. That's the same place.
Yeah.
Okay, so in this, I love this line where he says, "Scooch, buddy, scooch." I use that now all the time. That was something I'd never used before.
That kid was, and he played along. He thought he was in trouble after the first take. He goes, I'm like, no, it was just having fun, buddy.
So in this scene, the guy that's looking at the car, his name's Jim. And Jim is a nod to Jim Clark, the presiding goober of the Andy Griffith Show Rerun Watchers Club. And that's Jeff Berry, who's the It's Real guy. It's him. That's him. It's real.
Yeah, you want to talk about milking a line. This guy could have had a dairy farm.
Oh, did
but
he?
It was great.
So the letter I'm reading here, that's in the script that and I didn't want to have to remember it, so I wrote it all down on that piece of paper and stuck it under the card just in case the prop people didn't do it. So I didn't have to try to remember what Chris Stone written. I could just read it off of the page.
Whenever possible, have your lines somewhere where you can see them.
I still have the piece of paper. I still have it, so I have that note.
Now I like this crane shot or however we got that jib shot, kind of panning up and then coming back down on the mansion.
Now we're heading out to the Chris Stone's mansion, and remember, the inside is different than the outside. It's two different places.
Two different places. And do you remember what fruit we picked up in this house and did a photo op with? Do you remember we were in the kitchen and me, you, Rob, and one other person grabbed a banana?
I thought it was a banana. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so now I didn't know this. Jackie Joseph was supposed to have played Chris Stone's mom, but she couldn't because of the COVID restrictions and stuff like that.
Gotcha.
So this lady ended up.
She did great.
Now, Jackie, if you don't know who that is, that's Ramona, my darling Romina. And that's who that is from the Andy Griffith Show. And this lady did an amazing job. She was great. It was a small role there.
And the casting was good. Like you could see that as being his mom.
Oh, definitely.
You know?
Yeah.
Definitely. Now we get to go visit in L.A. because
we do.
Every once in a while we go do all L.A. things.
That's
and all
right.
Mayberry things.
Just all things Mayberry. So to film that shot there of me on the phone, they had me up on a ladder looking up into a camera. They were up on the ladder looking down at me, and I was looking up at a camera. I think Larry's great in here. He says, "Does he owe you money?" I love that.
Yeah.
I'm serious about the money thing.
Now, little known fact: some of the artwork that's on the wall there is just artwork that was already there.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, that takes a lot of work. So you saw the Vegan Gringo. He's got another poster in that room of Vegan Gringo.
It did well.
It did.
Yeah.
He made a lot of money off of that.
Yeah, they didn't sell a lot of hot dogs in a theater that week.
Here's the surprise. Oh, there he is.
And I got to wear the old Barney Fife on Vacation shirt. You know, that was kind of fun. Little nod and the hat.
Yeah, that was awesome. So, yeah, we were out there going to see all the stuff up at Myers Lake, Franklin Canyon.
Which you actually did.
I did. As a matter of fact, I did it back in February, just recently. That's where they filmed the opening credits. Yeah, did all that stuff. And we really do go out there every so often and do some of that kind of stuff.
You know, people can learn more about that by listening to Two Chairs No Waiting podcast because you'll tell people when you'll be out there and they can just tag along and have fun, right?
Oh, yeah. And they'll learn more than they wanted to know.
they'll learn where stuff used to be.
That's right. Things that aren't there anymore. We'll tell you all about it.
I like this big surprise here is we've got a few more people waiting to see Chris Stone and celebrate, have a little fun here out in California.
Right. So, well, he brought the whole studio. That's.
Well, he's got that kind of money.
He bought a whole studio.
That figure 8 residuals coming in.
We've got a surprise for you.
So we go out there and everybody's going to sing happy birthday to him. And I didn't realize this, but just in a few minutes you're going to have a lady that says, "Can you believe we're all here?" Well, that's the Indiana First Lady. Yeah, Janet Holcomb. I didn't know that.
Well, there was a lot of moving parts going on that day.
Yeah, they were singing. It was people coming in. Come on in, everybody. You know.
Come on in, everybody.
Yeah, I got to I'm pretty much done, so I got to hang out on this side of the porch and watch all these scenes being shot with the owners of the house, a very sweet couple, and they were just having a blast with everybody coming in and out of their place. It was pretty fun.
Thank you.
Yeah, so he's looking for Kate.
Yeah, he's
Oh,
trying
my
to see if she
goodness.
made the trip too.
Did she come?
And
Oh,
then
there
there's
it is. That's Sherry.
the
Van-
set director,
Yeah, Jim
designer.
Byam.
Yep. And there's your daughter.
That's Hattie.
And Doug made the trip, and he left that car out there for you because you got picked up in it one day.
He did.
And there's Kate.
Finally, there's Kate. Oh, look. Oh, this is the Hallmark moment right here, right?
Yeah, this is
Oh.
the summer springtime Hallmark movie of the week moment that you'll interrupt.
This was so uncomfortable for me because it has me, you know, they're almost about to, and then I jump right in there. Now, Ashley, Kate's husband, says this is his favorite scene. He likes that I did that.
You stopped everything from going down.
It was his favorite.
And then I like the little teaser kicker, what just happened moment that's coming here at the very end of the movie.
Oh yeah,
The old guy at the trading post.
oh yeah. Well, again, it goes back to what we were saying earlier. Who is he? Who is this old guy? Of course, I play this off like, oh, you're tricking me.
Right.
Yeah, there was no old man up there. You're a good actor.
It's been closed for years.
Right. And
Talk to him.
so this just plays into that whole thing. Who is the old man at the trading post? It's been closed for years. And by the way, it's not closed. Please go there and visit.
Right.
We don't want people to not go there because they think it's closed. It is open. You can go there. But Chris, don't leave yet. Don't leave yet. So the credits are going to roll.
Can
But
I just
there's-
say something about the music?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, so Levi Riggs has this
great.
incredible song that he threw in here, and just an incredible, just upbeat. It feels, when I heard it, I'm like, why isn't somebody else recording this and getting it on the air on the radio? It's a perfectly written song, and Jefferson Denham wrote a lot of the songs too, who is a friend of Stark's and grew up with him and all this stuff. But great music throughout from Baraka
Okay,
and
so-
Levi Riggs.
So here's the closing scene here. So Chris Stone's been signing his picture and his dad's picture. So this came up throughout, toward the middle of the movie. They actually changed the end. So he's signing Mr. Swamp's picture. So that's supposed to be Walter Stone.
Yeah.
It's Mr. Swamp. That's not really his name. We don't know Mr. Swamp's name. Nobody's ever figured it out. But that came up as an idea. And so they changed some things through the movie that he had passed away and all that kind of stuff had happened. And they told a couple of us because we had lines that had to change, and they told us why.
Mhm.
But it was a secret until the movie came out that was the case.
Yeah.
And it's a surprise, and a lot of people don't see it because they don't sit through the credits.
Well, this is one movie you want to sit through the credits because I just want you to see how many people pitched in to make this thing happen. I mean, on screen, off screen, behind the screens, promotion, social media. Nobody watching this now would be watching it if it wasn't for all those people that helped us out. So thanks again to everybody that did that.
Yeah, there were so many. There were people. Actually, my brother donated toward the thing. I didn't know it until I saw his name in the credits.
Oh, wow. I need to shoot him a thank you note.
Yeah, and I think Eric Lowry, he's in there as like 3 or 4 different names. He's
Yeah.
got different names. The mayor, the judge.
And I tell you, if you're watching this and you want to meet the mayor, the best thing you do is look up Mayberry Comes to Scottsburg, because Eric is putting on a Mayberry Festival in Scottsburg, Indiana. You may not
Yeah.
see it this year. Just keep an eye out on the Facebook for it for when it comes back around next year, maybe.
Yeah, as we record this, it's 2023, and this will be the first year of the Mayberry Comes to Scottsburg. But
And
it should be a great event. So
I can already tell you it's going to be my favorite Mayberry event.
Yeah.
Just with his heart and his knowledge of what goes into these things and the town getting behind it. But there's 3 or 4 that we go to every year.
Mhm.
So again, if you don't know about them, Granville, Indiana has one in early spring.
Yep. You can always look at imayberry.com. There's an event calendar on imayberry.com, and it'll show you all these different events you can come to. And I definitely encourage you to try to come because you'll get to experience some of the things you saw in this movie.
And I guarantee you'll see at least 7 to 15 of the people that were in the movie while you're there, because they are the people that go and do these things. And it's kind of, the movie was kind of a tip of the hat to them as much as anything else.
Yeah.
As much as a neat little love story. It's kind of a love story, like a love note or a thank you card to the fans of Mayberry.
It is. And we had, I mean, there were so many people that supported it. And some people, like, we had support from, like, Dixie Griffith. Andy's daughter was also a big supporter of the movie. She was going to be in it again because of some of the COVID
stuff, she wasn't able to do that. But there were just so many people that really added to the connection between the Andy Griffith Show and Mayberry Man that kind of gave it legitimacy, I guess, maybe is the right way.
Well, when you see people that were connected to the actual show think about this as being a way to extend that show's reach and just reach more people, and maybe people have never watched the Andy Griffith Show see this for some reason. They want to go back and look. In fact, I know for a fact some people have bought some DVDs of this after my shows have said, you know, I haven't watched the Andy Griffith Show in forever, but I'm going to watch the movie and then get back into it. Or some younger people come up and go, man, I don't know what that Barney Fife thing was you're doing, but I'm going to check it out. So it's kind of fun just to kind of keep it moving forward a little bit. It's been on the air for over 60 years.
I think that was the goal, to reach new audience, new people, to bring them into the Andy Griffith Show experience. Because I think, of course I'm biased, but I think there's something about it that's just it's special. It's been on for all these years, and the stories are still relevant even today. And I think this movie is going to be a similar thing like that. I think it'll stick around a long time and be fun to watch for a long time.
Oh yeah, I mean, we don't get the old TV shows like we used to, and they don't write them like that. Now prequels are a big thing. I like to see maybe a series done called Early Mr. Furley. We can start writing that and
there you go.
See if we can just keep this tradition of bringing back some great shows.
Well, folks, we hope you've enjoyed spending this, I don't know, hour and a half, 2 hours with us nearly, I guess. Just as we enjoyed watching the movie ourselves, because, I mean, I'm a fan of it myself.
Alan, just be honest for a second. How many times have you watched the Mayberry Man movie?
I don't know. It's above 30 something. I don't know. Because we went to a lot of screenings. I figured this is the only time I will ever be in a movie. So I tried to do as much as I could. But I've seen it a lot. And one other reason is because people now come up to me and expect me to know lines from the movie. So I had to watch it to try to remember all my lines.
Yeah, well, lucky for me, when somebody comes up and goes, aren't you? I'm like, oh, a stranger in town. Because I can't remember everybody's name. I wish I could, but I've met so many people.
You got it great out.
Wow, a stranger. Well, I never forget a face, but you're a stranger in town.
Starts with a C. No.
Yeah. Cal, Clay, Cliff.
No, Chris, of course.
Yeah, we've had a good time with you. Hope you enjoyed this commentary behind the scenes. And I'm sure if you were part of this process, you've got even more input that we didn't know about in your own personal moments when you were there volunteering or being an extra. Next time you catch one of us, let us know what you saw that we didn't.
Yeah, and we left out anybody as we were talking. It wasn't on purpose.
It was just because we talk a lot.
Well, it's hard to say everything while the movie's actually playing.
Yeah, there was a lot of cool moments in there. Everybody associated did a good job, and so just fun to be part of, and I'm very excited for people to see Mayberry Man the series.
Yeah. All right. Well, we'll see you there on Mayberry Man the series then. Come over and watch us there.
Yep, should be fun.
All right, thanks, guys.
Take it easy, Alan.
Traveling down this highway all alone.
I've been approached with dozens and dozens of ideas for movies. And Mayberry Man resonated with me. Everything the show represented, all the good stuff, the being a better person because you're from Mayberry. And it's the kind of movie I'd like to see. You know, and the wonderful thing about the story of Mayberry Man is it involves the people that come to Mayberry Days and sort of become the characters.
Look at that. I've got to go. I'm a tenor in the Mayberry Barbershop Quartet. You want to go?
Alan Newsom has been morphing into Floyd the Barber for a long, long time. I think it's 25 years that Alan has been leading the charge of Mayberry citizens as Floyd. He plays a wonderful Floyd. From the moment I saw him, I thought, that man has it. And Alan, for all these years, you've done a great job, and I just think you deserve a big, giant slap on the back. Not so hard that you get, like, hurt, but, I mean, a good slap on the back.
Hey, look, a stranger in town.
No, we've already met.
No, we haven't. I never forget a face.
Yeah, I already told you. My name is...
No, don't tell me. Don't tell me. Let me see if I can... give me the first letter.
C.
Cal.
No.
Clay.
No.
Cliff.
No, it's Chris.
Chris! See, I told you I never forget a face.
Amazing.
The way these guys can just gently become the characters, to me, it puts a smile on my face. They kill, they knock it dead. I think it's gonna turn a lot of heads, and I think it's gonna impress people. Hey, I'm a believer in Mayberry Man. I just think it's gotta just get pushed, just give it that push. And bingo, baby, you know, it's a lot better than watching an animated movie about a machine turning into a ferret. Isn't that a movie? Hey, listen, if you like that video, hit the like button. There's gonna be plenty more.
If you want more videos about The Andy Griffith Show, be sure to hit subscribe and click that little bell icon so you're notified whenever we post a new video. Thanks for watching.
Come on, baby.